Hey there, Drawyah here, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Today, we take flights in the Boeing 747-8, not a 400, that's just technicality, on a flight from here in Amsterdam Schiphol to Princess Juliana Saint Martin. So, 9 hours flight time today, a very famous flight, I'm sure you all know where it is, Princess Juliana Saint Martin. And yeah, one that I'm sure we're going to have a lot of fun flying in today. So jump to cockpit, sit the aircraft up, and prepare ourselves for our very long flights today. And yes, long hauler, I know you guys do enjoy those. So, first things first, activates the batteries and slowly bring the aircraft to life. Damper power sets, set the 3 IRSs to nav. External power, activate that. And that is, well, most things complete. I need to activate the nav lights. No need for local lights, stay time outside, so there's no need to turn those on. Jump out the FMS now, and we'll start setting that all up for our trip today. So that's all fine. Position initialization. We're currently at Amsterdam Airport, Echo Hotel Alpha Mike, Amsterdam Schiphol. Take the GPS position, sit down to the IRS position. That's up to a line. Everything else should be set. And let's now head over to the route. So this is the bit that's going to take a little while to set up. We'll also start our boarding process as well, since that'll take a little while to get all going. So, we'll pop open PACX and we'll get that ready to go. So, start flights. Departing from Amsterdam to Princess Juliana, KLM 785 is our flight number today. Initial cruise 340. We do step up to 36 and 38 eventually. So, if we look at our flight plan from initially it's 34, Gapley up to 36, and then that waypoint's 38. So, do step up a couple of times on our trip. But initially, 34 will be our cruise. Flight time 8 hours 15 o'clock, departure in approximately 40 minutes. Departing at quarter past today. Again, we'll go for 748 rather than 744 just because of why not. And the passenger count today is 396. 396. Not a full house, but most people are there today. There is Wi-Fi, we have got entertainment, we don't have boarding music, but we have got a safe briefing for KLM. I'm using the old 747 one from early 2000s, which would have been used at the time. Snacks and drinks, yes. Meal service, yes. And with that, let's get boarding, shall we? So, flying is KLM 785, which was the final call sign for the last 747, sorry. Last 747 that flew to Princess Juliana. We'll quickly move that spoiler lever out of the way slightly. Not too far, just, you know, get it out of the range of the clear button. First waypoint is, initial airport, Amsterdam, EHAM, and arrival airports, Tango November, Charlie November, TNCM. That loads. There we go. Right, of course, flight number, KL785, that goes in there. Company route, no company route, we're going to plug in our waypoints manually today, and that starts off with Idrid. Fuel trucks arrived, thank you very much. The fuel account on board today is £204,519. 204,519. So we'll use the menus led up. 204, 210, 202, so 48, 49. That'll do. Stabilizer tank, put a little bit of fuel into that. Well, fill the stabilizer tank, then put about maybe 5% in the other tanks for the sake of balancing it out in the 747. Don't know if you need to down a SaltySim anymore, but I remember default aircraft, the fuel counts was always, well, a mess. So that kind of just fixes that. With the excess fuel now being at 31, so we'll be able to put that into our excess as well. Perfect. First waypoint, Idrid. From Idrid, we fly direct to Lambourne. Give that a few seconds to load. There we go, it's going to be that one. Really? Why have we done that? Why have we done that? Okay, let me start that again, shall we? So, Idrid to Lambourne. Then we fly the Lima 179 to Compton. That one loads. It's going to be that one. Come to fly to, we'll fly the Mike 197 to Gapley. Then we fly direct to Evback. And so for those who, well, no flying around the UK, Lambourne and Crompton are two SIDS and stars that can get out of, well, that one's Stansted, Luton and Heathrow. Lambourne's just Heathrow arrivals, but they are both London Heathrow Airways, and therefore we'll be flying over Heathrow Airport today. Very good. Direct to Tamil. Oops, that's a T not an L. Tamil. Then we fly direct to 47 North 15 West, so 4715 North. Then it's 4520 North. So flying over the North Atlantic tracks. So you got North Atlantic tracks, South Atlantic tracks, East Pacific tracks, and West Pacific tracks. North, South, East, West. That's why they're all in their blocks on the keypad. So 4520 goes to 3930. Then it's 3635. Um, 3340. Uh, 3045. 2850. Followed by 2555. No, that's it. So after that we go to Arcadia. And now what SimBrief have done, quite interestingly, is rather than give me a star, it's actually giving me the waypoints straight to the final arrival. So from Arcadia, go to Manolo, Otmot, Udbala, Lesor, Mapon, and directs to runway 10. Normally it'd be a star. Normally it's like a Val 1 Victor, something like that. But instead, it's giving me the waypoints straight to arrival. We don't have the debut points to adjust ourselves onto the final descent. But I do know it's at 5 miles out, so that will be able something I can just calculate calculate myself basically. But after that, it's Otmot. It's going to be that one. Otmot to Yaluba. Then it's Lesor. And finally, Mapon. And that is our flight plan complete. So activate that, execute that, flight plan set. We'll now jump, well, we'll greet the passengers, and then we'll set the performance up for the flight today, listen to the ATIS, and get our weather sorted out as well. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard to KLM Flight 789 from Amsterdam Schiphol to Princess Juliana Saint Martin. We thank you for choosing KLM today as your carrier. We have slightly cloud departure out of Amsterdam today, but shouldn't cause any problems, and clear skies at Princess Juliana for us to enjoy, so get yourself ready for your nice sunset adventure. Any questions today, feel free to speak to the cabin crew, otherwise we hope you enjoyed this 8 hour and 50-minute flight with us today. See, PACX is doing its thing again where it doesn't quite like the message. Nope, guess we'll kill it. Let's get the copilot to it instead. Right, so open menu. It's just a general message, public address in the back. Oh no, it's done it. It has done it. Perfect. Right, so that's all set. We'll now listen to the ATIS information, get the weather for our departure today. It's a very full airport, I will say, here at Amsterdam. So we've got 2 Air France 777s, and then we've got 3 KLM 74s. All of us heading to Princess Juliana today, so should be a very good flight. Very good flight indeed. Right, let's listen to ATA, shall we? So I need to do that and that.
Wind 090.
Variable 340 to 150. Temperature 17 degrees Celsius. Clouds at 3,000 feet.
3 knots. Visibility 10 kilometers. Altimeter 1024. Wind 090.
Variable 340 to 150. Temperature.
There you go. So, there's no tower today, I don't think. There's no ATC, so we'll do everything off of Unicom. Yeah, that's fine. So, yeah, do everything on Unicom today. Means I'll get my taxi plan set up shortly. It's a very simple taxi. What I'll probably do is, well, start performance first. So, we'll do our departure. So, departure, runway 24 I've got. So, 24 via the Valk to Sierra. There we go. Insert that, execute that. Departure set. We will delete the user points and then execute that. Then go to performance, set our cruise initially at 340, cost index of 25, and reserves of 3.1. So that's all set. Thrust limitation, takeoff, 10 degrees of flaps. And our V-speeds are as follows: 141, 157 and 174. 157 being rotates, 157 being set on the max speed indicator. Again, there's no initial climb, so to get co-pilot set that's to 34. Set altitude, flights level 340. Thank you, co-pilots. Flight directors on and on. Auto throttle, won't arm that just yet, so I don't know if you can do it. Auto throttle on.
Right, okay, done.
I think you can. I'll remember that. Perfect. So that's all set. RS is aligned. We'll start the APU now. Also make sure that the seatbelt sign is turned on. Seatbelt switch is down here. I believe that is compatible. Yes, it is with PACX. So far so good. Aircraft is, well, going alright, I'll say. The only issue I've got with the SaltySim at the moment, that sometimes I've noticed the FMS can freeze the sim, but it hasn't done that this time. It all seems to be doing alright. So APU starts up in the background, just hear that whining away in the back. In a couple of minutes, we'll probably look at the passenger itinerary once to get ourselves airborne, because we have got, well, 9 hours to kill basically, so we'll do that later.
Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency
Version 8.6 to install new bricks, look at the dev version I'd say, the dev version. The only benefit Experimental has over dev versions is that it has auto land, but the there is a but. What is the but? The but is, but the flight dynamics are not quite up to tune, and issue with the FMS as well and fuel tablet. Right, I'm gonna adjust my position actually slightly on the F-head, just bring it down a bit. That's more like it. Let's reset the spoiler as well. The Air France is now pushing back, so I'll make sure that's all communicated on chat in a moment. In fact, so while the APU is starting, APU available, activate that. Now, off the ground power, everything else looks set. Let me now plug in our taxi path. So going to push back onto Alpha 17. Get this all onto paper. So pushing back onto Alpha 17. Right, gates, Foxtrot 9, taxiways. Alpha 17 onto Bravo. Then Bravo will take, so push back, Bravo all the way around, holding short, runway 24. So holding short at Sierra 7 today. For 24. The SID is the Valk to Sierra. And that's all sorted, perfect. So, we've got our taxi path sets. AP's running. Passengers still boarding, so we're still waiting for that. Thank you there, Wild Bowler, for subscribing on Twitch. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. You're a star. Yeah, so we are just waiting for the last 2 passengers to board now. As soon as they're on the aircraft, we'll be good to go. It's a good chance we even well, no. I don't think we have Jared Reed on board today, I don't think. Jared Reed, not for this flight. Up deck looking pretty full. Lower deck starting to fill up as well. With 396 people on board, it's going to be a case of, well, boarding could take a little longer than usual. But so when we ourselves, Beverly Crawford, I recognise that name. When we airborne, we'll definitely have a look through the itinerary and just see if there's any famous names or anyone that we recognise on board today. Flight time just under 9 hours, Nicholas. Just under 9 hours. Got myself FlightSim, very good Blue Creeper, very good. I will, well, enjoy it. Yeah, I was fully aware of that, Gagan. Basically, what you, because by the, whoops, bollocks. Messed up my, settings slightly. Have to reposition my camera slightly. Basically, by default, the spoiler lever covers the clear button. So what you can do is if you just move the spoiler slightly out of position, it just, well, makes the button there for you to move. What I have done is I've accidentally moved the wrong default key, so I actually need to reset this again. There we go. So left seat, right seat, overhead, FMS, GoPro. Right lower deck, sorry, left lower deck, right upper deck, and right lower deck. All views set. Yeah, Chunk, flying the Boeing 747 today. There's no 747-400 Microsoft Flight Sim, so you're having to make do with the 748 instead. It's a technicality, but hey ho, it's 747, and that's all that matters. Right. Control, I'm using a Thrustermaster Hotas Warthog, Karthik, a Thrustermaster Hotas Warthog. Right, so this year we are now done with our aircraft setup. 157's our rotate speed, that's fine. The only thing we're waiting for now is the passengers to finish boarding, basically. We'll set our temperatures, I guess, for everything. So automatic temperatures for passengers and cargo. That's all set, that's all set, that's all set. PACX engine bleeds will do once the aircraft has started up. Fuel pumps will do as part of the engine startup, as because again, Microsoft Flight Sim fuel pump logic's flawed at the moment. Apart from that, everything else is complete. Traffic on the VFR map, good point. Yes, there you go. If I zoom into the aircraft, there you go. That's all the aircraft around me is Schiphol right now. So we've got the Air France behind. Then we've got 1, 2, 3 aircraft in front. That's one behind. 1, 2, 3 in front. So it's all there now. The recent update in Microsoft Flight Sim. There again, there's a KLM S73 in the background. I can check that now. It's the KLM 738. Yes, I'll see that on the way to taxi. Yeah, new update in Microsoft Flight Sim means that traffic on both IVAO and VATSIM now appear on the ND. Also, they also have contrails. So my word, I'm very excited to see that. Yes, Golden, I am using the SaltySim 747 mod for this flight today. There's no way I'd fly without it. We also reset the heading to 360, since I'm not going to require that yet for the flights. Perfect. Not too bad, Alpha. Not too bad. So far, so good. We're raring to go. I like how my ND there's displaying Toga Toga on top. I shouldn't be doing that. Oh well, something we'll figure out later. Yeah, apart from that, everything else looking pretty good. Still boarding. I'm literally just waiting for the passengers to finish boarding. Pushback today, pushing to face north. Is PACX worth 30 euros? I'd say so, Blue Creeper. I'd say so. I mean, I use it with every single flight. And that's the thing, with that, like the CRJ, it's a good add-on, $50 worth it, yes. But you don't fly the CRJ every single flight. With PACX, use it every flight, regardless where you're going, regardless what you're doing. So it's always in the background, always providing you with the extra passenger and crew on board. So yeah, is it worth it? I think so. I really do. Yeah, KLM always had combi 747s. I probably could have done a combi layout on PACX, but are we carrying horses today? Probably. You never know, Maarten. You never know. This is IVAO. Vanesh, not Sim. This is IVAO. Been to Tasmania. Very nice, Aroke. Very nice. Love to go down to that region one day. I'd love to visit. Ready for pitch and start. Yeah, this thing with also everyone huddled around this one gate. It's a bit cramped. Oh, he's taxiing over there now, so he's well gone. I'm going to have to try and figure out a way to... Well, actually, I'll probably say turn facing north and then kind of just push straight onto Alpha instead. Instead of doing Alpha 17, I'll go straight onto Alpha instead and use the Alpha 17 intersect, get myself into the Bravo taxiways. That's an option. That is an option. Yeah, I'll probably do that instead. Well, I think so for price modes, that's on you really, but PACX, I've been using it for years now. Back in the Explain days I've been using it. Back in the Explain days. IVAO Sam is an ATC mod. ATC and realistic traffic. Nope, I'm not Australian, I'm British. British. Still boarding. So at the end, that's negative of the 747, is that most of the time sitting here waiting for passengers to board. We've done our process, on the FMS, everything's set up, we've done our performance, just waiting for passengers. Do love the sim, I really do. Well, I've had a lot of requests for Explain recently, so there is an opportunity that we may even do Explain relatively soonish, you never know. A fair few people ask for it. There's Niels, currently on the ground. Must almost be there, I think. Let's have a quick look at the boarding list. They're seated, they're seated. Okay, so we're down to the last... So what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. 14 passengers left to board. 14. That'll be done in about 25 seconds. Yes, Blue Crew, I've got Discord. Links down in the description. Perfect. So, we'll activate the beacon lights now. Alert ground crews that we are ready to push and start. I'm going to head over to PushbackZoomer. Whoops, bring that back.
Our flight time will be roughly 8 hours and 50 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed,
I have seen Channel Line scenery. Looks very good, Klopp. It does look very, very good.
Please fasten your seatbelt and make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew secure doors for departure.
Just remember something, I need to double check that later. Right, okay, so we'll announce our pushback intentions from gate F9. Swap in PushbackZoomer, and let's get ourselves ready to leave. Ground from flight deck. Request pushback.
Pushback request confirmed.
Right, so here comes the tug. Exit will close, jet bridge will move out the way. Right, FPS right now. Bobbing around 20, 18, 19, 20. Which is more than enough for this. Traffic, IVAO, Hubert, IVAO. Ground from flight deck.
Ground here. Yes, everything is ready down here, so please release the brakes.
Brakes released.
Welcome to Pushback 123. Our journey begins now.
Right, let's do this.
You are cleared to start the engines now.
Ladies Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the screen for an important safety demonstration. Thank you for flying with us.
Turn facing north.
Acknowledged. I will turn by 90 degrees and bring you on a northern course.
Stop turning.
Yes, I'm gonna stop the turn at this point.
Stop pushback. Stop pushback. Stop pushback.
Fine, I'm gonna stop the tractor and wait until the parking brakes are set.
Brakes set.
Okay, Captain. Pushback pins are removed. Now it's your turn. See you again.
Alright, start engine 3. The stop pushback command is the only thing that sometimes it gets a bit stuck sometimes. Like, you request it, he'll never do it. Yeah, okay, so I've actually kind of messed up my I've messed up my Alpha 17 plan, so I'm probably just going to go down to Alpha 15 instead. So, let me change the taxi plan, so going to go down Alpha 15, Bravo, holding Sierra 7, engine 2 starting, sorry, engine 3 starting up, engine 3 run. Yes, indeed, this is a default airport. It comes with, I think it's the premium version, not premium deluxe, it comes with premium Microsoft Flight Sim. You can get yourself Amsterdam Schiphol scenery. Yeah, France is now pushing back, so they'll be leaving very shortly. The 747 also pushed back, so he'll be departing very shortly as well. Slowly comes to life now, or slowly come into life. It's one of these aircraft where the button lights don't quite appear. V2 Ryzen, that's a speed of safe climb. Safe climb, I believe. Engine 2 starts. VoiceAttack does work for GA aircraft, yes, alright? Yes, it does. Although I'd say check out their compatibility list, as it is slowly expanding that. While we're here, might as well load the flaps down into the number 10 position. Fuel flow starts. There's flaps. Wait for that to bump back in. There we go. Engine 1 starts. Wait for that to hit 18. Engine 1 starts. Sim too quiet, so I'll quickly adjust that now for you. There, I hope that's a little bit better for you guys. Right, engine 1 one's active. There you go, that clicks back in. I'll set the center and stabilizing fuel. Cabin secure, thank you cabin crew. I will turn off the APU now, so AP generators off and off, APU off, engine bleeds on. And so our test controls, so let's go over to the flight control page. test controls. Let's get Copilot to do that for me. That's already lowered, that's fine. I'll do a speed brake test now. Thank you very much. Thank you there, UltraXMedic, for subscribing on Twitch. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Of course.
Thank you, Copilot. So that's back to the leg space facts now. We'll leave it on the takeoff. So I've got that as a reference. Right, so done that. Test controls done. Flaps are already in position. Let's set the brakes to reject takeoff. And also, well, we'll request a takeoff or taxi intention, I guess. So taxi to runway. Send. Taxi lights on.
Taxi lights on.
Parking brake off.
That's off.
Throttle 10%.
Engaging throttle to 10%.
Right, let's get going, shall we? Auto throttle off.
That's affirmative.
Yeah, that's better. So actually the Copilot did have auto throttle control. Just basically the throttle off me basically, so I'll do that manually today. Yeah, that toga on the ND there, hopefully not a big problem. Gonna have to use bidirectional throttle today because you know the aircraft's like taxiing. So I'll put a little more throttle on the left engines, reduce the right throttle, and just kind of balance it out as we taxi to the runway. Using this slow insect here to get onto the Bravos should make my life a little bit easier for me. Not sure, Felix. Not sure about game crashing, I'm afraid. This is Microsoft Flight Sim Blue. This is Microsoft Flight Simulator. If I was using X-Plane, I'd be saying X-Plane title, not Microsoft Flight Sim. Will I be avoiding Belarusian airspace? If I'm flying over Belarusian airspace, Kendall, something has horribly gone from my flight plan on this flight today. Should be nowhere near Belarus on this trip. More thrust on the right hand engine. It's not the nicest way to taxi, having to put more power on one side just to keep the airplane balanced, but it does work. It does work rather well. So more thrust on the left engine to make the right hand turn. There we go, now on the Bravo. I'm basically going to hold on to Bravo right to the very end now. So when aircraft departures from the wrong runway there, 36 left, that's currently the arrival runway, not departures. Ways to the aircraft, I might probably tell you actually. Let me bring that back to the engine page. Electrics. Now the other one, fuel page. Total weight is, so 106 plus 36. So on 361, so we're about 450 tons. 450 tons of aircraft today. It's not a slimline aircraft, 747. Whoops. Gonna have to stop for the car there down below. Thank you very much for that. Anyway, probably going right now, so more throttle to the right. It's considered domestic flights. Possibly Blue Creeper, because technically Sint Martin, the part of the island we're going to, is Dutch owned. Because Sint Martin is split into two halves. You've got the French side and you've got the Dutch side. And we are flying from the Netherlands to, well, the Netherlands basically, so on a technicality, yes, this is domestic flights. This is IVAO, Speedbird. This is IVAO. Time out. Shouldn't have been timed out, Speedbird. I can still see your chat. Should be saying, well, especially not saying IVAO, Ebard, because we are flying IVAO right now. there's no A380 yet, are they? So I'm not sure what A380 should be making right now, when there is no A380 released. A little bit wide on this turn here, so I'm going to put more throttle on the left. There we go. KLM in front's now going to line up the runway, that's fine. Basically we'll hold short and wait for them to report clear of certain altitude before we make our way in up. The aircraft on the right is going crazy fast, I will say. Yes, colony would be domestic. I'm sure there are some technical. It's like Gibraltar to the UK. Officially, it's a domestic flight, but passport is required because technically you're entering into Spanish, Spanish claim territory. So again, it's one of those complicated ones that you need to know the history of it to kind of make your own answer to it. SaltySim is much better as default to you. Much better. SaltySim aircraft is an absolute joy to fly in Flight Sim. Nope, we've got no interest in dying lights, Josh. Yeah, so KLM's was disappeared now, so we'll just slot him behind. There's no actual ground marks to hold short, I don't think. We'll have to kind of yeah, I don't spot any hold short markings. So we'll just hold position, kind of here-ish. Right. So I'll quickly announce EHAM traffic holding position runway 24. Right, so now we wait. Small cube aircraft building up now, and Air France coming behind us. This one's now departing. Right, does that. Position and hold runway 24 EHAM traffic. Right, I'm brake released. Landing lights on.
Landing lights on.
Why can I not? Ah, there we go. Ah, because the pine brake's been set. Fair enough. My mistake. Right, so, taxi onto the runway. Let's get going. No other VAF. KLM do not have a 747-8. Only 400. Also activates the transponder. Where is it? Somewhere down there. I'll do that. Hang on. We'll align ourselves first, and then we'll get that done. Alright, so they passed 5,000, which means we can shortly make our way in up. Right. Hold position. Which that transponder's active. So that's Tara. There we go. Confirm landing lights are set. Landing lights are set. Hang on. Yes, they are. I forget. Off. On. Also, anti-ice on. Again, Microsoft Flight Sim plus clouds equals icing. Right, EHAM traffic departing runway 24. Right, let's do this, shall we? Throttle 40. 1 through 4 stable. Off we go. Knots, 100 knots, V1. Rotate. V2, positive right gear up. Frame rate side to tank a little bit there. But we are airborne. Flaps 5. Autopilot's on.
That's affirmative.
Click on the LNAV and VNAV. Auto throttle armed. Flaps retracts. Zoom out on the end the range there. So now it's like we're passing through 3,500. Right, next up, St Martin. We're going to spot the city in the background there. So that over there will be Amsterdam itself. Looking very good, that's very good indeed. Yeah, I'm not quite sure the frame rate tanks there. Normally it's pretty good, but for some reason today he decided he just didn't want to, well, run smooth basically. Loving that bit displays from the MailPack team as well. In fact, it displays the altitude meters as well as feet. Passing 7,000, holding at 263 on 250, so okay, a little bit hot on the speed there. Apart from that, everything else is running as expected. We'll set the flight plan back to the, we'll set the FMS back to the flight plan legs page. Leave that to do its thing. Passing through 8,500, set the altimeter to standard. Yes, Jasmine, KLM have retired their 747 fleets, apart from a few cargo planes. Was that Harlem? There you go, Sergeant. That was Harlem over there.
You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not concentrate
Landing
on the galley
whoops.
or to the left.
Landing lights off.
This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. You will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to
So,
access.
that's all off now.
We do offer
Everything good.
complimentary
Aircraft will
flight
kind of level off now to speed it up itself a bit.
Connect to the
And I
Wi-Fi
can
and you'll
probably
be able to
turn the seatbelt
access
sign
a
off pretty
wide
soon
range
as well,
of
because there's not really much in the way of
library.
turning or changing headings up ahead. We're soon to leave the Netherlands now, so we're going to head over towards the English Channel and over to the UK. And once again, we are flying over London today. We're spotting London Heathrow from the air. So I'll probably just go into the seatbelt sign now. Probably wait to about 15,000 and then switch it off. There's no winds, no turbulence, no nothing. It's a nice and smooth departure. So far, everything running perfect, as you'd expect. Altimeter Milky Way, it shows you your altitude. Simple answer, shows you your altitude that you're climbing through. And so you can change the barometer setting to different outside air pressures, depending on the, well, on the air pressure outside, to give you a standardized altitude for a departure and arrival. But right now, as we're above 10,000, or we're above 5,000 standard here, it's Netherlands. So, as you climb out, essentially we change over to standard altimeter, which is a standardized 2992/1013, and every aircraft flies at the same flight level. Not altitude, flight level. We're not flying 737 in the first place, Emil, we're flying 747 today. Or a 777 if you're Captain Sim. Flying a 777 today. Right, we'll turn off the seatbelt sign now. I'll require that. And yeah, so far so good. Why not, Chris? Why not? So if we look at our ND there, let's try and see if we can spot the aircraft in front of us. Maybe not, they're a little bit out of range.
However, we ask that you keep your seatbelt fastened when experiencing of unexpected turbulence.
Because well, originally you just used the old IVAO TCAS window for that, but now that is fully integrated with the ND of Microsoft Flight Sim, you don't spot it yet in front of us. The aircraft front's gone up. Because the reason is because the aircraft front, they took a different departure path, didn't they? They took runway 36 as opposed to, well, it actually does. So the aircraft took 36 left. There was one who did pass the same runway. There's a 36 left aircraft now. They're on a very different departure path. You've got KLM 4417 in front. And then, yeah, we missed out on that KLM 737. He departed off a couple minutes before us, didn't he? And it's the final one, 739, just departing from Amsterdam now. So we're all airborne, we're all on our way to Princess Juliana, and that's our 785. Again, the last call sign used by KLM aircraft from, well, KLM 747 from Amsterdam to Princess Juliana. There is a calculator, yes, Wiki. If you go to FlightSnot 2, you can download an A320 calculator from there instead. I'm fully aware, Alex, that KLM never flew 748, but if you want me to stop the stream and, well, not fly it, then let me know. Flight time, Flappy, it's 8 hours and 50 minutes today. 8 hours and 50 minutes. Fully aware that traffic button makes traffic appear and disappear, but in our case, the traffic is not near us and therefore not going to appear. Take your last look at, well, not really much of a look at the Netherlands, can you? Let's kind of position our camera slightly. Your last look at the Netherlands there. Gosh, the frame rate really isn't liking it today. It's probably just now because it's loading in the UK scenery. Yeah, flying over London today, so it's going to try and load in all the all-Bex London scenery now and everything, so I do apologise for the slight stutter. It will smooth out, especially as we fly over the water. Why is Netherlands so flat? Don't ask me, Blue Creeper, it's just how the geography there works. Yes, VNAVs are working, Drawyah. We're flying on VNAV right now. And another VNAV, both fully functional. If anything, the 747's VNAV was one of the first aircraft to have it properly working. The first aircraft was the 787, the Premium Deluxe aircraft, but 747 had it very soon after. Both aircraft, VNAV works absolutely fine. Same for descent. When we hit on top of descent later, we'll be using VNAV to manage that. Flying from Newark to Brussels in Microsoft Flight Sim, very nice unknown player, very nice. That was Rotterdam Port, one of the biggest ports in Europe and the world. Very good. There's one of the worldwide ships down below. There's another one down there. Yeah, I never thought. Small little thing like boats and ships really do just add a little extra to your flight sim experience. The world in flight sim is fantastic. It really, really is. It's a beautiful old sim. Beautiful looking aircraft. Systems-wise, functionality-wise, getting better. Especially these freeware mods that improve things. In this case, SaltySim aircraft. Yes, flying KLM. It's the 2002 style of their livery, so at this point they were merged with Fly France at this point. Air France KLM. Part of the Sky team. And I quite liked the ribs tail effects. Get it in the right lighting, it does look very, very smart. Do you ever want to be an airline pilot? I would love to, Rory, but it's not cheap, I'm afraid. It's not a cheap career choice to get yourself into, so I'll probably do a private license at some point, but commercial, not anytime soon, I'm afraid. Just spot the coast of the UK coming to view now. Kent's right up ahead. I will say, yeah, it is cloudy out the window, so the weather looking mightily accurate. Passing through flight level 280, 28,000 feet. 747-8, random, 747-8. Yes, I'll be getting PMDG stuff when it comes out, absolutely. Welcome Willie, how you doing, dude? Welcome back. Hope you're keeping well. It's a day off for me today, so, as always, every third Friday, we'll do a long haul flight. The reason I choose Fridays is because takeoff, fair enough, people are working or at school, whatever, so you're not going to really see the takeoff. But by the time we're landing, we'll be here to enjoy the approaches, whatever. So, especially with someone like Princess Juliana, it's going to be a very, very good flight today. Very pretty to arrive at. Broke wrist yesterday, instead of broken wrist, thought it was just a sprain, but next thing to hospital. Ouch, sorry to hear that, Wyatt. Hopefully it's, well, hopefully it doesn't take too long to heal that. But quite fortunate, I've not broken any bones yet. Can I list my add-ons? All in description, King. All add-ons listed in description. Yes, very excited for the DC-6. It's not an aircraft I'd commonly fly, but for a PMDG release, of course, I'm going to get that. Do a few heritage routes and all that. How do you fly direct to waypoints? Copy a waypoint and paste it. So click, paste at the top, and then that makes that your next waypoint. In a Boeing, it's kind of copy and paste what you do. So copy, move it, paste it. Pass through flight level 320 now, flight level 32,000 feet. Jonathan, here in Hong Kong, go to bed soon, you're going to wake up at 4 AM. Well, your other times up there in Zulu were, there you go, 20:39 Zulu, it's actually quite, well, actually that's kind of expected landing time, 22 to 10. But you got your ETA in Zulu above, also you got your countdown at the bottom there, 8 hours 40 minutes, so base it on that, Am I a trainee pilot? I'm not, Sputter. I don't do any flying. Well, I did do a bit of flying in real life, but the flying school has closed down in COVID, so at the moment I'm doing nothing, but I'll probably do a private license. I don't think I'll go commercial. I've already got a career, quite a stable career in the railways, so probably stick to that in the long run. Now reaching cruising of 340, initial cruise 340. We do climb to 36 just as we leave the UK on the far west, so when we hit the Gapley waypoint, go from 340 to 360 from Gapley. Why is 747 so big? Why not Blue Creeper? It was designed both to be kind of a combined freighter and passenger aircrafts. Originally designed by Pan Am, actually. So Pan Am wanted a big aircraft that could fly X amount of passengers. And this is what Boeing came up with. It's the world's first wide-body aircraft, and it's the second or third double-decker aircraft. There was a couple of aircraft before then. The Stratocruiser being the most famous double-decker aircraft of the era. 747 is the world's first wide-body aeroplane. Do you think it flies too fast? On the initial climb, Chris, yes it does, but once you hit that 10,000, when the speed kind of accelerates from there, not too bad. I think it's more down to the throttle engine output. It's maybe a bit too much power at the moment. Apart from that, it's not too bad in terms of climbing and descents. IVAO, Skyhawk, flying on IVAO. What's your new railway job? Work at a station. I'm not going to say which station, just in case, but I work in a station, quite a busy one, and do all of that. Yes, and it was designed with top transportation in mind. So in America, the way flying works is a lot different to Europe, where in Europe you fly from destination. In America, you have hub airports. You have one big airport, and then lots of regional airports around it. So, for example, New York JFK, Dallas Fort Worth, Denver, San Francisco, LAX, Salt Lake City sometimes as well. Salt Lake City. So you have all these big airports, and then you have small airports all around that. So that would be your rapid cities, your, I don't know. Basically, you have your big airports which big aircraft fly to, and then you change for a small aeroplane like an Embraer E-Jet or a CRJ or whatever to your actual destination. So it's hub airports, hub flights. So flying in America, it's that kind of style where you take a big airplane from Europe to America, and then fly a small airplane from America to your destination. Have you seen Air France 498 on the website? Let's have a look. AFR 498. Oh gosh. What happened to him? Took off. There's a 180 loop. I see what they've done. They've changed the runway 28, but they're still on the Vola 2 Victor SID. So as a result, they've kind of done a 180 on themselves, and they're now, well behind basically. Well, they're not too far behind. They're not too far behind. Oh, that poor little KLM travelling to Birmingham, being chased by this massive army of aeroplanes on their way to Princess Juliana. I believe there's a Paris departure as well, also heading to Princess Juliana. Try and find them. There you go. There you go, this one. Air Caribs from Paris to Saint Martin, flying A350. Very nice. Thank you there, Amuka, for the $5 Australian. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the channel. You're a star. If you have a look at Princess Juliana arrivals right now, I can imagine it's going to be pretty busy over there. San Juan. There it is. Yeah, 7 inbound aircrafts. So the Paris aircraft will arrive first. About 20 minutes later, we have Air France 498 from Amsterdam. Then we have KLM 4417. Then that's me 785. So looking at 10 to 10 UK time, or 10 to 9 even, essentially. No, 10 to 10. No, 10 to 10. Yes. Then we've got KLM 125, 739, and finally, there's a British Airways departing as well. Speedbird 334. So I presume they're also watching the stream and also on their way as well. Very good, because we also take off over Heathrow, so if they get the timing right... Are they still at gates? Oh, they're pushing back now. They are pushing back, so they got their timing just right. Philip, there you are, Philip. Yeah, they'll be joining us very shortly as well. Very good, this. Very, very good. It's a bit cloudy to see down below, but we are currently over the English Channel. Such a long taxi here in Paris. Yes, it is a long taxi in Paris. Too fair, 36 left, also quite a long taxi, but what can you say? Yeah, 9-hour domestic flights. Probably the longest domestic flight in the world, this. This is the Microsoft Store, Microsoft Flight Sim Rory. We're using the Microsoft Store version of Microsoft Flight Sim. Yes, hopefully you'll see the contrast on these aircrafts. They're not too far around us, but I think they're just at our range of visibility. But we'll definitely keep an eye out for them as we do continue our cruise. We're at 3-4. Yep, there you are, Philip. You're 334. Yeah, continue our cruise. Try and spot some of the UK down below, although it is a bit cloudy again. Looking out the window, that is accurate. And, yeah. It's the landing Princess Juliana that matters, really. If I fail the landing, then this whole stream's a write-off, basically. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine. I did a few kind of like trial testing runs earlier, so hopefully that all went smooth enough for me. Just gonna rewatch the takeoff again. The frame rate, yeah, it's not smooth, but it's not as bad as it kind of felt. Oh, yeah, okay, when we go to external view, frame rate will kind of tank a bit. I'm not sure, with the recent updates, what they've done, they've changed the way the CPU works in Microsoft Flight Sim. I'm not sure how exactly it works, but essentially, it's, they've split it off across all the cores, which is fine for the sim running smooth, but not fine when you're also running a very CPU heavy program in the background, OBS. So as a result, I've seen improvements. When I stream, I've seen like a 1 or 2 FPS drop, which is slightly annoying, but it's not the end of the world. It's not too bad. Yeah, hopefully we won't have to go around. Hopefully we can do it first time, but if we need to go around, like in Curacao, we can go around if we need to. Oh yes, max auto brake, without a doubt, Stan. Max auto brake. Hopefully you can concentrate on our nav approaches. Except we're not doing RNAV, Rafiki. We've kind of launched ourselves into a visual approach based on our flight plan today. Simbrief, rather than give me a star assigned or the actual normal RNAV approach into runway 10 to Princess Juliana, it's launched us into a visual, so we'll put the VOR in for the sake of tracking the airports, but it's giving me a bit of a fancy little approach. You always use auto brake 2 or 3 in Princess Juliana, works good. Ah, bus driver. How you doing, dude? Welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. How are you? 3080 not yet, Arik. Not yet, 3080. Still waiting. Still waiting. I'll probably increase our speed slightly, because, you know, get there a bit earlier. I've got plenty of fuel. Okay, about 30 tons of excess. So, Mach 0.89 seems to be the speed we could probably do. Yeah, so the star itself, so the star that you get at Princess Juliana is the Yaluba 1. KLM aircraft going to be on my left hand side shortly. Just want to spot them if possible. Not visible yet, but they're getting close. They're getting close. It's a 777. They're probably flying a bit faster, in fact. 8:50. Yeah, so similar arrival time. So, they're the 36 left one, so they have caught up. Fair enough. Yeah, so it's a case of, well, we'll decide that later on. If we need to change our approach, it's not a problem. Yeah, it's the Aluba that matters. Do you know how to insert coordinates into the FMS? Quite simple, Flight Pilot. You literally just insert the your latitude, longitude, and then which track you're on. So if it's on North Pacific track, you use N. If it's North Atlantic track, you use N. South Atlantic, you use S. West Pacific, W. Or East Pacific, E. So input your latitude and longitude, followed by which track you're on. You can see them at cloud level, can you? I must just spot. I must be blind then. I'll keep an eye out. So I'd love to see this contrail effect in action. So look, there's the aircraft in front. There's an aircraft, yeah. So there's one aircraft 2,000 feet above at 30 miles. Just before then, aircraft the same altitude, but we'll work that out later. Yeah, no worries, I'll see you during landing. Have a good one, take care, and see you later. Charlie's still taxiing. Ouch. And hopefully it's not going to be all clouds all the way there. I'd like to see some of the UK, if possible. Because after that, it's kind of just water for the rest of the trip. If I pop open Volanta, look at the tracking from that. So yeah, departure's fine. We're now over the UK. We leave over Cornwall. And then it's just water. Water. We might spot some of these islands down here. Otherwise it's water. Start our descent, water. And then only until we get towards Anguilla and St Martin do we actually then get to see land. So it's kind of like a now or never basically. How much water do we see today? Depends on the cloud really. Yeah, flying over Bradwell Bay right now. Very good. Yeah, there's only 4 gates at St Martin, so hopefully we'll get out to space. If not, well, sorry St Martin, we've kind of filled you up basically. Gonna have to park on the taxiway and get the stairs out. We'll work it out. So flights and pilots, you're not going to stream your flight like you said you would? Don't see you streaming. Oh well. Yep, always rains in the UK. Can confirm. Oh, it's not really raining right now. It's just cloudy. It's just cloudy for now. But hopefully we should get ourselves a decent weather over the bank holiday weekend. There was a bump on the taxiway, and so you crashed. Ah, come on, Charlie. Can't be that bad. You know it's butter. See you later. Landing lights are off, Retro. Landing lights are off. I think. Oh no, they're on. I said landing lights on.
Landing lights on.
Landing lights off. So you can do it. I just don't know when. Okay, fair enough. Landing lights are off now. Why not take British Airways? Because the famous one, William, is KLM. I mean, did the British Airways operate 747? I'm sure they did at some point. Princess Juliana. British Airways 747. I'm sure they did at some point. No, they didn't. You have KLM, who are flying now. You've got European, but British Airways never operated 747 Corsair. but British Airways never operated 747 to Princess Juliana. So there you go, that's why we're doing it. KLM's the famous one, they're the one who flew the 74s here, so we're doing it today. I'll give a Chelmsford now. No Gary, we don't use that sim, we use IVAO. According to the handy dandy Google, so it's not a domestic flight, since the longest domestic flights between Hawaii and... Yes, it's the... we actually did that a little while ago, didn't we? The Honolulu to Boston in the A330. Where the sim... Well, we used that horrible auto key clicker, which crashed the PC, basically. Yeah, it's Honolulu to Boston's longest domestic flight, so we did that a couple of weeks ago. Followed by Russian route, which is shorter than this. There you go. Yes, Air France also flew 74s, Chewy did 747, but not British Airways. Why don't you use that sim? Why not, Skywing Man? Why not? Yeah, the British Airways guy's in the air now, so... Because he's in the air, but... Where is he? There he is. He's also at low altitude, so... yeah, he's low altitude and therefore low speed. We'll be in front of him, but he won't be the last aircraft. The Air France with his loop-loop takeoff will be the last aircraft to arrive. So he'll probably be kind of next to this KLM, in front of this Air France. So he'll be within the listing. He'll definitely be in for a chance to get any arrivals. And that's going to be St Bart's on our right hand side as well. So 8 inbound, 4 gates, 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, we might not even get a gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're number 6 to arrive. We may miss that. Well, actually, he's taking off, so he's going to be on a different time zone anyway. You're landing at 12 o'clock, so you're going to be much later anyway. So 1, 2, 3. We may get a gate. We may get a gate. It may not be a 747 gate, but we may get a gate. Can you explain the relationship between Air France and KLM to me? Sure thing, Jonathan. They're owned by the same company. Air France and KLM, same company. Just one's the French flag carrier, one's the Dutch flag carrier. Simple answer. It's like it's kind of like IEG groups. So you've got British Airways, Iberia, Qatar, and Level. I think Level went bankrupt now. So British Airways and Iberia are owned by Qatar. Same company, 3 airlines. Just one's a British flag carrier, one's Spanish, and one's Qatar. That's going to be Doha. That is... No, it's not Yemen. It's not... What one is it? So one that... Qatar. What's Qatar? Qatari. It's Qatari. What's... Yeah, Qatar. It's just Qatar. I'm confusing myself over nothing now. Come on, Drawyah, you're better than this. Does direct super function work? Yes, it does, Maruthi. Yes, it does. Yeah, Qatar equals Qatar. One world's different, Sumit. One world's a... it's an alliance, not an airline owner. So, One World allows aircraft to share aircraft and code share numbers, all that kind of stuff. But the owner is IAG Group. One World is the alliance. It's like KLM, they're part of SkyTeam. SkyTeam's an alliance, so you can do code shares and share aeroplanes, and share the revenue, of course. But it's not a not an owner. It's just an alliance. Can you construct a building? Probably not, Austin the Great. Probably not. There are no buildings at flight level 340. I can imagine our pilots today. And enjoying the spacious cockpit, that's for sure. Content index today is 25 today, Melbourne. 25. Although I have opted for a slightly higher cruising speed today for the sake of, well, getting there quicker. There are contrails, but because we're kind of, well, right on the clouds today. The clouds, I think, not get much in the way of visiting the other aircraft, I don't think. Yeah, so the big three have Star Alliance, One World, and SkyTeam. They're the big three alliances. Yeah, that KLM 7 is on my left wing. He's left on the left hand side somewhere. The problem I have right now. Well, it's not really a problem, but I can see him on the map. He's right on top of me. Right behind me, even. Okay, 125. His altitude. What is his altitude? He's at. So he's at 340. So he's right behind me. But doesn't appear on the TCAS. Unless that's him right there. Within, what's that? 10 miles. About 7 miles behind. 7 miles left hand side. Let's have a look. So yeah, it should be somewhere about there-ish. Oh! I see you now. I see you. There you are. No contrails though. Maybe he's not there yet. No, I do see him. Actually coming for the overtake, I think. Yeah, the gear gonna be... So wait, basically how IVAO models work, it's pretty smart, but it does cause this. When you zoomed up close, gear's down. When you zoom out and away from the aircraft, gear appears as up. It's one way to kind of save FPS by not having an animation, by kind of having different model LODs. And so while he does appear as gear down when he comes close to me, from distance he'll have a gear up. So it's kind of, again, just a way to save models. Save a few frames without having a too overly built up model. Yeah, he's right on top of me there. Philip sees us on the map, yes. They're right next, well, just to the south of you, Philip. You're currently at 210. Essentially, you're climbing faster than I thought you were. And again, Microsoft Flight Simulator 747 logic is very high climb. So you're probably just slotting right behind the KLM 125. I hope your cruising altitude is not going to cause too many problems for us, because it's one of us you're going to go through. Yeah, so it'll be fixed tomorrow, because there'll be a brand new... From tomorrow, there's a new IVAO model matching thing coming out, which is much better than what I was doing, actually, on Flight Not 2. But basically, it's got new models, better resolution, better frame rates, and contrails as part of the new Microsoft Flight Sim updates. Yes, Volanta may have the partnership with Microsoft Flight Simulator, but it seems like IVAO have got their nose in front right now of the sim. Cannot deny that. What's the flyby you must fly modern flight? Yes, Gorka. If anything, fly every aircraft in modern flight dynamics. You really shouldn't be using legacy these days. The modern flight dynamics, far better. Far better. Yeah, hang on until 7.4, can't tell the difference. How you doing, Wooper? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. Hope you're keeping well. What's our step climb? Step climb is... well, it's at Gapley today, so when we hit our next waypoint in 500 miles, if that. Yeah, we're at Crompton right now, so when we hit Gapley, we'll be stepping up to level 360 from there. That's been focusing on velocity for explaining P3 at the moment. We're just going to make model matching based like multiplayer, even with the wheel smoke on landing. Technically, Microsoft Flight Sim can do that natively. If they can get that hard code into the aircraft models, I mean they've got contrails working already. Technically, you won't even need velocity for the model matching. But it does make sense. Focus on explaining P3D, they are natively the better aircraft for the online flying. Microsoft Flight Sim, it's not perfect, but it's definitely getting there, slowly improving. Right, Truman, I think you're a few minutes behind. We were talking about Qatar about 10 minutes ago. Check your stream timing there. Longest flight I've done, London Heathrow to Perth. Flew that in X-Plane, flew out the Magnite 787. Heathrow to Perth. When I landed at Perth, I did a turnaround and flew to Melbourne straight away. So, 30-minute turnaround, flew to Melbourne, did 2 flights in one. About 22 hours that took in total. Although, it was a charity stream, we did raise quite a bit of money for charity, so... Can't fault that. Score of the final tomorrow, 1-0 Chelsea, David. It'll be an early goal for Chelsea, and then the game kind of just fizzles out from there. It's going to be a Chelsea win, I can definitely feel that. Since Tuchel became Chelsea manager, we played City 3 times, beat them 3 times. So, early goal, and then kind of the game fizzles out from there. Hold it to the very end. That's my prediction for the Chelsea game today. SaltySim 7 Blue Creeper, it's a mod. The SaltySim 7.4 is a cockpit mod, which basically improves your 747 flying experience. Better systems, better functions, better FMS, just better to fly. Favourite Pairware airports? Anything from... what's that South African developer name again? His stuff is very good. Does Port Elizabeth, does King Shaka. Sounds good. You know when you have decided that football fans, Conte's joined Liverpool confirmed. Has he? Has he? Yeah, Konate has joined Liverpool. Fair enough. Oh, there you go. Yeah, because that's been something that's kind of been speculated a little while now. I'll probably stick around for most of the stream, Rory. I'm going to take breaks. I'm going to disappear for a couple of minutes, have like lunch and dinner later on. But I will be here for most of the flights, I think. I don't think there's any well, there's no reason for me to kind of disappear. It's a Friday, it's a rest day, I'm not working, so sit back and relax, enjoy the flights. Flights I wish I could do in real life. Well, I could do in real life, just not in the 747. One day, I'll find a flight in this aeroplane. Anything apparently for... Do you have protective... Hang on, let me... I need a quick phone call, but I don't know if the person's around. Give me 2 seconds, let me a quick phone call. Thank you, RV, kind sponsor. Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Fair enough, they're not there, so back to the stream. I'll probably get a call back later. Again, thank you, Ari, sorry for the economy class subscription. Thank you, welcome. Yeah, well, continue our flight, I guess. Has cleared up slightly. The aircraft behind is still behind. They've slowed down slightly. Otherwise, so far, so good from our flights. So it's going to be a good trip. It's going to be a good trip today. I see absolutely no reason. Whoops. I'm going to drop my phone as my throttle quadrants. Sure that won't go down well. You're still taxiing, Charlie. I hope you're not too far away. Yes, Pitter, I am using default sim rates. I am using default sim rates.
Traffic.
Ah, there we go. That's what I don't want to hit. Not gonna be you. You're miles away. It could be. It could be. I mean, they're 1,000 feet above, so we've got 1,000 feet of separation. But I don't know. Probably just oops. God, I hate when a frame rate freezes like that. It gives me a heart attack. Okay, information. Sorry, I've got so much admin work to do right now. It's crazy. Hang on. Quick question, need help with your 787? Somebody got the bug where they take off after 30-40 minutes, one PACX doesn't work anymore. I've heard one other person talk about PACX issue with 787 TGH. I'm not sure if I'm honest with you. The other issue is, what is there? There's two issues. There's one where when you land, when you go to reverse thrust, it shows an engine failure. I've not had that issue, fortunately, but someone else has. I've not had an issue where PACX doesn't work after takeoff. 30 minutes PACX and then PFD doesn't show. Yeah. To be fair, I don't think that's an issue of PACX, DGH. They wouldn't. Well, PACX has nothing to do with the sim, and so it's nothing to do with the PFD, so that's just like another issue there entirely. Noseblue Creeper. Personal admin, Eric, personal admin. Something to do with the volunteer railway. Should be down there tomorrow for. Shall I take off? Very good. Hopefully we'll spot you at some... Well, don't know where you are now. Which aircraft to take off from, Charlie? Which airport were you at? Hopefully we'll try and spot you. Gosh, what is going on with this Air France? Air France 498. They've done a loop-to-loop takeoff. They then decided to fly south of London. And now they're... Well, I hope they're not... This 74 confuses... This... What is it? It's 777, is it? What sim are they on? What sim are they on? It should say somewhere. How do you check what sim they're on Microsoft? If it's Microsoft Flight Simulator, then that's Captain Sim. Oh, not IVAO. Fair enough, Charlie. If that's Captain Sim, then that explains a lot, a lot of the issue. But they even chose to go around Gatwick. Like, come on, was the airspace really that bad? No, we're alright. It's just a couple of us now heading down towards Cornwall at this point. Oh, is it you, Robot Clark? Yeah, actually, yeah, that makes sense. There you are, Clark. Lost your flight plan. Reset it. Reset it. Head over to the FMS. So let's go to a reference, go to idents, position, or routes, reset your destination, departure and arrival, and just kind of build your flight plan, your waypoints from that location. If you do that, you should be alright. He's cutting you off. When you start to divert from the runway, everything's working fine, but you do a cold and dark and PFDi won't work anymore. If you start cold and dark TGH, sounds like you just don't have your avionics turned on. Check your systems, make sure everything's running properly. Favourite airline? Ryanair. New bricks? Got no problem with Ryanair, never had an issue. It's a 772. Fair enough. Contrails, we have got contrails, but the AI aircraft do not yet. That'll be down in tomorrow's... Where is it gone? Oh, there it is. There you go. So gear down, gear up. Sorry, gear up, gear down. Gear up, gear down. It's just the way the model loads. But from tomorrow, that'll be improved, because there's a new model matching coming from IVAO. That'll be tomorrow's updates. And so tomorrow, I can imagine that'll be when the controls arrive as well. But right now, the answer is no, not yet. Gosh. Nope, just text. It's all admin stuff. Got to do a few railway volunteer things for tomorrow, so... Of course it comes down now, with stream. Could have done this morning, but no. Yeah, beautiful accent. Cheers, Luang, much appreciated. Gonna have the parking brake on. Never know, if it makes you slow down quicker. What should you try? Don't understand what's on... Trying... Not sure, THD. Like I say, just make sure your systems are turned on properly, your avionics, and you should be alright. Yes, MegaPack working on the 737. 747 liveries, Mohammed. You get them on Flight Sim 2 or the MegaPack Manager. 747 liveries link. I'll drop a link to it, sure. Let me drop a link to this one now for you. I see the Air France at least got himself back on course now. And where'd the other one go from Paris? Are they still on track? Ah, because they were ahead of us, aren't they? Oh, they've changed. Interesting. So they're going via Spain. So they're going to use Portugal. Makes sense. ETOPS. That makes full sense. So they need to use Portugal as kind of like one hopping limit. Then they'll push out to Santa Maria and Ponte Delgado and all that. And then they'll leap off of that straight down to Juliana. So that makes sense. They're doing all the ETOPS stuff. Yeah, we have night flights, that's when we get the admin done. Of course, it's sit back, relax. Although we have got step climb shortly. Well, another 200 miles or so until we step climb. think. Yep, getting that for you now, Mohammed. Sorry. To fly from Amsterdam, Los Angeles, 13 hours and 43 minutes. Because the longest flight I've done Microsoft Flight Sim was the trip from Frankfurt to Buenos Aires. That was 13 hours, I know, because it stream cut off at the top of the descent, which is something that's what's it called? Something that Microsoft Flight Sim does when he hits certain altitudes. I'm trying to find my downloads list. Terrific comments on that. Where else? I got it. Thanks. It's fine. Right. Hang on. Where should I find it? My downloads there. I'm searching for KLM. Nope. To that. Ah, was I not logged in when I downloaded this one? Maybe not. Maybe not. It's downloaded. Most last updates, I think. Where is it? Yeah, screw that, Air France, PACX, Garuda. So this one, or I think it is this one. Yeah, KLM 2002. There you go. This is the video I'm using right now. This one, BFA. That's the one. Yes, that's delivery there. It's very detailed. I do like it. I do really like it. Link for it now in the chats. Flight time today, Pilot 05, 9 hours. It's a 9-hour flight from start to finish today. 9 hours. Tucker there for $5. Thank you very much. Seeing this reminds you of the KLM flight. No, yeah, KLM flight 747. That is sad. It is a shame. I would have flown any 747 I could. Still Lufthansa. Got a chance to fly Lufthansa maybe one day, but you never know. Got to wait for them to restart flying that next year. Flights for the weekend plop. So I haven't. So tomorrow. It might be, I think it's East Midlands, somewhere in Spain. I have to double check that, but I think it's an East Midlands flight. I'll double check that though. Sunday, I'm hoping to get X-Plane back for Sunday, if all goes to plan. Hope to try and fly the 737 Zybo mod. It has been a little while since I last did that. So hopefully, it'll be a Zybo mod Sunday, but I haven't, still need to get that all right, well, I'm sure X-Plane's updated, but there's no mods on it right now, so I do need to go back and do all that. Welcome, Brad. How you doing? Welcome to Channel's Chats. How are you today? How are you? So far, so good, Danny. So far, so good. Hang on. Email says 900 to leave. I'll try again. Yep, days off work, Brad. Day off work. So same here. Because I work shift work, so I work a very fun pattern of 7 mornings, 2 off, 7 evenings, 5 off. So this is day 1 of 5 off, and I am, well, I'm doing rest day work on Tuesday, so I am doing work on Tuesday. But 4 days off, all to myself. I am in a good mood today. I am in a good mood. But the 7 days, they don't feel too long. It just feels like a longer week. But I don't mind it too much. I don't mind it. And hey, for 5 days off every 3 weeks or so, I ain't complaining. So then when you speak, so hard to understand. Not many who have that issue, Bills. Not many have that issue. Back in the days, you always flew KLM 747 to Curacao, Netherlands, because that was the only plane they operated there after the MD-11. Very good. Did you ever fly the MD-11 yourself, Chris, or was that an aircraft not part of your list? So you do 6:30 to 3, then 5:30 to 11, split shifts every... Yes, because I've got a friend who's a bus driver out, well, in London, I won't say exactly where. He's also some shift changes, some split shifts, or changes basically, but I don't do split shifts. I do 6 till 2, or sorry, 6 till 3:15 technically, and 2:15 till 11:15. So that's why I don't stream every few Wednesdays, because I finish at 11:15, which is not going to stream that late. So it's not too bad. It's not too bad. So yes, I have got the weekend off this weekend, and I'm going to do the Volunteer Railway this weekend. Ooh, hang on. Yeah, that reminds me. Also, I do in real life. I do railways. I do railways myself. I need to go to my channel settings. Sorry. One thing I said I'd do. Haven't done it yet. Leighton, just on Volanta, flying. Oh, did you fly? Oh, okay. Hang on, let's have a look at on Volanta, shall we? I'm going to change my map settings to show the Volanta aircrafts. You just flew on the far entourage. So you're down, Papa. Ooh, you can see where. Yeah, that's. Pretty sure it's 334. Have you really caught up with us? Ah, fair play. Okay, 125. Yeah, I can see where. In this case, they're same aircrafts, but one's an IVAO, one's on Volanta. The way Project Fly did it was best. Where Project Fly, you'd actually have the what's it called? I'm trying to find all the aircraft now. What's your call sign, Leighton? What's your call sign? Yeah, Project Fly. If you're flying on a set network as well as using Project Fly, it actually just uses Project Fly on top of the network one because it's more accurate. Just off the coast now. Just off the coast. Ah, there you are. There you are. Leighton W 890. Oh, there you go. There's your Wizz Air 320. Very good, very good. Not as good as my picture though. I said my picture. Get rid of that one. There you go. I love this. This is the X-Plane menu image. I love the X-Plane menu. It looks very smart, and so it just sits there. Very, very good. If we go to my aircraft menu, it's just all very smart, uniform. I do like it. X-Plane's menu, very, very good indeed. Need a few aircraft missing because it doesn't have really a set X-Plane image, does it? Has cheap some of them, so that's a that's an MD-80, not a 717 image, but no 717 with X-Plane. But I do like it. Thoughts on new sim updates? I like it. I like it. We saw the aircraft mapping thing in action on the ground earlier on. Yeah, I don't think if I press traffic it will appear now because the aircraft will out of range, but it all works on the ground earlier. Contrails will get the updates tomorrow of IVAO, so that's on the way. Aircraft still behind us. Still just behind us. It's a good update. I do like it. Right, let's have a look. I need to go to my settings. Settings, channel, advanced. It's not advanced. Sorry, I want permissions. Community. There it is. Right. Right, that's all done now. Almost finished some admin stuff. That's getting down. Basically waiting for a phone call now. I don't know if the guy's working or not. Because the guy I'm talking to is a... Well, he works on the underground, so he could be working right now, which makes sense. He'll get back to me for an hour or so. Welcome, Audrey. How are you doing? Welcome to Channel Chat. How are you today? How are you doing? Whatever you fix 787. I'm not sure, Keenan. I've not had any bouncing issue on 787 before. At least when I've flown it in the past, it's been quite firm on the ground. Look at my flight from Boston to Heathrow. Did a flight in 787 British Airways colours. That one went absolutely fine. Yes, Bristol to Newcastle. I did make fun of that route. It's now a route I'm going to have to do at some point. Bristol to Newcastle. Yes, I work railways new job. So I left marketing about a month or two or 3 months ago now. I'm now working the railways. Yes, PJ, I have got a Discord server. Link is in the description. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats. Yeah, so these explain pictures. Use real life ones. 7% taken off is gorgeous. It's a good image, that. It's a good image, but I think explain just like it's all uniform. It's the same image for each aircraft. Just looks cleaner. Just looks cleaner. How long will it take you to get where you're heading? 7 hours and 50 minutes on the clock now. 7 hours and 50 to go. Unexplained, you haven't bought Microsoft FlightSim yet. Flying from Melbourne to Ho Chi Minh, Vietnam Airlines 350. Very good, very good. The approach into Ho Chi Minh is a very, very good one, so you'll enjoy that. How long to yeah? So it's 7 hours 50. It is good, Heroic. It is good. Definitely enjoying it so far. Still getting used to well. To be fair, I've kind of gotten used to shift hours now. It's just a case of waking up at 3:30 in the morning to get there. But apart from that, everything else working absolutely smooth. I'm enjoying it. Yes, I do plan to pick up the Islander, not Trilander, Islander. I do plan to pick it up. Black box usually pretty good for their medium level simulation stuff. So yeah, there's a good chance I'll be finding that at some point in the future. Yes, Mr. Blodex, I see you. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats. How are you today? Hope you get some AC on arrival. There's a good chance you will do, Robot. Princess Juliana ATC is pretty active on IVAO, so there is a good chance you will be saying hello to someone when we get there. I can imagine, for a lot of peak cases, it's going to be a case of, well, hold position, because we've run out of gates at the airport, basically. But 4 stands and 7 aircraft inbound. 3 people are going to miss out, I'm afraid. How do you get Volanta to the aircraft list within the aircraft list? You need to do that manually, Volcom. So literally you go to, well, not edit routes, aircrafts, pick an aeroplane. So for example, there's that one without an image. There you go. So that's the image. You need to upload. Find the image, in this case Volanta's icon, and then it uploads that image to the listing. So you have to do it manually for every aircraft. In my case, I use the explain menu image and add a grey background. IVAO, Liam, not VATSIM, IVAO. Never done MD before, nor have I, nor do I think I ever will. Any developers you can recommend great pair add-ons other than Braylock? If you think Braylock's great, New Bricks, I'm afraid, well, there's no developers I can really offer you apart from Captain Sim. Yeah, the MD11 KLM's pretty good. We have got an MD11 coming to Microsoft Flight Sim. I know that TFDi Design are doing an MD11 at the moment, so there is a good chance we'll be doing that soonish when we fly. Yes, cloud's clearing up now. It's going to get pretty good by the time we hit the. Well, we're kind of over the we're over the Atlantic right now. We've already passed all of land. We may spot pods of the grader down here. But apart from that, next time we see any land will be Anguilla when we fly over it for the approach. And again, you can see where my waypoint's going to match up. So, Otsmot, Uluba, Lesor, Mapon, Runway. All my waypoints have actually lined up for the runway already. There's no need for me to set an approach on the tab on the FMS today. Just do it all based on the descents. Real life images give it the flight route. Yes, true. real image to give the Flight Radar 24 look. Yeah, good developers. Look at the Aerosoft new bricks. Look at the Aerosoft CRJ. That's probably the best pair aircraft on flights at the moment. I'll give the island a go. I'll let you know what I think about it later as well. Sim Update 4, you're updating it right now, Port Salon. It's pretty good. Well, if you fly on VATSIM or IVAO, it's pretty good. You have new contrail effects and ND visibility and all that. Also, they've adjusted the what's it called? They've adjusted the CPU processing to make the sim run a bit smoother. Honestly, streaming, then it runs about 1 to 2 FPS worse. But apart from that, it's not bad updates. I'm gonna have to stick a comment somewhere just saying no, this is not VATSIM. You guys in chat seem to think it for me at the moment, but I don't know why everyone keeps saying this is VATSIM. It's IVAO. It's 100% IVAO. Train sim stream should be sooner, Tom. I think next Thursday, I'll do a train sim stream. Next Thursday. Or maybe not. Actually, I'm doing morning shifts, so I could do. Morning shifts not too bad. Because we have got the Glasgow Cuthbert Circle line coming out soon. That's doing pretty good. The 314s on that looking very, very good. So definitely give that a go when it comes out. So Salty's good mod, Henry. Salty's mod is very good for flight sim. It massively improves 747. FMS 10 times better than defaults. I do really like it. But I'm still learning what the D-Link and well, that's your Salty options. Meter source have to be from IVAO, which that's correct. Sim brief. Oh yeah, you can do this, can you? Let me just put my sim brief username in. 2 seconds. It's a very good aircraft, the Salty. It's fully integrated with everything, basically. Units and key. Oh yeah, you can do kilos. Ah, very good. ATIS source, IVAO. No point using the FAA for the US only. METAR TAF source, that'll be IVAO. There you go, IVAO, anyone that does TAF. Very good. CPLC on the way. IRS, so that's too, well, it's aligned, but realistic time, I think. Miscellaneous. Yeah, that's fine. Oh! We have a co-pilot! Ah! That's even... We have a co-pilot. Very nice. There's your maintenance stuff as well. So that's your sim brief, I think? No. I don't know. What's telco? Can you do that manually? PHBFO. The problem with the telcode is still got that issue where you see where the dash is, that's going to telcode that. Dash. 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 Telcode's a little bit funny, Microsoft Flight Sim. Dream job? I don't really have a dream job, Barleo. I'll just take whatever I got, basically. There never really was one for the dream jobs. I just work what I want, basically. As long as I'm enjoying it, I'll take it. Let's have a look, Charlie, at your screenshots. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah, you're the Paris lights. Very good. 1 hour late. Hopefully you're not going to be too far away behind. I presume you're also then going to do the... What's it called? Where are you? There you are. That's that. Paris Audio's online. Ah! You're going to be at Charles de Gaulle. Where are you? Outbound. Are you on No, sorry, you weren't on IVAO, weren't you? You're not on IVAO, that's why. Okay, well there you are. Very good. Then got UNS M47, just passing out. There's a few tests and screenshots from yesterday, so that's back when I was on runway 36 left. Sorry, yeah, 36 left. That was kind of my departure path out of that. But ultimately, different runway this morning. On the 24 side instead. Found himself on the beach, very nice. Aw, poor Dizzy. Poor Dizzy. I see notes gone for the default 7.4 colours. Very nice. Yeah, there's a few of us heading down to Princess Juliana. Right, we need to climb now, don't we? So we'll go to flight level 360 now. Set altitude, flight level 360. So stepping climb now, 3.6, and that should update as well. Let's have a look. Init, performance, that goes to 360, sets, and done. So again, as we burn fuel to become lighter, essentially we can climb to the next flight level, bit more fuel economy, get there a bit quicker, makes life a bit easier, so up to 3.6 now. So far so good, Dan. So far so good. We've departed, we're over the North Atlantic, and we're well on our way to Princess Juliana. For level 400, very good. And how's the only one behind us? He's long gone now. Unless he's, oh no, there he is. Yeah, you're at 400 now. That's 747. So what was the Air France from earlier? Unless they have one behind a bit. Contrails not yet, Dan. Contrails will come after the next IVAO update, because IVAO need to update their models, add the contrail effects to the wings, or the engines even, so that's tomorrow's updates. Contrails, tomorrow's updates. Probably not, Rory. Probably not. I quite like my engines to work during these streams. Going to slow down how to not. You're about 30 minutes ahead of us all. Don't forget how to not. By the time you land, you're going to have to create some spacing for the descent into Princess Juliana. If we're too close, especially in the 747, or any aircraft to be fair, we've got to backtrack. So don't get too close, otherwise the aircraft behind, you have to go around due to no spacing. So the big thing about these kinds of airports, spacing communication is key. If you don't communicate properly, you're going to create a backlog. The only one's going to create the backlog, or the only one's going to suffer, is the aircraft behind too close. So right now, yeah, this one, so KLM 4417 and myself, spot on. Good spacing, plenty of time. You're a bit close, KLM 739, but I'm sure that'll be plenty of time to slow down. There's plenty of time, don't you worry. And KLM 125, again, plenty of space, no problem with that. Speedbird 334 is on a slightly different path because he's on the his Heathrow departure, but he'll be landing at similar times. 8:22. I'm on 8:50 apparently. So actually, he's got a fast line. Interesting. Well, he's got a fast line, but regardless. Oh, sorry, that's total air time. Sorry, I'm looking at. So 6:33 remaining. No, that's about right. So yeah. It's all about spacing later on, all about spacing. Am I a fan of F1? I watch the races, I don't really do too much about the teams and drivers, I just watch the races. Last time I really followed teams was back when Robert Kubica, I think it was Mercedes, wasn't it? In his first time around. Just like Arrow, interesting, I'll look at that. Yeah, just like, they're not a decent developer, they have very varied quality. Some of their aircraft very good, some of their aircraft like the DC-3 not so. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. If you're on Volanta, then fair enough. How to not? Then you probably won't see us. That's fine. If you're on Microsoft Flight Simulator, have the multiplayer set to something like everyone. So everyone visible, and you should be able to spot our aircraft anyway. Yeah, 556 remaining, and you're above, yes. 08400, I'll be stepping climb to 380 later on. What could save cancel in your opinion? Absolutely nothing, Air Eagle. Damage is done, I'm never using their aircraft again. I don't care there's a freeware compatibility mod out there for the SaltySim 7.4. By using their aircraft and streaming it especially, I'm still promoting it, and so finding a light side to their drama. There is no light side, I've got no intention to use it ever again. How long left? 7 hours 35. So I've got a long way to go. I'm making progress. Yes, FlyLive's in the marketplace now, as I think SaltySim's on their way there as well, as is the working title mod. Basically, a few of the freeware dev teams got themselves partnerships with Microsoft and Asobo, and essentially, it's so that when the console version releases, you can download it as like a high quality version of the aircraft, so... I mean, it's a free to download, worth a look. It's the stable version, so it's not experimental, it's a stable version. But, yes, it's good to see. It's good to see. Yeah, PMDG as well. PMDG aircraft should be very good, but so far so good. You're on TV recently, Heroic. Very good. I was on TV a little while ago. Did a thing for ITV about Virgin Trains, and they changed over. In fact, some of you guys have probably seen the clip now. They recently, recently put it on the repeats. Yeah, so Speedbird 334 is going for a more northerly route, which makes sense because out of Heathrow, the Great Circle's slightly different, but it'll be around the same time to us. Yes, pinpoints are going to make Cam 777. Very good for that. Like I say, they're a freeware developer who are doing a proper job, not a half-baked nonsense. I wish them well, Pinpoint. I do wish them well. Hopefully when I get my hands on it for testing, things will definitely get a bit more scrutinised for it. So, I'm excited for it. Don't get how you play Microsoft Flight Sim on console. Seems impossible to you. Plus, to be fair, Clock, Train Sim World works on console, and how that works is you have a little dot as like your finger, and use that to sort of operate all the switches and controls. It's possible. Maybe not the best, maybe not the most authentic way to play it. Although Thrustmaster have released some Xbox related compatible gear for it now, so on the way. Yeah, it is possible. It is certainly possible. And again, livery, scenery, and all that kind of stuff. Stuff like PACX you won't get, because PACX is third party and separate. But FlyLive now on the marketplace, therefore you get FlyLive mod and all that. Sceneries, payawares, that kind of stuff you can get yourself. It's possible. It is possible. Yes, Julian, we are cruising for 7 hours today. It's not too difficult, 7 hours. It's not a bad little flight, this. Link you. It's called So it's an ITV series called The Station, Rory. I appeared on episode 3 towards kind of the third break bit of it. It's only for like 5 minutes, but I do appear for a Virgin Train segment. How do you get yourself on IVAO webeye, Dominique? You fly an IVAO, basically. Fly an IVAO to appear on the IVAO webeye. No IVAO, no webeye. It's like that map for VATSIM. If you don't fly VATSIM, you don't appear on the map. When will Pinpoint 777 come? Not sure yet. There's no release date, Colin, but they have said they're not going to rush it, although it's potentially before the end of the year. They're not going to rush it. They're going to do a proper job with it, and so take as long as they need. Take as long as they need. Don't rush it. If you want a proper airplane, it needs a proper airplane. There's no A380 yet for Microsoft Flight Sim, Julian. There's no A380 yet. The Megapack, sorry, not Megapack. Flyby are doing an A380 at the moment, but the release date's not till the end of this year-ish. Again, there's no release date yet, but towards the end of the year it should be out. Something history buffs, so you're on your way down to Tasmania. You're overnighted in a town called Echa. It's when... So, 1907 Palestreamer... okay, fair enough. Yes, the A380 will be a freeware add-on, Klopp. Drawyah can do the A380, it's going to be a freeware. Traffic mod pilots, IVAO. Traffic you see is IVAO. So I think, yeah, there's KLM still above us. In fact, let's try and get ourselves a good position for it. Any traffic you see, realistic airlines, that kind of stuff, it's all IVAO doing that, so it's a real person flying. Most people Microsoft Flight Sim, but you have got Ace-Plane users, you have got P3D users as well. We're flying on the same online network. Where are they gone? Ah, there they are. How does Microsoft Flight Sim cost in dirhams? I'm not sure, I'm afraid, in Starfart. Dirhams not a currency I'm fully aware of. Mach 189's an absurd cruise speed. Are all Microsoft Flight Sim jets overpowered? Yes, they are, Joseph, but I'm not complaining because Mach 189's will get a bit quicker. Yeah, it's got 2 KLM 747s just up above. Why do you check active runway if there's no ATC? You can use local weather reports. You can check Flight Radar 24 for ATC. And there are some websites out there that give you the runways as well. Oh, you want to screenshot that? Sorry. Okay, I'll put the camera back for you guys and get a screenshot of it. Hang on, let me put the camera back. Are we turning? Yeah, we are slightly. I love how the inner contrails shorten the outer contrails. Don't know if that's realistic or not. Yeah, they're turning as well. There you go. If you want your screenshots, now is the time to take them. Crash to see internet $10. 10,000, yeah. I think that's complete truth there, Janjan. Not interested. Just get yourself an IVAO FSSim. I mean, the model matching is all there by default. Sure, we didn't see that KLM 737, they departed before us at Amsterdam, but it's all there. It's all there for you to use. Right, so let's have a look at our passenger itinerary, shall we? Because we haven't actually looked at our people on board yet. And there was that one name as well, Beverly Crawford, who I kind of recognise. Let me have a quick look, see if that is a name I should recognise or not. Beverly Crawford. Yeah, she's a vocalist. What's she in? Yeah, she's a gospel singer. sure I've heard that work before. I'm positive I've heard that work before. Oops, get back. Let's have a look. So, any other names, famous people, anyone you may recognise. There's 396 on board, so there should be someone. There should be someone. Jack Sparrow? Is there Jack Sparrow on board? Oops. I missed that one. Oh, I don't see a Jack Sparrow. No names yet, apart from Beverly. Cabin crew doing their thing right now, just going through aircraft lower deck. 91 satisfaction, so that's not too bad. You can imagine that meal service later is a bit nicer later as well. Michael Hoffman. Surely that's a different spelling, I think. But yeah, film director Michael Hoffman's on board. There's a different spelling in Michael there. I haven't seen FSX. I have the XXSP. I've not used it in years now. FSX is about 20 years old now. This is the sequel to it, Microsoft Flight Simulator. Sim froze when he changed to plan mode. Ouch! Is that an issue? Shouldn't be. Yeah. Seem alright. Not sure, dude. Hopefully you can fix that. Order West. A name I kind of recognise. Nope, no I don't. Yeah, that's it really. Bryce Morgan maybe. Jacob Peters perhaps. Aubrey Price. Again, names that sound familiar, but nobody really that stands out. So you got Beverly Crawford on board and discount Michael Fox. No, Michael Hoffman, sorry. How old is Crawford? Oop, got a phone call. Beverly Crawford, she's 57, a bit older. Okay, I'm back, and I see the chat has, well, fallen into the dark pits. Again, remember guys, YouTuber's economy class, Twitch chat's first class. So, make yourself known. Nah, it happens. Yeah, stream chat just goes off on one and just, yeah, dies basically, so... Have I missed anything important? Probably not, as I've looked through the chats. I do apologise. Phone call and admin work does take priority sometimes. So it's people... Adam wings it, whether he's a pilot or not. Good night, Heroic. Take care. Have a good one. Bye-bye. Nice to meet you from Amsterdam. Yes, David. Flying out of Amsterdam today. Amsterdam to Princess Juliana today, so good trip. Flying 747. Very, very good. Today's menu will be sausages. Thank you, VXX. Love to Discord, but you're underage. Discord, I think age is 12 for Discord because it comes under the social media rules, is it not? I'm fairly sure Discord you need to be 12 for, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong. That other 747 guy when that was the tar. Just above us. Has he disappeared? Is he probably way in front now? Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, he's well out in front. It's KLM 4417. Uh, 747 mods. This is SaltySim Aviation Forever. SaltySim at 747. Today's menu will be Dutch, Stumpot, KLM, whiskey in it. Something about company violations. Oh yeah, and this is where the argument of that Adam went on, so I'm going to skip all of this, chats. Skip all of this. Skip all... Yeah, I've missed nothing. I've missed absolutely nothing. Yep, Lee looking forward to landing, very good. It should be a decent landing. I don't know if you like practice landings at Princess Juliana with 747. Landing at Princess Juliana, it's no different to any other airport. I mean, fair enough, you guys watching stream will be like, oh, look at the pretty scenery and the beach and all that. We'll have that on the replays, but during the main landing, ignore all the scenery, it's just a runway I care about, it's touchdown zone, so I'm sure I'll be, Is it 13th Discord, Laddie Boy? Okay, thank you for correcting me, it's 13th Discord. Not 12. If you're 12-year-old Discord, you're too young. Yeah, because what's the age for Facebook then? Is Facebook also 13 as well then? Because I joined Facebook, I was like 15, 16 when I joined Facebook, so... Fair enough. I've flown CRJ 700, Ethan. There's no 900 on Microsoft Flight Sim yet, only a 700. Glasgow Prestwick Grand Canaria one day. Maybe one day, RB, maybe one day. How'd you get the thumbnail doing the flight? I mean, you can just use slew mode UBU to get your screenshot wherever. There's no real thing about it. But yeah, just use slew mode to get your screenshot done. You don't have to fly a route to get the screenshot you need. It's not that heavy-winded. You're 11 with your Facebook account, Nilla. Well, there you go. Naughty Nilla with his underage Facebook account. Let's have a look. Is there still 7 of us heading to Princess Juliana? There's 8 now. There's another aircraft inbound. There's an aircraft departing from Amsterdam 739. Sorry, that's fine. We are 3 inbounds. Is that a new one then? This one, version 2109. Yeah, you're a new one. You're departing from Higui, Saint Martin. What's your type? You're a only text, step climb, cork. Who are you? A Let 188? Seriously? L188? There's a Let, right? It's an extra. It's Lockheed Electra. Ah. Very good. And you're a version, are you? Yeah, that. Oh, Varig, Brazil. Ah, okay. Very good. Very, very good. What sim is that going to be then? Explain Microsoft Flights on P3D. Just flights. So there'll be an FSX or P3D then. Not bad. The freewares around. Not bad. Yes, that's one, Rory. Episode 3 I'm in. Episode 3. How do you have to fly commercially? As a passenger, Klopp. Here in Europe, you can fly. If you're under 16, you need an adult. Over 16, classed as an adult, you don't require parents carrier with you. But to fly on your own, you have to be 16 to be passenger on the commercial flights in Europe. Not sure about the US though. It could be the difference. Can't find it anywhere. Check the ITV. Was it ITV Hub, which is the playback thing for all their shows. Check one of those out. Sort of our flight plan now. We're just adjusting a course, aren't we? Yeah, that's all right. It's not a big issue or anything. Cool. Admin stuff is completed. I'm on my own now. Let's do this. So yeah, let's do this. We're up for cruise. We're just coming up to a quarter of the way, actually, all the way there. Yeah, 22% of the way there, so just under a quarter of the way to Princess Juliana now. Making very good progress. Just flying for about 2 hours, 2.5 hours into the stream. Left the UK, well over the Atlantic. Well, VXX obviously failed geography there. I see you've, yep, Klopp's now on the Twitch side. So is Ari. They've left the horror that is YouTube chat up on Twitch now. How long have you been flight simming? I've been flight simming for about 15-16 years now, PP face. FS 2004 was my first flight sim. I didn't really get stuck into explain, well, FSX Explain 11 really, but Microsoft Flight Sim now, doing that since release, but yeah, I've been doing flight sims for years now. Oh yeah, because again, remember, if you're on Twitch, so they have Twitch Prime, just remember, you do get one free channel membership if you want to, you know, splash out for free. No, I never beg, you guys do what you want. As always, those that support the channel, pay the memberships and all that, always appreciated. But I'm not going to force people to become members. I just enjoy streaming. This is fun. All I get out of ad revenue and memberships and all that kind of stuff is just more sceneries, basically. More sceneries you'll pay over aircrafts that you guys have given me the opportunity to kind of cover, really. And so yes, I have spent the YouTube money today on the who designs it, the scenery for Princess Juliana? Who is it? It's what are they called? Airworthy Designs, St Martin and Grand Case. So we have got the payware scenery for that. Should give some pretty good stuff when we make our approach later on. Imagine right now, the 330, just one sec, call an ambulance. Can't find it on... like I said, I only have about 5 minutes of it, Charlie Greenwood. If you go to... So go to the third pause, so there's 2 advert breaks, I think, or 3 advert breaks. Go to the last advert break, and then immediately there's the Virgin Trains bits. So let me try and find what I've got locally. YouTube. I can't play the whole thing because of copyright, which is still available. Well, still locked onto it. But where would I put it? Videos. There you go. This. Once it loads. Welcome Dan. Welcome Arby. How you doing?
We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look at your feedback for a list
It's
of
not all
complimentary
strikes,
drinks.
delays, and
Food and
crime
drinks
on
are
the rail.
available for
Yeah,
a
it's this
small
bit at the
charge.
end.
Because
Personal
it,
purchase, the only
just love
exception.
everything about it. I try and can.
Those are bet.
Where am I?
So take
So there's a few of us in this bit.
We'll spin out, celebrate.
last trip.
There I am.
Vlogger Michael is live streaming his last trip.
This is it.
There I am. Yeah, this was an ITV show I did a little while ago. And that's wrong, I wasn't live streaming the route, I was vlogging it. Well, there's no live stream for it, I just vlogged this. Where's the video? Let me try and find that video. Yeah, there you go. There's a vlog, and that was the Fun Trains Virgin Trains West Coast. In fact, in this video,
Still here.
you do actually see the camera crew in the background. Where is it? That's that. That's Wolverhampton. There's a train. Well, that's the Voyager I took up. That's the producer of the show, right behind me, the lady there. She's the producer. Just before then, as the train's entering the platform. There you go. It's not every day you're on a train with a blooming camera crew lady with you. There, it was good. There you go. If you watched the video from my perspective, that's the video there. But yeah, there you go. I was on TV. I was a TV presenter one time. Twitch is gaining people. Twitch is gaining people, but it won't fall into the catastrophic pits that YouTube chat could be sometimes. Shame and self-like. I mean, if you don't like your own content, Joseph, why are you uploading it? I like my videos. I'm gonna give it a like. What documentary is that? It's called The Station, Trouble on the Tracks, and it was the segment on the Virgin trains that I appear in. As for the ITV bit, you have to try and find it on the internet somewhere, apart of the ITV playback thing. Yeah, there's a lot more, Rory. There's a lot more. Like I said, there's a whole 5-minute segment. I appear in it a couple of times. No, There you go. That's taking a photo. I've got like a small interview segment bit as well somewhere. Riding the train. There's me on the train itself.
Enjoy the remainder of your journey for the final time of Virgin Train.
Yeah, it's there. It's all there. I've not seen Captain Sim's reply on Twitter. I've seen them on every channel now, but Twitter. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. See, Captain Sim, I think they are. What's their Twitter handle? CPT. Have a look. Unless they've blocked me on Twitter, should be very annoying. Captain_Sim. There they are. Their Twitter replies, you say. No, nothing on Twitter. I've seen their Facebook replies, but not their Twitter replies. It was kind of meet in the middle there, Joseph. So basically on Twitter they put out a call saying, hello, is there anybody riding on the final train? To which I was like, hello, I'm running the final train. And then they dropped me an email like, hello there, we produced so-and-so, would you like to present in it? And I was like, sure, okay, I'll do it. So, yeah, well, it was good. It was good, I did enjoy it. Yeah, it's a very accurate depiction of what I look like on the show there, Charlie. A very accurate thing there. No worries, Joseph. Always happy to talk. Sorry, PP Face. I said the model looks good. No one's ever denied that. But the fact is, by pairing it with the freeware mod and showing it improved, you're finding a light side to their story. I don't want to find that light side. They can do one, basically, Captain Sim. So, sorry, not interested. You're in Australia, so you can't watch ITV shows. Shame you'd love to watch it. At some point, I'll see if I can try and get the permission to upload it onto YouTube. There's a copy. I'm sure their copyright will expire at some point, or I'll even contact to get permission for it. But one day, I'd love to. You would never present on TV. Why not? But you would do radio pranks and stuff. Welcome back, Milky Way. So far so good at flights. Captain Ethan's cousin's a pirate and a horrible person. Thank you for letting me know. If I ever see them, I'll make sure that I get them banned. Your tweet got copyrighted by UMG. Oh, okay. How's your pilot on SaltySim 4? It's good, SaltySim 4 autopilots. So it's a very good aircraft, flies very, very smooth flying. What roughly do you work? Yeah, so I was working marketing, Charlie, but that changed. So a couple of months ago I changed jobs, I now work in the railways. I won't say what station, well, I won't say what station, because at the end of the day I quite like my privacy, but I work at a station, and I work at a busy one. So you want to move to first class, I should do the switching. Ah, always appreciated, Martin. Always appreciated. What I do? Station staff is my. Okay, station staff's my job title. So I'll give you my job title, station staff. I'll let you use your imagination to kind of see what I do there. Can you fly to no, Ismart. I did this 777 once, did it from Moscow to Heathrow, and never again. Captain Sim, don't care about him anymore. I'll never fly 777 again. I'll wait for PMDG to release theirs. Or Pinpoints Freeware. Pinpoints Freeware 777. Can you stream your next shift? It's not that exciting, I'm afraid, Captain Colin. Likewise, I don't think I get permission from the social media side of things. But I have been noticed. I will say I have been noticed by someone going through the station. Someone was like, "Hey, I'm sure I watch your streams," which is pretty good because they managed to catch that out of me wearing face masks and everything. So, hey, you're a driver. No, that's volunteer, Ari. So that's the Rice-Plata Railway. That one's a volunteer railway. You feel free to visit on that one all you want. That's fine. I'm there this weekend. But yeah, I do train driving and painting fences for volunteer railway. But I also work on the main lines. Trains or planes do you prefer the most? Probably trains, Diego. Probably trains. KLM Science Flights Trinidad. Very good. Are you there? The train leaving to London is now leaving. Well no, that's the announcements. Why that? So, here we go. I've got a destination board up there. Let's go through that. Platform 6 for the 1516 Southeastern Hayes service, calling at Ladywell, Catford Bridge, Lower Sydenham, New Beckenham, Clockhouse, Elmer's End, Eden Park, West Wickham, and Hayes. This train is formed of 8 coaches. The Southeastern service to Hayes. Something like that. Yeah, I've got one of those home destination board display things here. Because, why not? Why not? Which is the biggest train operator at your station? Probably go via Thameslink Railway or Southeastern. GTR or SC. Because go via Thameslink Railway is everything. It's Gauss Express, Greater Northern, Thameslink, Southern. I'm sure there's a 5th one in there. Hang on. So GTR. It's Southern, Thameslink, Gatwick, Great Northern. Sure there's a 5th. See it, say it, sorted. I'm actually friends with the guy on Thameslink who actually does that voice, Matt Streeson. He's the voice on the Class 700 trains. I'm friends with him. Actually, I might see him on Sunday today, this weekend. Platform 7 for the 1519 Ramsgate service, calling at Sevenoaks, Tunbridge, Paddockwood, Marden, Staplehurst, Headcorn, Pluckley, Ashford International, Y, Chilham, Chartham, Canterbury West, Surrey, Minster, and Ramsgate. This train is formed of 10 coaches. I mean, to be fair, that's out. I've got. Let me try and find a link to it. I've got one of these at where I live. I've got one of these. UK destination board. No, not this one. This one. Where is it? Shop. There you go. I've got one of these in my house. Because why not? Sits there on my shelf. I do like it. It's a gimmick. It is a gimmick, but I think it's pretty good. Not cheap though. So I'm literally just reading off the board right there. Can you buy McDonald's? I had McDonald's yesterday, awesome man. Not today. What is KLM 738 doing? Let's have a look. Is that the one that was struggling earlier? Or was there another one that's struggling? KLM 125, yeah, that's alright. What's going on there? Hang on, so he started his thing halfway through Amsterdam to St Martin. Then he just decided that he didn't want to fly anymore. And now he's on a 180. Is that you, Mari? Is that you? Aww. Sometimes you just gotta quit. So, hang on, what's your altitude? You're at 40,000 feet, because you... Well, you're doing alright earlier. I'm surprised. You've done a... You're doing alright, and then all of a sudden you hit that, you changed course slightly, and that just confuses me. Especially that bit. I don't know what happened there. Just kind of G-force or whatever. But you're still at 40,000. It's just your heading that's gone a bit wonky. Yeah, KLM 738, we're returning to Heathrow. Ah. As long as we have no issue, that's the big thing for me, I guess. Yeah, we crossed London without any drama. Ooh, actually crossed past the Rice Supply though, where I do that volunteer railway. What was that? That's the River Pin. Oh yeah, River Pin to Pinner. Thank you there, Martin, for the Twitch subscription. Thank you very much, dude. You are a star. Ooh, Millstone. Not too far from where I am. Edgeway, yeah. Very close to where I am now. Also got Boreham Wood. Aerodrome up ahead. There is Boreham Woods Airport, where I did my first flights from. Yeah, feel free to figure out where I live now. There you go. Yeah. Very, very good. He forgot something. He forgot his sunglasses. Finally remember now, never worked on YouTube before you. Did it not? Interesting. YouTube, I mean, YouTube membership seems to be the easier stuff. Yeah, bank angle. Poor Ari. I hope they sort himself out. I mean, he's still got plenty of time to fix it and not... Oh no, has he disconnected? Oh, he's gone. He had plenty of time to kind of just do another 180 and kind of get himself back on course. But if you do reappear, Ari, do let us know and... Well, I'll try to spot you on the map. Does that mean we're down to 7 for the inbound Juliana flights? Let's have a look. Where is it again? There it is. Oh, still on 8. Still on 8. There's another record of boarding, so there's KLM A320 on its way now. Then we've got Amsterdam. We've got an aircraft from Porto. Sorry, Paris. I don't know what I said Porto there. Paris. Papa Tango for Porto. So you've got aircraft from Paris inbound. Then another Amsterdam. Then Heathrow, British Airways 334. And finally, we have that South American one, Varig from Higui. Oh, you've been told to yourself, Nicholas. Very good. That's where I did my first flight from. I'm using sim rate. Nope. Using normal speed, Pitta. Using normal speed. So 9-hour flight. We're doing all 9 hours of it. Sorry that you boarded live aspect. Sorry that's not a stream for you. Doing a flight from Gatwick to Copenhagen. Very good. You got an EASA Part 60 training in Scotland. Very nice. Please remind me to never fly this plane again. Is it really that bad, RV? Are you using SaltySim mod? Because I'm using it right now, 1047, as is a few other people on the stream, and we're all running absolutely perfect at the moment. So how you've managed to struggle so badly, I really don't know, dude. I really don't know. Yes, FS Simmer, the A330 is still available from Megapack. It is still available to download. If you go over to the PMP Discord server, if you can find that. So it's Pinpoint, British Av Geek, Tap Designs, Aviator Dan, Sky Blue, Working Title, Canadian Mods, Sarcastic, Salty. Where's Megapack? Where are they? There they are. Yeah, should be here somewhere. 95,000 members, gosh, they're doing alright, aren't they? Aircrafts. There you go. A330, available here. It's on the Megapack website now. I forget they had the website, didn't they? And it says just a download server. Yeah, it's just a download server site then, but that's the link there. If you want their Discord, please say Discord, their Discord now. Whoops, it's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. If you want to download the A330, head to their Discord server and download it from there. When's our next step climb as well? So our next altitude change will be at 36.35 north, 36.35, so yeah, about there. 900 miles, we'll be up to flight level 360, it should be our final cruise, sorry, 380, it should be our final cruising for this flight today. So we've got a little while to go now, we do need step climb later on. And if for some reason we can't land at Princess Juliana, then Luis Munoz will be the airport we land at alternatively. But should be absolutely fine for Princess Juliana today. The weather's pretty clear and the weather looking pretty good. How to activate in-up buttons on the FlightSim reshoot? You download mods for that, so you can download the A320X for A320, the SaltySim 74 for the 747, or you can download the remind me, who makes that 787XT again? Who makes that one again? Which developer was it? I can't remember their name. So they're a relatively new one. It's no longer Hangar 9. It's Heavy Division 787XC for the 787. Is it pop or soda in the UK? It's fizzy drinks. The execs call it fizzy drinks generally. A330 has bad physics. It's a freeware plane. Live specs. If you want to be one complain about a freeware, feel free to. But it's either that or no A330. Your choice. I have got a Discord community on Holy Grail. Yes, I've got a link to it in the description chats. Fast typing, I don't, fast type's not too bad, Milky Way. I don't mind typing too bad. So PMDG price, so the 737, when that releases, will cost $139.99, $139.99. So you kind of use that to kind of base your pricing around PMDG releases. You just call it a carbonated beverage when you feel fancy. I'm not sure, have they released a price yet for their DC-6? I'm not sure yet. But yeah, it's an aircraft I'll definitely pick up when it comes out, 100%. Yeah, PUBG gets more expensive every time, Colin, because of inflation. They release add-ons every 20 years, and so within that 20 years, money changes, finance changes. And so price get more, well, yeah, money's more inflated. Technically, they come cheaper over time. Do you have ground enhancement mod by Latin VFR? No, I don't. Alive, I've got the default ground services. I'm not convinced by Latin VFR. I mean, it looks good, the models and all that, but it's not GSX. When GSX arrives, that will definitely be the must-buy for me. Going to try and not close the stream the entire flight. Well, good luck to that, Chris. Good luck to that. I'm sure it's... Well, actually, no. Where you are, what is it? It's like morning now. It's like 6, 7 a.m. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. I mean, I look at my... Oh, arrival time's about 8:30, apparently. Sorry, 9:30. 9:30. Sorry, I forget we're in summertime now. Zulu +1. So, very good. I'm in good time at the moment. Space arrival 6:34. ETA on the crow flies 5 hours 2. Yes, Pinpoint's making a freeway 777 at the moment. Is buying a high-frequency radio worth listening to AC comms real life? I mean, check your laws, VXX. For example, I know in the UK, it's illegal to listen to. It's illegal to record AC comms. I think it's also illegal to listen to them as well. So it's one of those where they don't strictly enforce it, but officially it is illegal to listen in. You always want to be a train station announcer when you grow up? Ah, poor Dad. I mean, I'm halfway there. I am halfway there, working the railways. I'm just not an announcer yet. Yes, Quality Wings are currently doing the 787-9, I believe, at the moment, Captain Colin. 787-9 being produced by Quality Wings. I remember listening to the police on AM radio as a kid, waiting for the knock on the door. Aww. Again, actually, police comms used to be freely available, but they've encrypted them since. A couple of years ago, they changed the law, and the radio comms were encrypted because people were listening into them and alerting people of what's going on, so they changed that. Could you tell me how to get the waypoint is playing? How to go to a waypoint? I mean, if you want to go to... So, for example, if I want to fly direct to Arcadia, click on that. Click on the next waypoint. I won't do it now because I don't want to mess up the flight plan, but you click on the top waypoint, accept, execute, and then it does that straight away. The flight directs, there's no directs to button, you just copy and paste in the Boeing. Copy and paste, activate, execute. It's not difficult. It's not a difficult aircraft to get going. Yeah, again, there's no need for you to actually set any of this up today because the approach path's already been set with the waypoints. Got no need to set an approach index. Just make a descent, follow away to see if there is any there, and land. Yeah, well, I'm not what happened to Warhawk. He's busy. He's working. He is busy with work, but I don't know. He's not as active as he used to be. He does make the old appearance though. He's not completely. He's not a complete stranger anymore. But yeah, Warhawk. I do miss him. He was always good to chat to. A long time member of the channel. No, I wish him well. I wish him well. Again, I don't mind the Megapack 321. It's an FX convert, but they've updated a few things to make it, well, look better and fly better. I do like it. I think so, Diego. I'm not 100% sure if it has top-descent marker. I think it may do, possibly. I'm not 100% sure. We'll find out at top of descent, basically. We'll find out at top of descent. I don't have VFR map here, you? I deactivated it. I deactivated it, but I can just do it on the plan mode. So if I go over to plan and zoom in and go step by step, so you can kind of see if I zoom in, the waypoints are already in line in place with the approach. Step, 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 and then that's just when we're heading into the airport. There should technically be a Debbie waypoint in there, which I don't have, but again, only technicality. If I show it from the Volanta side of things, which uses the same flight plan. Yeah, you can see the approach over Anguilla, head south, and make a final approach on these waypoints into Princess Juliana straight ahead. So that's all set, all set. Trim for landing. Trim should be automated. Alive should be automated by the time I turn your APU off. Can you turn on the APU? I can do, David, but well, let's not do it mid-flight because it can create issues with your flight plan, so I just leave it off. To be fair, I never use it anyway. I never use it, so there's no point keeping it on. In some cases, it can save you some frame rate to turn that map off. Yeah, absolutely, Colin. If you want to fly with me on IVAO, go ahead. As long as you follow flight plans and respect the laws of aviation and don't turn into a stream sniper, then absolutely, go ahead and fly. I've got no issues, no concerns. Auto trims, when you're on autopilot alive, the trim's automatic basically, and so when you turn autopilot off, the auto trim stops working, but at that point the aircraft trim should already be configured for landing. The only trim you need to set is during takeoff. Landing, you don't need to do anything. Which hull in Microsoft Flight Sim VXX? Which hull are you talking about? Yeah, Twitch chat getting busier now, getting busier and busier. I'm not complaining though, because Twitch is pretty good streams. Got 121 on YouTube right now, 121 viewers on YouTube, 33 on Twitch. To be fair, Twitch streams generally get a bit more visibility, I guess, as well. Yeah, as always. Happy chatting to you guys, happy to fly with you guys. Oh, hang on. Ooh, hang on. What's this? Ah! Scenery. It's gonna take off. Interesting. I'll we should say hello there. Hey Google. Reminds me in 9 hours, reply to Chris Scenery Twitch. Oh, I need to ask that guy later. I've gifted a Twitch membership. Didn't even realise I was. Yeah, Twitch chat's going up. Twitch is on the rise. Who would have thought it? Welcome. You're not too late, Clark. You were here earlier on, weren't you? You were here earlier on. Otherwise, so far, middle of the cruise. There's not too much going on at the moment. It's just 360 flight level. Carrying on as normal. Twitch should have a few emojis. I'm not sure. Twitch emojis. I think there's something. I'll double check. I'm fairly sure there's some multiple emojis on Twitch. I just don't know what they are. I think they're like the original YouTube ones that I haven't updated the rest of them yet. I need to get onto that at some points. Has it been pitched in Volanta? It's X-Plane alive. Those are X-Plane menu icons. Reshade, nope, not using reshader FSX Simmer. This is default lighting. Let me have a look at my Twitch channel emojis, see if they're all there or not. Settings. No, I don't use Twitch too much to the back end side of things. I really should do more. Viewer rewards. There we go. Emotes. Ah, okay, yeah. So it's standard tier 2. So depending on your membership thing, you get different things. Bits tier as well. I need, because the thing is, well, how many do I get? I've got 8. If I had 35 subscribers, I could do a few more. But I've still got 2 open slots. Let me populate these all. Let me populate them all. So confirm, remove that. So go around. YouTube. Where do I save the emotes to? There's the Boeing Tridents. And there should be. Let's go around Boeing Tridents. Square shapes. I need to work this out at some point. Sounds 2020 icons end cards. Where did I save the emotes to? I'm sure I've got them somewhere. Stream perhaps? No, it's FlyLive. Hey Google. Reminds me in 9 hours. Twitch channel emotes. Okay, tonight I'll redo Twitch emotes. I'll redo them, I'll fix them, I'll try and get them more up to date. Because you are right, I should really do a bit more to that. Showing that everyone's ditching their 747s. They were a staple, Princess Juliana. Problem is, especially now with COVID, there's no capacity for them. And so, not to fly. No, Clark, I've not flown a 747 in real life. I hope to one day, I really hope to, but the opportunity, lessons and lessons. I'm hoping that Lufthansa bring them back to their New York route soon. As soon as the New York route comes back with Lufthansa, I'll definitely be flying that pretty much within a week or two. So, there is hope, but the answer is no, not yet, still waiting. That's the other thing I need to sort out as well. Discord on Twitch. Hey Google, remind me in 9 hours, Discord Twitch tiers. Okay, I'll do that as well. I'll get a bot for that or something, because YouTube does it natively with Discord, but Twitch, you have to do it a long way around. Are we landing 5 AM for people in, gosh, okay. We should start a little bit later then. Would you ever become a pilot? Probably will do commercial, well, not commercial, probably do private flying one day, William, but not commercial, not commercial. There is a compatibility mod for Drawyah in the A330 FSX Simmer. There is a compatibility mod out there. Yeah, no worries, Martin, no worries at all. I mean, I've got no, well, tomorrow I'm busy, but today, nothing else planned. But better do it when I'm not streaming, because I quite like to save my CPU and memory and that kind of stuff for the flight sim rather than the internet browser. But I'll sort it all out, that's not a problem. Yeah, Twitch is still climbing. We're on 35 on Twitch, 130 on YouTube. Watch it on both, get more views, I guess. Nope, I'm not a beg. I'm not a beg. I'm here to enjoy myself. And I am. I am in virtual 36,000. It's a good flight, 747 performing. Well, just as expected. Making very good time as well. Look at 1935 Zulu arrival time. FlightSim pilots never streamed his flights in the end. He's going to stream at the same time as mine, but obviously not. Obviously not. Flew 1047 back in 2015, Frankfurt to Orlando, but still flight 380. I mean, 380's got a few more years left, Panisa. 747, that's now very limited, so hopefully get a chance to fly that soon. 6 days to go to accurate. Well, according to this at the top, because it's two things. You've got expected arrival and estimated arrival. Estimated arrival is based as the crow flies, and so that's currently showing 4 hours 51 at the top. Well, expected arrival is when passengers expected from the flight time. So flight time was 8 hours and 50 minutes, so it counts down from 8 hours 50. That is as the crow flies. If we set our current speed, current trajectory, then that will stay the same. So they're both inaccurate. It's somewhere in the middle, our arrival time, somewhere in the middle. Yeah, you got expected and estimated. Different calculations, just both the same acronym ETA. I'm fairly sure aircraft always land over Maho Beach, yes, Lucy. Because of the mountain at the other end, well, it's not really a mountain, it's a large hill at the end of runway 28. Unless it was a small prop aircraft, then jetliners always land over Maho Beach. Not too bad, Swedish, not too bad. So far so good, we're at cruise, the aircraft's performing well, no issues today, no issues. Oh yeah, the thing with the 777 stream, Keenan, because when I first planned the stream, I planned it out as a, here look, brand new 777, high quality, gonna be a lot of fun. But then, only after I flew it, did I realise how terrible it was. So yes, it got the support, but fortunately, a lot of people have now seen the kind of naming and shaming of it as well. So, yeah, there's upsides to it. There is upsides to that negative stream. How did TNCM... So, Princess Juliana came to International Airport because people want to go to St Martin for holiday, basically. International airports exist everywhere. They don't have to be very big. As long as they fly international destinations, they're international airports. You're over the Dominican Republic. You got Juliana 2, very nice Raphael. Yeah, are you the Electra currently flying there? Probably not. Custom wing views, well, it's technically part of the default views on the showcase cam, but you can do custom viewpoints and moving around, that kind of stuff all you want. It's just how you set it up, really. Just how you set it up. There's no cabin, you have got the window frame. Nope, never been Princess Juliana in real life. Never been to Princess Juliana in real life. Yeah, so is that you, where is he gone? Where is he gone? Where is he gone? Oh, there you go, Raphael. Is this you, Raphael? Over there. 320. So KLM Airbus 320. Where did there's the Electra. They've stood on the ground. By the way, Twitch saves the whole stream, not just 6 minutes. Yes, I remember that. That was the, what flight was it? Well, we ended up for like 6 minutes of the stream at the end because it decided to give up streaming. I think it was the Boston one. The Boston Heathrow one. That was very awkward, 24 hours. No, Don, I'm not a member of the Mile High Club, I'm afraid. That thumbnail really messed with your head. How so? IMO, how's that mess with your head? Oh, that looks alright to me. So what the approach looks like in Princess Juliana, so we'll approach that. Should get ATC landing. Sounds good, that. I'm fairly sure. Princess Juliana is always active for ATC. Always is. Always is. I'm checking IVAO if they've scheduled anything. Controllers scheduling for today. No, so they've not scheduled it for today. Maybe tomorrow, perhaps, if they kind of leaked it across. So what's that today? It's 28th to 29th. There's nothing scheduled there, but they always come online. There's always like a few events and anything down there as anyway, so hopefully it means you don't have the holds too long. I don't think this aircraft is capable of holds. Well, it could be. No, it's not. So there's no holding. You have to do manual holding. Apart from that, everything else should be alright. Have you ever streamed to the end and then realised you forgot to start streaming? No, I haven't, VXX. Because I'd be well, if I didn't press start stream, I wouldn't be looking at chats. I have once started on the wrong stream in the past. I have done that in the past, but no, I've not done any mystery. I've done like I've forgotten to track the flights as well in the past, but nothing of missed streaming. Does it plan not to descend? No, it doesn't. More dishes. It has VNAV, but it doesn't automatically descend. You do need to do that manually. Thanks, Skyhawk. Glad you found the startup tutorials helpful. Glad you enjoyed it. Well, I'd love to do ATC on there. I probably will do it at some point, Skyhawk. One day I will take the plunge and we'll do some ATC controlling. What's up? Not too much, Chris. Currently mid through cruise. Everything looks smooth. No problems at the moment. So far, so good. Is it good though? Okay, sounds good. If the island's good, Klopp, then I'll definitely pick up the Islander, 100%. How did you get... I've already asked you. You can just use slew mode and take a screenshot. It's no big issue about taking screenshots before you start flying. I can even just spawn an approach. Spawn an approach, take a screenshot, and done. You're there. I don't know why you made such a big fuss about screenshots, but... that's what it is, a screenshot. The Megapack A330 is a 300 variant, F6M, I believe it's a 300. Megapack A330. I'm fairly sure it's with... yeah, A330 300 from Megapack. I wonder what this does. Not much from the sound of things. Nope, we're not flying over Ireland at the moment, Lucy. Our flight plan never took us over Ireland. We're just over the North Atlantic right now. Our flight plan never went anywhere near Ireland. Well, there's only not many of us left now. There's only 3. Is anyone else disconnected? That'd be a shame. Where are we? Oh, no, they're all here. It's just on the Volanta map, it's disappeared. Bonjour Burger, how are you doing? Welcome to Channel Chat. How are you today? How are you? Welcome to Twitch chat. Yeah, decent flight so far. Chris, everything working smooth. 3 hours in, yep, 3 hours 20 minutes into the stream. 3 hours-ish since departure. Nice to see the face of Manny tweet how to fly. Yeah, no worries, Chris. So far so good. How you doing, man? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats. Dan bought the 350 for X-Plane. Fab aircraft. It is a good aircraft, the Fly Factor 1. It is decent. Hope that the first A380 flight I do will be from Dubai to Heathrow. Nope, first A380 flight's going to be from Heathrow to Johannesburg or Heathrow to Cape Town. Haven't decided destination yet, but it will be London to South Africa flights. Yeah, so right now, our next waypoint is 3930 north. 3930 north. Our step climb is at 3635. So, there. 600 miles, step climb to flight level 380. Favourite 747 variant, probably the 747 200 or 400, I'd say. 200 or 400. But in terms of aircraft I can actually fly, it'll probably be the 748s. If I'm going to fly the 747 ever. Yeah, 3 hours in, 6 to go. We're a third of the way there. Third of the way there. First place we'll fly to in real life restrictions end. Not sure, probably be domestic flying in the UK here, Lucy. Probably a domestic UK flights. Can't see myself going international anywhere soon yet. But I'd either be Poland or Finland, I think. Poland or Finland. The weather in Princess Juliana should be relatively clear when we arrive. It's cloudy amber at the moment. Things should clear up for this final approach. Why not, Reese? Why not? What's wrong with IVAO? Oldest airplane in the world still flying? Probably a DC-3, Joshua. Out in Canada, maybe. One of the DC-3s. Flying from Inverness to on June 14th, day trip from Gatwick to Belgium. Very nice, Dan. Very nice. Do enjoy it. No, we're using KLM 2002 colours. I don't even know what the KLM latest colours on the 747 was. What was the difference between the latest and the now? I mean, I quite like this being 8K and high quality. No, it's not the fully up-to-date one. This is the slightly older one. Most passenger satisfaction, 93%. So far, so good from the front. Yeah, I'll probably do ultra-long flights. Skyhawk when the A350 comes out. Probably will do. I mean, it's there. Why not? Do you know anything about the about when there'll be an A350 in Microsoft Flight Sim? There's no dates yet. To repeat, no, not yet. I know there is one being developed. I can't remember which team it is, but nothing yet I'm aware of. Safe flight, Drawyah. Thank you, RV. Hopefully, safe than your flight ended up. Did you give up in the end, or have you reconnected? What's your situation? Oh, I see you back. I do see you back. You've stabilised things. Yeah, I've caught up. Fair play, dude. Although down to 31,000. I see you never quite made it to 40,000 in the end. Supposed to be flying from Dublin to Bulgaria next Wednesday for 2 weeks real life, but cancelled due to COVID. Yep, had a few trips cancelled by COVID. Had New York cancelled, which again had New York and 747 cancelled. Very gutted by that. Had Mallorca cancelled. Had Malaga cancelled. Had Frankfurt cancelled. Had Dublin cancelled. Had Poland cancelled. Had a few trips cancelled. But hey, I've got money for most of them. I think only 1 or 2 I lost money for, but they weren't too expensive. I will do, Edwin. I'll buy the 73. I'll buy the PMDG 737, not 74. There's no PMDG 747 yet, but I'll buy the 737, and I will probably buy the DC6 when it comes out as well, Edwin. Yes. Tried it again. It's falling out of the sky, so you're gonna give up. No worries, dude. No worries. Yes, there's an Antonov 225 on flights, not 2. 747 cockpit, I believe. Not worth it. Okay, so main difference is the blue curves down the nose, sort of like a smile. Let's have a look. KLM 747. Oh yeah. There you go. So just it dips. That's what the only difference really. It just dips. The logo's moved, so there's no logos at the front now. Tail's the same. Maybe a slightly darker shade of blue as well. That might just be the lighting. Oh, also it says Royal Dutch on the back of it, instead of just the KLM logo. But yeah, apart from that, it's virtually the same thing. I was talking about the Bradock 737 Skyhawk. If you are not interested, not interested. When's the arrival? In about 6-ish hours today. We're a third of the way there. To be exact, we're 35% of the way there. 35% of the way there, another 65 to go. 6 hours to landing. Very nice, Charlie. Do you enjoy your dinner? Europe is using, so Europe does use daylight savings time. You are right. So in the UK we're now on BST, which is GMT +1, and Europe uses their +1 as well. Only Russia doesn't use summertime. Yes, we are in daylight savings. Yeah, it's going to be a full sunlight flight today, so we'll be landing at around 5ish PM in Sim for Princess Juliana. We do get the sun for the entire flights. Oops, speed's changed there slightly. Windows just downloaded 15 minutes. Not piracy, just Microsoft one. Okay, VXX. Someone keeps disconnecting, reconnecting. Into what? You disconnecting, reconnecting where? If you're talking about KLM 789, that's because they're having a few issues with their, issues with their flights plan and all that. But apart from that, everything else seems in place. We've still got a British Airways 747 en route, still got a KLM 77 Lima, still got an Air France 772 on the way, my 74, and in France we've got another KLM 747, so we're all, most of us still on the way there. Also, can't forget this guy as well, got the Air Caribes in southbound 350. Yeah, you've still got a fair few of us around. Progress is strong, progress is strong. Very good this. I do love the cloud in this sim. I forget this aircraft's got the rear seats we can actually get ourselves over to. Whoops. Over to. Oh no, it's the invisible wall. Okay, we'll do it from the co-pilot side. Well, it's not co-pilot, sorry, from the first class side, but is the height's wrong? I think it may be. Yeah, there's no way getting there, I'm afraid. What a shame. Like, invisible walls, they ruin everything. Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday. That's correct, VXX. I have seen the tutorial of the DC-6. It's a fiddly aircraft, Truman, but definitely will be worth it. Definitely worth it. Are you using the optional feature update? Yes, I am, Clumsy. I have got that optional update for Windows. Not too bad. Meant to be pretty good for gaming at some point in the future. No, it's Keenan. Always happy to kill some time. Fun your flight from Chicago to Dublin. Very nice. Gonna watch you hear you talk. No worries, dude. No worries. Always appreciate the support. Hope you're enjoying the flights. Yes, VSX, there is a co-pilot today. Although, she has a very masculine voice if I talk to them. I don't know. What can I do which won't damage anything? Landing lights on.
Landing lights on.
Landing lights off. There you go. She's got a very masculine voice. Apart from that, it's the same co-pilot from the external model. So if I go to the outside view and just zoom into the cockpit, it's the same models here. So you can see the two pilots. If I activated the captain model, so go to menu, Salty, where is it? Miscellaneous, co-pilot, both. And both pilots will appear. But it's a bit awkward when you do. Well, I don't know. You get the sunglasses, you get the the microphone, I guess. Oh, and his face. There you go. You don't want to have any nightmares tonight. Oh, is this really the kind of the seating position of the pilot? He's a bit high up, that. Not bad though. Not bad of you the world below. Yep, moustache. What about Swiss Dace? What about him? No place to fit in SimBrief ID, but I don't know if... so, I believe the aircraft has got some sort of SimBrief implementation, but I don't know how much of it works, so... There is a way you can do it, don't know what you can do with it. Does the update include performance? It does, Clumsy, if you don't stream. If you don't stream, then it now spreads all the work across all multiple cores of your system, which is pretty good. But because I stream, it's now being strained by OBS, so for me the performance is about the same, if not minutely worse. Everyone else should be working absolutely alright. So far so good, Tom. So far so good. Midway through cruise, aircraft's performing well, no issues up here. Am I growing a beard? I don't know. I don't like it. People tell me to keep it, so I don't know. I'm conflicted. If it grew more, if it connected properly at the front, I'd probably keep it. But I'm conflicted. It's there, it's growing, but I don't know. Is it me? No idea. Does it know that's what's going to use 7 Max? I mean, I don't know, Klopp. I don't watch his videos, so I've got no opinion on that. I don't watch his videos, I don't know what he does or doesn't do. Simple as. What's the worst aircraft in your opinion? Captain Sims 777. By a long stretch. Captain Sims 777. Welcome, Envy, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chat. How are you today? Welcome, Mikua, how you doing? I wonder if the window's the right way around. Yeah, the window and seat's the right way around, Setcraft. Is it the A320, the A320X, which has the windows the wrong way around, something like that? This one's all correct. All correct. If you're in school, Miguel, focus on school, not the stream. Stream will last here for another 5 hours. Don't you worry, dude. You've got plenty of time. Excellent video on Wednesday about freeware. Reminds you of this video, mate. Yes, I did used to do. Well, I created one free 10 freewares in 10 minutes. But I don't know. Actually, yeah, it got decent views. I just never made a second one. But ultimately, 5 freewares is a lot easier to make in an afternoon. And also, given that it's still new and there's not too many aircraft, especially, gives you the opportunity to kind of spread it all out a bit. So hopefully, 5 freewares in 5 minutes here to stay for a little while. Kind of see where it goes in the future. Yes, Captain Campbell, IVAO traffic does appear on TCAS. It does work fine. I do like it. Yeah, so Keenan, Captain Sim, for them, they never really see aircraft early. For them, it's a fully complete add-on with no more updates coming in the future. So, for them, it's on time. Everybody else, it's a load of rubbish. Worst 30 quid I spent in a long time, I'm afraid. Do not recommend. Absolutely, Mokid. So, higher core CPU, more cores you have, and especially the better performance you have, ultimately the better sim you're going to run. So, yes, absolutely right there, Mo. No worries, Miguel. Take care, have a good one, and bye-bye. What for Miss Ari? Not much, not too much. Still at cruise. That's about it, really. Still at cruise, nothing else going on at the moment. Almost passing through the doors. Yes, they're going to be on our left-hand side. Sorry. Problem is, it's all cloud cover, so didn't get to see much of the UK. Not going to see much of the Azores either. On the A320 ZFB, you can see the aircraft icon on the map. What version did you use? Which aircraft icon, Fabio, are you referring to? Which icon are you referring to? Had a lot of issues with MS Gaming Services recently, making it impossible to start Microsoft Flight Sim. Any insight on that? Check your system memory and admin permissions. Yes, of course. Sounds like you may have an issue with your permissions. I had that issue a little while ago, but also make sure your gaming services are updated. If you go to the store, what's it going to be? What's it named under? There's a gaming services thing. There you go. Gaming services. There's an update to actually I need to do at some point. I'll do that later. But yeah, you need to update your gaming services as well. Make sure that's fully there and live. Any decent 787 trips now you're off? Now that you're off this flight, similar to this one. What's what I did Gatwick to Barbados a little while ago in Virgin Atlantic colours. That's always a good shout. Virgin Atlantic, Gatwick to Barbados. I read both, Shade. I do read both, don't you worry. Virgin do fly to 787. Virgin one of the first carriers to flights, also one of the biggest operators for it. Thank you, Dace. Thank you for subscribing. Much appreciated. What countries do you think will be getting World Update 5? I'm not sure about what Update 5. That's Scandinavia, isn't it? Scandinavian Nordics. Yeah, we've had Japan, USA, UK, France, and Netherlands. Yeah, World Update 5 is Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and Finland. Sweden, Norway, Denmark, and Finland. Don't know VXX, do not use TikTok, so I can't help you with that one. Landing 747 is not too difficult, Shade. They're not they can be heavy landings in my case. They can be like 400 feet per minute touchdowns, but they're not difficult. It's not a difficult aircraft to land. It's not a difficult one. As long as I get the approach altitude right on final into Princess Juliana, the rest of it should be pretty much smooth sailing. Yeah, no worries, Colin. Use whatever aircraft you can. There's no big rush over which airplanes you can and can't use. I never said Finland was beside Netherlands, VXX. Finland borders as Norway, Sweden and Russia. Do I like X-Plane 11? Yes I do, Dice. Yes I do. Hope to play it again maybe on Sunday. We'll see. Just going to get my mods back in order for the X-Plane streams. Also, get a new author installed. That'll take a bit of time. What will X-Plane? Not sure yet. Not sure. I need to figure out if I can get my... That's probably I don't... I can say, well, good luck to Rodolfo for his Golden Star exam. Good luck. Totus aircraft great, yes. Totus aircraft absolutely fantastic in X-Plane. By far the probably the best payload developer in that platform, I'd say. Very, very good stuff. It'll be a 737 flight. I mean, if I want to fly the A321, Colin, I'd fly that in Microsoft FlightSim. But for X-Plane, 737 by a long stretch. It's been a little while now. I've got Orbex True Surf. I need to make sure that's actually installed as well. It can take a little while. Yeah, just gonna make sure everything's really there and available. How much more time, Advaith? I mean, you can check it yourself. Got an ETA at the top of the screen there. Also got expected arrival at the bottom. 5 hours 49 minutes. Run of colours, absolutely, Captain Colin. Absolutely. It's been too long since I asked to do them. Like I say, I need to remember what... Because on my UK 2000 account, it was different for the Stansted scenery. I can't remember the login details for that, which is very annoying. Oh, there's a new one though. Boundless Simulation Stansted. Who are they? On the Unibuild store. 18 quid. I'd have to look into that a bit more, I'd say. Oh yeah, it's got an interior to it. Maybe worth a punt. Ah, no. Maybe not. Those are jet bridges. Since I only have jet bridges on... No, these ones don't have jet bridges. I'll have to look at it. Maybe it's worth looking at this one at some points. Orbex traffic compatibility. Okay, let me have a look at that one. Ooh, if I'm doing that after... Okay. I think I know what we're going to do on Saturday. I have to see if that option's still available for me. Not interested in the 777 300 Dan. Not interested. Don't care about it. Don't care when it comes out. Don't care who's... Well, if it's Captain Sim, no interest. Good evening, person's name I can't pronounce. How are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats. It's X-Plane Stansted by... What's it? Boundless. I've not heard them before. It looks alright. So maybe maybe worth a punt, we'll see. Nope, don't use Neofly, Captain Campbell. I'm not sure what that is, I'm afraid. I've heard of it, don't use it. Yes, I have got True Earth in Great Britain South on X-Plane. Absolutely. Which one do you think is better? I mean, I don't know Real Blocks Gaming because none of them are released yet. There's no Mega Pack yet, there's no PMDG yet for Microsoft Flight Sim, so I can't really give you an opinion for something that's not even released yet. So yeah, that is 35. Slowly crawling down the screen now. Set to 380 from that point on. Oh, Chelsea easy, so Chelsea easy. It'll be 1-0. It'll be an early goal, and that's it. The game kind of just winds down from there. It'll be an early Chelsea goal, like first 20 minutes kind of thing, and then game wind down with a 1-0 win. Heavy Division, Roblox Gaming. Hangar 9 was discontinued. Heavy Division 787 is the one that's still being updated and worked on. How do you use the coordinates? Just, well, type in your latitude, longitude, and which track it is. North Atlantic in my case. Latitude, longitude, North Atlantic. It's not difficult, Charlie, to input. If anything, in a more direct route, probably sends you on a slightly longer path anyway. Yes, Hugh, the SaltySim 7.4 does fix a lot of the issues with the 747 by default. Does massively fix it, massively changes it. Wish I was an add-on London's building for Ortho and explain only. Yeah, I'm afraid Allback's the only option you got there, Jup. Only option you got for south of England. Are you going to find the ANAV approach to the aircraft? No, Anya, we'll find the visual approach today. Bit of difference, I know, but for the scenery there, the visual approach is alright. Yes, that was the landing the ATR. We definitely touched down. Definitely felt that one. This should be a lot smoother, hopefully. Doing a Cargolux flight from Munich to Tokyo. Very good, Sistra. You enjoy it. This is, I don't know what version this is in terms of type. All I know is that it's, oh gosh, it's version 030, 0.3.0 for the SaltySim 747. I don't know exactly what this is in terms of dev or standards, but it's the May 2nd release one, which works fine. Yes, Andreas, we are using the Salty mod today. We are using the Salty mod. And I will say, compare this now to when it first released Microsoft Flight Sim. Who remembers when the LNAV didn't work initially and the aircraft would kind of wobble, shake and shake and shake throughout the flight path because it didn't. It was trying to correct. It was overcorrecting it too much, as it couldn't even fly in a straight line. I remember when I flew the first flight for what was it? It was somewhere in Central Asia to where was it? Kyoto. Somewhere to Kyoto. I can't remember where it was departing from. It was like, no, it wasn't Manila. It might have been Bangkok. But it flew in 747. As we hit China, because the aircraft was just so unstable, we ended up losing control of it for a couple of minutes. Also, altitude, instead of holding it fly over 360, it'd go up and down, up and down, up and down. Let me try and find the original stream. To give you an idea of how bad the aircraft was when it first released. Drawyah. I'm sure it was Kyoto. Maybe not. Maybe not. 747. Let's have a look. Luanda, St Martin, tutorial, Singapore. I do apologise, tired. Salt Anchorage? No, it wasn't Salt Anchorage. Buenos Aires, no. Honolulu, no. Wasn't Salt Tokyo. Where was it? Bangkok to Sapporo, that's it. Bangkok to Sapporo. Yeah, the aircraft will never fly in a straight line and bank left, right, because it just couldn't keep in a straight line. Up, down, left, right. It wasn't great. And if I try to find it where I lost control of it. There you go. Can I see how wobbly it got? So there you go. At this point, I've completely lost control of it. Yeah, there we go. And I'm just fighting. At this point, I'm just there you go. Autopilot off because there's no point attempting it on nav. And yeah, the aircraft just flipped. Autopilot off. Fight it back again. This was before PACX, by the way, so fortunately there's no passengers on board to scream at that one. Eventually control was regained, but it wasn't fun. It really wasn't fun. Yeah, so much better now. So much better. Well, the landing Kyoto was pretty good. Sorry, Sapporo. Landing Sapporo. Actually, pretty happy with that one. Oh, my airspeed. Look at my airspeed. Why am I so fast? Decent flight at that, decent flights. What's one more stable? Salty or heavy? Well, one's for a 747, one's for a 787. Campbell, but I'd probably say the 787's well. They both have their own issues. So the issue with 787 is that if you press the tab key, it freezes the whole sim up. In this aircraft, if you do too many functions on the FMS, it can also freeze the sim. So they have both got their negatives, I'm afraid. But it's nothing too problematic. Why not, Sky? Why not? Yeah, the cockpit looks different too. There's been so many changes since that first release. It's so much better, the airplane now. So the 787 you can fix by changing the camera position, Alex. The 787 you can fix because you the FMS. But the 747, if it freezes, then that's it. Game over, all done. So that's why I've already done my approach configuration, all that for the visual. There's nothing. All I've got to do left on the FMS is set up my approach speeds. Once I've done that, FMS don't need to touch anymore. So it's all minimalistic on that stuff now. Minimalistic. Yes, they are planning to fix freezing. It's a known issue. They are working to fix it. But it's only a small thing. Everything else works fine. It's just the FMS that can be a bit fiddly at times. I think we may have missed these. Oh no, they're probably kind of visible somewhere below the clouds. Well, there's not too much in the way of actual visibility on the ground for us to reference, really. Yeah, somewhere down there is the Azures. Which wide update do you want the most? I mean, they've got the UK wide update already, Sky. Finland's pretty good. I'd probably say Poland at some point. I wouldn't mind seeing a Poland wide update. Well, if they did Poland, they're probably like a Poland. They're probably like an Eastern European one where they do it. Poland, Lithuania, Latvia. Kind of link them all together and have one Eastern European updates. Doing Oslo to New York. I mean, I've done a couple of transatlantic, New York, Boston flights to the European in the past. They're not too bad to run RV. They're not too bad. If you're in 787, should be all right. So we're about 320 miles an hour from the step flight level 380. They do, Sayu. Very sure they do. Amsterdam to Saint Martin. It's KLM 890, I believe. Sorry, 789. There you go. Amsterdam Schiphol. Travel time 9 hours. Princess Juliana A330 KL 789. In fact, there's an aircraft all the way on the way there now. Amsterdam Saint Martin. So yeah, from Saint Martin they go to Curaçao separate, and later on Curaçao back to Amsterdam. But the outbound flight, Amsterdam Saint Martin, that's one way. It's a stopover flight, but it's the latter part to Curaçao that you do the stopover for. The initial bits you do it straight there. You went to watch planes in real life once. Very nice. 50 parade. I'd love to. Listen, I'd love to visit one day. I'd love to do plane spotting at Mahu Beach. I'd love to do it. I can imagine the scenery. Well, the scenery there in real life would be amazing. It'd be warm, clear. The beach in front of the runway. It'd be beautiful. One day. She's saying there's no more 747s there. Yeah, stopovers for two reasons. One is the fact that they can then land at St Martin with a full aeroplane passenger going to Curaçao as well. Two, it's also for the fuel load. But essentially, it just allows them to fly to St Martin without the need to... St Martin's not a big island. There's not many people who live there. A lot of passengers on holiday. So it's easy to kind of compress two flights into one. So you fly to St Martin, fly to Curaçao as one long trip with a stopover on the way. It's all about compressing flights to... fit the situational needs. Yes, Don, it is live weather. Live weather, live time. Of course, one you got to do was St Bart's. Can you walk on the runway to St Bart's? I don't think you can, Charles. I may be wrong, but I'm fairly sure St Bart's runway is still fenced off, because that's the one with the really short runway on the end of that road going downhill. Like I said, I could be wrong, but I don't think it's quite that open. Yes, TVH, Queen Skies, flying 747 today. Boeing 747-8, not 400. So technicality, still a 747. Welcome back to Simple Kigura, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chats. Oh, well, guys, tired. Very well. Well, I've just got off the night shift, to be fair. Just came off the night shifts. Yep, Klopp, you've stopped me on the menu there. Very good. making strong progress. Probably getting towards that well, just kind of before that midway marker. We've hit that next waypoint, 3930 north. 300 miles to, there we go, 296 miles to our next level step climb. You lived there 12 years and the barriers don't block anything, you still walk on it. Fair enough. Well, the more you know. I'm gonna make my way down to St. Bart's now. I'm gonna walk on the runway. Sure, there are safer things you've done in the past. There's not so much oceanic control, Clark, but Princess Juliana Tower is active, so we won't get any control over the water, but we will likely get an approach into the airport. Yes, Simples, the KLM 747s have retired. If you want me to stop the stream, let me know. That's a problem for you. Flight fan, welcome. Why do you need to constantly adjust the headings? There was no need to adjust it, Cithra. Because right now I'm not adjusting it. Pilots do it for the sake of keeping everything aligned, really. So technically I should be saying, or if I get hard to do it, set heading 247.
No problem.
So technically I should be realigning that every time we hit a new heading, whatever, but it's not a big thing. The red bar, that's a progress bar, VXX, that's a progress bar. So that's our departure, and that's our arrival. And as we fly, it slowly crawls across the screen. Can't decide whether you want to be a long haul pilot or short haul pilot. You see more of the world flying long haul, but there's more takeoff landing and flying short. Well, Charlie, you get paid more as a long haul pilot, so take the long hauls. Although ultimately, that's not for you to decide really. It's down to your airline that you join. Depending on their fleet, depending on what they operate, it really comes down to what they have on offer. Whether it doesn't show anything on screen right now, Don, it's because we're zoomed out to 300 miles. If I zoomed in something closer, it would appear. But ultimately, at this level, there is no weather at this level. The only weather is like 20,000 feet below us, out of range. So no need for the weather to appear there. I just have it turned on because it also has the guidelines as well. I quite like those guidelines. Makes them appear. If only you could close the window shutters. Again, modelled. It's actually quite a decent, detailed window, this. Yeah, technically you do, Cithra. It's because in an Airbus, all you got to do is press the button and it kind of resets that. Who's that? That's that. Yeah, you press the button, it resets your heading. In a Boeing, it doesn't do that automatically, so you need to kind of set it manually. Okay, it all comes down to the to what they got basically. Oh look, Facebook's changed their icons. Oh, can't shake because it's a green screen. They changed their icons. I hate it. They've emojified them. So, new person. Yes, Klopp, we are arriving on runway 10 today. It's the only runway jetlines can land at Princess Juliana. They can't land to 2-4 side. Is it 2-4? 2-6, something like that. Yeah, they can only land on the 10 side. Why isn't there a T in Sweden? Because they're not online yet, Oggy. They're not online yet. Cast on Twitch, how you doing, dude? Welcome to channel, welcome to chats. It's simple setup, VoiceAttack Harvey. Very simple setup. You should just install it. And everything else is automatic. There's no real process behind it. Very easy to get going. Welcome Forbes, how you doing? Welcome to channel to chats, how are you? Do airline throttles auto line or you no, you do manually move all throttle handles, Rory. Throttle handles are all independent of one another. So if you want to do just one engine, you can do just one engine. They're all independent. You can't fly hard in this aircraft, Clark. Hold non-functional yet, so I'm just living in hope that there's no holds. Basically, if there are, we'd have to do it manually by changing my heading. So like, set heading 100, set heading 0, set heading 100, set heading 0. Kind of like that, kind of flip things around. Not the best way to do things, but if it works, basically. Yes, so VoiceAttack and Captain Anderson do need to buy RV. They are both payware add-ons. Current weather in St Martin, it's clear skies. Some light clouds at high altitude, but at the moment it is clear skies at St Martin. Have you installed the proper metal AI aircraft sniper? Make sure you've installed metal as well, and you should be alright in terms of seeing the airlines. I'm doing alright, Forbes. Doing alright. Sunday, rest day. Sorry, Saturday even. Sorry, Friday. It's Friday today. Friday, rest day. Long haul day today. I'm well on our way to Princess Juliana. Icing, see no problem with that at the moment, Sithra. Icing seems alright to me. Aircraft's no longer freezing over as bad as they used to. Oh yeah, wings looks beautiful. Maybe put a little bit of manual turbulence on that. There you go. Bit of wing flex for you. It is good, this aeroplane, it is good. Yeah, over the Atlantic right now, the Advantage, currently over the North Atlantic. North Atlantic. Flying past the Azures now. No real look at land anytime soon. Yeah, so a couple of number pieces of ice cream. No, fixing the icing was a big thing for Microsoft Flight Sim. It's nice to have icing effects, but on that occasion it was too much. Way too much. So to see it all fixed now has definitely fixed a lot of the issues. Now to a more reasonable level. It still freezes, but not as bad as they used to. Definitely not as bad as it used to. I think, have I ever actually done a proper KLM flight in the past? I don't think so. It's my first time definitely in Microsoft Flight Sim. Never did KLM in P3 in X-Plane or P3D, and I don't think I ever did an X-Plane in FSX either. I did one of those kind of showcase videos of KLM in the past. Or no, I think I did actually. Yeah, my very first VATSIM flight was a flight from Heathrow to Amsterdam, I think. Yeah, I'm fairly sure that my very first VATSIM flight was Heathrow to Amsterdam. That was a long while ago.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look in the
Why can't Maarten handle such a big aeroplane? Because it's built like that, Pizzle Hat. Built like
If
that.
you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the
Why
flight
not?
attendant call button at any time, and we'll be over shortly with you.
How do I decide what routes to fly? I mean, in this case, I've had a lot of requests for Princess Juliana. I've had lots of requests for Princess Juliana, and I've got a lot of requests for long hauls, so ultimately I just decided to do a long haul flight to Princess Juliana. Simple as 747, good aeroplane, easy to fly in Microsoft Flight Sim, so definitely worth the shots. Streaming for 4 hours and 15 minutes now, 4:15 gone. Just hit 11,000 views on the stream so far. 11,000 viewers, very good. Have I watched Eurovision? I do watch Eurovision normally, but this year I couldn't because I was at work. So that was a shame. Then again, based on the results and all that, didn't look like I missed much. Didn't look like I missed much this year. But yes, I do tend to watch Eurovision. No one in the other aircraft is not capable of doing holds, so I'm living in hope that we'd have to hold on our approach today. The answer is no. This aircraft is not capable of doing holds. We're about to cross paths with another aircraft. Canada Air. They're what are they? They're a 738. They're flying to Santa Maria right now from Newark. Long flight for 73. They're at flight level 350, and there's a good chance we will be spotting them in the air. If I look at the TCAS menu, zoom out slightly. So there, that in front of us is going to be KLM 4417. What's that? Canada Air one to our right hand side, kind of like just off the map there slightly, who I'm keeping close on for right now. So Martin, it's well, it's down St Martin, the Caribbean, alive specs, Caribbean. Yeah, what's Eurovision? Eurovision is a song contest where votes are decided by the country's politics. Fun, eh? Mac cruising at Mach 0.89 today, flight fan, Mach 0.89. Is A320 scaring you? What aircraft are you looking at alive? Definitely not looking at this 747 or 777 if you're Captain Sim. It's something very different indeed. Nope. My channel name is just my name. Yeah, so we've passed that air cannon on now. Yeah, in the background. Hey, adding stuff. Have I had lunch already? Nope, I've not had breakfast, lunch or dinner yet today. Still, I don't know, probably don't know if I'll eat much today. I'll have dinner later, that's about it. Still looking at the 9:45 arrival time, so timing wise I'm alright. If I have dinner like maybe 8 o'clock, that'll be fine. Yeah, don't really need too much at the moment, don't need too much. Need to step climb later on. We'll be alright. Andrea can't say trying to sim for more than 2 hours. I mean, I'm not, well, how long have I been here? I've been here for, has it really been 4 hours? Gosh, it hasn't felt like that. I mean, I haven't done a lot of things like admin work or own stuff, that kind of stuff. Talking to you guys in chat, I don't mind it. I mean, all the comments, you don't have a job, blah, blah, blah. I've got a job. I'm just on the day off right now. I work standing up all day for 9 hours a day. I deserve a sit-down day every once in a while. Just sit in front of the computer and waste a couple of hours, basically. Everyone deserves it from time to time. Everyone deserves it. Something like that. Robot clerk, something like that. If I zoom in, how far is the aircraft front? The aircraft front is about 30 miles in front. There's one behind as well, coming to view now. Ah, just disappeared. They're kind of popping in and out of view. And that was the Canada Air one, so yeah, they're gone now. That's annoying. Yeah, the Canada Air was within range. But yeah, 40 miles, they're about there-ish. Although out of range for the IVAO thing to show. 117 miles an hour to hit our top step climb. Not too long ago for that now. How can you survive that long in sim? Why not? Fox. I mean, I do a lot of flying in real life as a passenger. Long, well, medium, short-ish haul flights. It's not too bad from flight sim. More to look at. Yep, we're 48% of the way there. 48% of the way there. Almost halfway. I work in the railways, Prince. I work in the railways. Benefit of close to higher altitude, it's more fuel economy, so cheaper to fly. Also, yeah, less fuel burn, more fuel economy, and slightly faster to get there quicker. But the negative is that by flying at a higher altitude, you need to be lighter. So taking off from Amsterdam, it's a heavy aircraft, but as you fly, it gets lighter and lighter and lighter. Eventually, easily you can do. Yes, that's actually 100%. Passengers are very good in the back. So far, so good. Oh yeah, I'd love to visit real life one day. I'd love to visit one day in real life. Even if it was just go stay by the beach for the entire time. Or go to St Bart's. I'd love to visit St Bart's as well. There will be some difference in the arrival times. If I have a look at the inbounds at St Martin. More activity there now. There's a couple of outbounds as well. Well, one inbound just landed there, KLM 225. That just landed. He's on the backtrack right now. And over there you've got another aircraft, Box 387 Aerologic. I like that. Box cargo aircraft Aerologic. Very nice. So the inbounds you got. First aircraft inbound at 1932 Zulu. Then it's 1940, so 10 minutes. Then between this aircraft and my aircraft, it's 4 minutes. So I'm going to have to slow down for my approach. And after my aircraft and next KLM, it's another 13 minutes. Then it's another 8 minutes. Then it's another 5 minutes. So these guys will need to, so you'll need to slow down, and I'll need to slow down at some point in descent. But so far, spacing's alright. It's 10-15 minutes per aircraft, which is pretty good. As long as we can manage the spacings, everything else should be pretty smooth sailing. The Electra's about to land as well. They're on short fire knot. I'd love to see that actually. I'd love to see the model matching for that. But hey ho. Doesn't get you Microsoft flights to get grades in September. Well, you better get good grades then. Devanch, best get your good grades going for FlightSim. Can't wait to stay there in the cabin again. Same here, same here. I'd love to fly soon. Hopefully not too long now. Hopefully not too long. This aircraft's so much more stable now. There's a time where it couldn't even fly level. You just get bobbing and bobbing and bobbing. Recent updates have really helped this aeroplane. Yeah, some modifications though. Hopefully, by the time we hit the arrivals, things will have cleared up a little bit there. How do they get such demand to a place? Quite easy to advantage. It's the Caribbean. A lot of people go to the Caribbean on holiday, and so St Martin, quite a popular destination for it. I will watch a few of them, Clark. I will watch a few of them. I mean, if it's like 30, if the aircraft's like, I mean, look at the timings again. St Martin inbound. I mean, I'm landing at 1946. It's about half an hour between me and that last British Airways aircraft, so ultimately he could speed up and compress things a little bit. He's at ground speed of 482, so actually he's still going slower anyway. 482 compared to my 510. Here in front at 509, he's going to slow down slightly. But at the end of the day, if timings are slow, then we'll have a look. If it's like 30-40 inches per landing, then that I'm afraid is a bit too long. There's also, don't forget, got the replays and all that to look at, so we'll have a look. Yes, Game Metzluke, the KLM do not use the 747s anymore. If you'd like me to end the stream, because it's unrealistic, let me know. Yeah, where's Blueberry go flying? Let's have a look at his screenshots on Discord. Screenshots. Interesting. I'm not sure where he is, but it's a short runway, that's... Yeah, nice. Moments for a sim crash. Ah, poor RV. Just hit 4 hours and 30 minutes on the stream. 4 hours 30. You can do Blueberry Guy. It's not recommended you log in mid-air, but it is possible. It is certainly possible. Especially if you're logging in at an ATC area. If there's ATC where you are, don't log in, it creates problems. If it's quiet on Unicom, then go ahead, feel free to. I mean, what are the winds right now? It's a headwind. This is 5 knot headwind, so actually the winds aren't too bad at the moment. The winds are relatively light for what they are. Spec sprints, all in the description. all in the description. You're now flying Air Canada from Paris to Innsbruck. Not quite an Air Canada route that one, and about I don't think. Oh, are you following us as well, Blu-ray guy? Okay, so not too far then. Not too far. FPS random, we're getting 29, 28 FPS right now. So yeah, we'll get. I've limited Sims 30 FPS. We're hitting that 30 limit, so 30 FPS. Also, can confirm we are now exactly halfway there. 50%. Time to ground 3 hours 42. But we are halfway there to Princess Juliana. Very good progress. Very good progress. What do you guys do on long-haul flights because it's quite boring at cruise? In my case, I was doing some personal admin, talking to people on chats. In these guys' cases, they're watching the stream in their cruise. Yeah. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa! Gotta think of a joke now. Has to rhyme with prayer. But I don't know any words that rhyme with prayer to do with aviation. Oh well. We tried. We tried. So, Blue Guys on Volanta, wonder if you should come on IVAO, you never actually used it before. I mean, how confident are you of ATC, Blueberry Guy? Because you've got to remember that Princess Juliana is an active airport, and there's a good chance that when you hit that approach, you may get air traffic control to talk to, so try not to get yourself into too much trouble, basically. Flyco, thank you, Y10C, thank you very much. 350 likes. Can we get 747 for the 747? Probably not. Not even worth trying. Would you quit your railway job for YouTube full time? No, absolutely not. I do love my job, and YouTube for me is not. It's not a career. It's a hobby. There's no way I could just get a career out of this. I mean, if you're confident, Blu-ray, then feel free to. Remember, state your intention on Unicom as well. If you're not on Unicom, then you've got more problems later on as well. State your intentions, keep in chat, and make sure that when you're descending, changing your headings, routes, approach, that kind of stuff, always communicate with what's around you. And if there's an airplane on the runway on your approach, go around. Don't risk it. Oh, trust me, Dan. I'm keeping my face mask on. I don't care what people are saying. My face mask stays on. On to the end. Yeah, trust me, Klopp. If you went into the station without your face mask, I would be that one to say, please put your face mask on. I'd be the first one to say it. If you don't comply, you're not getting help from me. I know, because I have refused to help people in the past who are not complying. At the end of the day, laws are laws. You do have to follow them. Literally, the first time we did on the flights, felt mortified. Oh, first time he did it, felt mortified. Well, shame I wasn't there to tell you off for it then. The calculator, there's a new. You have to get the. There's a new model on Flights Not 2. It's the A320 performance calculator. There's a model on Flights Not 2, which gives you all the calculations and all that. Right, I think we're close enough now to that waypoint, so we'll probably set the climb now to 38. Set altitude, flights level 380. So that's set there, and the performance 380. Done. How far out? For just under 5 hours out. Just under 5 hours out. So now climbing to our final flight level of 380. It's our final step. The next time we change the altitude will be during our descents later on. Uh, 747 liveries, either the either liveries mega pack, or you can get it off of FlightSim 2 liveries for the 747 Marquee, sorry. FlightSim 2 or liveries mega pack manager. Liveries have been fixed for a little while now. In fact, look, it no longer mirrors. It's KLM normal on this side, KLM normal on that side. For a long time, there's an issue with the liveries being mirrored, but that seems to have been fixed now for most parts. Liveries are finally in their proper positions. No more having to just look at one side of the aircraft the entire time and hope that you don't see the other side. You can normally move around and enjoy both sides of the aeroplane. Yeah, forgot that thing that's randomly glitched on the 747. There's like a little spike that goes on the right hand wing. Not on the left wing, left wing's fine. It's just the right hand wing, there's a little spike there for some reason. No sure, Marky, I'm not the one who made this livery. Registration is black because it's in black. Yes, happy lights and everything will be in the, well, generally in the same locations. There may be a few airports where they're not quite accurate, but 9 times out of 10, they're in their right places. Especially if using modded scenery, and in my case, I am using modded Princess Juliana, so we do get to enjoy that. Group flight, we'll see, Blueberry. I'm conflicted. Do I do a group flight, or do I fly to 737 next plane? Haven't decided yet. Do one or the other. This is with the Salty mod flapping. It's not a new mod. SaltySim 747 has been out for a little while now. But yeah, this is using the SaltySim 747 mod. Very, very good. Definitely worth the flights. Oh, tired. Very tired. Oh, again, not that tired. Yes, Clark. First, updeck to 747, first class. The only airline that doesn't do that, or you say didn't do that, was Virgin Atlantic. Which, Virgin Atlantic had a couple of rows of premium economy on the upper deck. But for most airlines, upper deck is for first class or business class. I think KLM is business class upstairs and first class in the front. But I'm fairly sure that, let's see, Virgin, Premium Economy, 747, upper deck, yes. So Virgin Atlantic had an economy class, premium economy. There you go. The Virgin bubble, where passengers enjoy first class experience at economy prices. So on some routes, such as Orlando and Las Vegas, have an upper deck. So Virgin have an upper deck known as the bubble, which offers a private set of economy seats. So you have business at the front, and premium economy at the back of the upper deck. I would have loved to have flown in this, but sadly, never did. I'd love to have done it, sadly never did. So, economy premium. Oh no, so actually it wasn't just all economy upstairs. I don't know. Whatever Virgin did, I wish more airlines did, but sadly, 747 no longer a thing. I guess I wait the whole 5 hours. I mean, why not, Mark? It's only 5 PM right now in the UK. It's only 5 PM. Plenty of time. I do fly explain, Jup. I hope to play it again this weekend, this Sunday, if all goes to plan. Take a break, Charlie. I take a break, my viewership goes down. That's the thing with YouTube. If you stop producing videos, people stop watching you. I've noticed that a couple of times when I've taken a break for a weekend or something. So I'm trying to reduce my schedule a little bit, but not completely abandon it. Friday long hauls work for me because I can do it every 3 weeks, and people do enjoy it. I mean, we've got a total view count of 11,861 people. I'm not going to try and hide that number there. No, I probably shouldn't expect elements, to be fair. Yes, I can. Ah, no, changes. Okay, fair enough. Yes, I can see I've got 120 viewers right now. 356 likes, 2 new members from the stream, 128 concurrent viewers, chat rate of 4 messages a minute, 11,984 playbacks, with an average watch time of 3 minutes and 46 seconds. So, I do get to see the chats, I do get to see the stats and all that. I can imagine, especially as we start to hit our descent approach, that will start to pick up again, and hopefully get quite a few well, got to get a few good numbers of viewers. Probably in the 400-500 region. Yeah, but halfway there. Halfway to Princess Juliana. Oh, you mean right now? Go get a drink, bar of chocolate, have 5 minutes to yourself. Maybe. I think first class will die before the depart in 747. I don't know, I mean, first class has still got some sort of passenger base, but it's definitely not as it used to be. A lot of people just take economy class now because, well, cheaper. Yes, Marky, I have got the Airport Island for Princess Juliana. Yes, I do. I did say, Dan, about 5 minutes ago, I'll either do a group flight or an X-Plane 737 flight. I haven't decided yet. You guys can decide for me which you prefer, but group flights probably will do. I don't know, we haven't decided yet. Maybe. What airport were you at, Charlie, to hit a speed bump on the taxiway and crash? What speed were you at? Thank you, Zimayovi. Nice knowing you. Do you plan to stream with your next level racing lights? Who's not using it now, Clark? Who's not using it now? Paris. Whereabouts in Paris? I mean, I've done a couple of flights in and out of Paris. I've not had a speed bump on taxiway yet. I'm fairly sure it's part of the standard pack. Yeah, it's part of the standard package. So you've got scenery for it, but I'm not sure about, well, that basically. Graphics, it's a mix of high and ultra graphics. Astage, a mix of high and ultra graphics. What should mean? Oh wow, hang on. I should mean 60 FPS. I shouldn't be. Why is that saying 60? Oh boy, give me a second. This may end badly. Should still be live. Should still be live, don't you worry guys. Unfortunately, the Twitch stream has dropped out now. Now we need to hit that back again. That's dead. Fair enough. Continue on YouTube. Yeah, Twitch stream unfortunately has died on us. That's annoying. But we've still got YouTube. We've still got YouTube. Yeah, bye Twitch people. Sorry about that. Does any of my chat maybe did as well? That could be a well. It's a shame that, but I can still talk to you guys. I just don't get to see the chat from the tool anymore. We'll give that a go. If it doesn't come back, then yeah. Good night Twitch. Good night First Class. Nope, Twitch. The on-screen chat is also dead. I wonder if I can try and get Streamlabs to work it temporarily. Oops, not that one. That one. Where would it be? Where would it be? It'll be a widgets, chat box. Copy that. Add a web browser, chats temp. There you go. It's a temporary fix, but it should do the job. Should do the job. Chats, where's chats? That one. It's a bit small. What's the 480p resolution? .640 by 480. So I'll try chatting now. There's just a bit of delay to it. There you go. I could probably get a bit bigger then. Right, width. Say 200. There you go. That should do it for now. It's a temporary fix. But it will do the job. Ooh, no, it's horrible. No, that's bad. Bad. Bring it down to 200. What was that set to? 350. Okay, try that again. Chats. 350 by 350. No, it's in some awkward place I can't even access. There. As soon as I restart, it just kind of changed out to 60 FPS, and unfortunately, Twitch got sacrificed as a result. It's annoying that, but this is better support. Right, what's my issue now? It's too high. There you go, that'll do. There you go, it's only temporary, but it fixes the chat issue. Perfect. Right, so that should now, in theory, keep chat on screen without any delays. Yeah, how dare you, Twitch? How dare you cut out halfway through the flights? So you can see now we're no longer at 60 FPS. It just shows it's 1080p, which is correct. This stream's not at 60 FPS. So, hey ho, it is what it is. Could you link to SaltySim47? Yes, no problem. I'll drop you the links to both their Discord and their stream. Let's have a look. So, get working title, SaltySim. So this here is the Discord server. And this here is the release of their latest version 0.3.0. So that's the Discord and that's their latest release. Yeah, Twitch isn't banned, it's just disappeared basically. Had to reset stream from 60 to 30 FPS because I was having a few issues with frame rate there. So ultimately carry on the YouTube. Which is fine, so I do get more views on YouTube than Twitch, but it's not the end of the world for me. Not the end of the world. So far so good, Philip. So far so good. The aircraft's performing absolutely fine. Absolutely fine. Over halfway there, making strong progress. Landing shortly before 10 o'clock. It'll be a visual approach, Philip. A visual approach lane to Princess Juliana. Font will I use? This colour's white. I'm trying to think, is there anything different between this chat and the original? No, there's no ILS at Princess Juliana. There's no ILS. Yeah, still a bit off. Need to make that adjustment. Okay, 60. Make it 14. Font size. Resize it. It's only a temporary chat solution, but just enables a bit fluid. Welcome Tom, welcome Deepak, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chat, how are you today? How are you doing? Hopefully all is well, hopefully you're keeping yourselves safe. I'm doing alright, I mean satisfaction's at 100%, passengers are very happy in the cabin. That's the big thing for me right now, and yeah, only 4.5 hours to go now. We're well over halfway there. Still making good progress. A good long hauler for X-Plane. In regards to what, Philip? A route or an aircraft? A route or an aircraft? What are you trying to look for in terms of the specifics of that long haul? Main features new SaltySim 747. Well, new update, basically, so... Hang on. Fuel tanks, fuel tank's empty, so I'll quickly turn off those fuel pumps. Fuel tank engine, hang on. Give me 2 seconds. So its reserves are empty. So you've got centre, which you've got mains, left, right. Which one's reserve? Stabilised tanks we need. Centre's empty, that's fine. Reserve 1, reserve 2. Centre. It's going to be these two. No. Which one's a reserve tank? Whoops. Which one's all active again? Which they... not yet. That one and that one. That's all fine now. Which one's the reserve fuels? Cross feeds, main tanks. Forward, rear. Weather in London, cloudy right now. Cloudy. I'm sure there's like a reserve fuel tank thing I'm just missing right in front of me. Probably really obvious. IVAO server, we're on Shard 4 in our Blueberry. Shard 4. Thank you to Mike for 172. favourite airport, yours is Rovaniemi. Mine's Helsinki, Volanta. I do love the terminal, it's all wooden, all posh, so very, very good airport to fly through. Done it a couple of times in real life. Welcome, Cats and Jarretts, how are you doing? Airbus aircraft. I'd say the A350 explains pretty good. It's the flight factor for that. The JAR Design 330, not really. Give that a miss. Wait for Toast 340 even. Toast 340 when that releases should be pretty good. P-Taker 380, steer away. Do not get a P-Taker 380. Definitely not worth it. Definitely not worth it. How do you see it for 8 hours straight? It's quite easily, Tam, mate. I mean, I work standing for 9 hours a day, so a day like this where I can sit down, this is heaven for me. Because I work standing all day, so sitting, pretty simple when it's possible. Which one's reserves? I don't know why I can't find... You know, center tanks, stabilizer tanks, main tanks, yeah, so overhead to 2 main, overhead to 3 main, main 4, main 1, forward rear, there's no reserve, no reserve. Do you prefer this new chat style? What do you guys say? Do you prefer new chat or do you prefer the old style? This or this? I mean, if you guys prefer it, then maybe we'll just keep it. Because like I said, this is just a temporary stopgap because the other one wasn't working. Oop, I see this aircraft's having problems now. KLM 4417's decided that it no longer wants to follow its flight plan. We're the only aircraft that managed, well, Air France 498's doing alright. And he did the loop. Oh no, he had the problem earlier, remember? He went south of London. But he stabilised himself in the end. But it looks like everybody's struggling, apart from me at the moment. Also, this guy as well. He's from Paris, took a more southerly routes. Very interesting. Very interesting. New chat, old better, things nice change, new and better. Oh no, it's a mix. Some say old, some... I mean, I prefer the old style, but if people prefer the new, it's probably the new style. Well, probably the... Actually, if I was doing it properly recently, it probably wouldn't be a problem, but... Oh well. Ah, oh, poor Clark, stop showing my mistakes. Ah. Have you been to Class D? No, I haven't, Diego. No, I haven't. I'd love to one day, but I've not yet had a class. I had the opportunity to do a proper full motion simulator cockpit. As you're British, would you like warm sunny weather? I mean, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it, that's for sure. I should be there, Blueberry Guy. Check your aircraft type. Make sure that's an aircraft that Air France actually have. If you try and find an aircraft they don't have, it won't be on the list. If it's a real aeroplane, then it should be there. Right, I'm going to take a short break now, because I've been streaming for... how long now? Where's the clock gone? Where is the clock gone? There should be a timer somewhere. Oh. Oh. It reset, didn't it? Awkward. Oh, no, it's there. 5 hours. 5 hours and 6 minutes. Yeah. I'm well overdue a break now. For 5 hours and 6 minutes, so I'm going to take a short break and I'll be back again, hopefully, well, should be in a couple of minutes. I'll leave it in the passenger view because, you know, passenger view. Otherwise, I will see you all again very shortly. BBRIB. Hello again. Back here for a couple of minutes. I'm gonna head out in a in a couple of minutes go get myself a kebab or something for dinner tonight. Yeah, quick update I guess. We have 4 ATC available at Princess Juliana. We've got San Juan Centre, Juliana Approach, Juliana Tower, which is going to be very good for the landing today. Means that hopefully things get a bit more lively towards the end. We've got another 2 hours 38 to go, so there's a chance they may disconnect. If not, they'll definitely still be on there for the landing today. So holds are going to be a lot of fun. Hope it doesn't get too much in the way of holding patterns, but yeah, it's nice to get a bit of ATC online. It's nice to get a bit of activity, that's for sure. So we'll definitely keep an eye out for that one. Almost arriving, not yet, just yet. We've got maybe, we've got 3 hours 52 left to go on the clock. 3 hours 52 left to go. They won't disconnect. Very good, very very good. Just heads up as well. After changing my settings down from 60 FPS to 30 FPS, people with wobbly connection, so I've reset the encoder. If you refresh the page now, it should be a bit of a smoother stream for goes plan. But yeah, I was at 60 FPS originally, dropped down to 30, but the encode settings were a bit of a mess, so I've reduced it now. Should be running a bit smoother if you do a refresh. Welcome Guy, how you doing? Welcome Sithra, welcome back. Welcome Klopp, welcome again. Yes, so I'm going to disappear in about 10-15 minutes to have my dinner. Then head to the kebab shop, buy a kebab, head home, eat that kebab, and then continue the rest of our flight to Princess Juliana. It's been a good flight so far. Aircraft performing more than well at the moment. I still don't know what that reserve fuel tank button is. That's still a mystery to me. In terms of our approach today, so we're going to stick with the runway 10 side of things. No star, at least I hope there's no star. They may send us onto that approach. Give me 2 seconds, yeah. So they may send us through the approach of the Aluba 1 arrival. It'll be 10 regardless. But the Aluba will just make things a bit more awkward for me in regards to actually setting everything up for that final. Again, if everything works alright, should be pretty standard for the short final. Is it the fuel? Is it the cross feeds? That's that. Oh, it is. So the reserve tanks are the cross feeds. Interesting. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know, Jeshith. Do you have any display on the middle center screen? What do you mean by middle center screen, real Roblox? Musical logo's terrible. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Ooh, internet's going a bit droppy again. Smooth. Like I say, if you got any connection issues, just refresh the page, refresh your stream, and that should fix it. It's annoying that Twitch went as well, but the Twitch stream could be worse. Oh, you're talking about the eCams? Yes, we have got both eCam systems working. Visual approach not too bad, Flight Fan. Visual approach is not too difficult. Especially being the upper deck 747, you do get advantage points. I'm not sure. Roblox, I mean, for one, have you got the working title mod installed? 2, just change the eCam pages and see if any of these change your page or not. Give it a play around and see if it works. The first thing I did, probably fly out of what was the first thing I did? It wasn't fly my house. That was one of the first things I did. It wasn't the first. The first thing, because I used the XO19, so actually I did a few of the flight challenges that they had on offer when they first showed it off to the public. X19, it was at the Olympic Park in London. It was the very first time they publicly showed the Microsoft Flight Simulator to people. It's a good show though. It was a good show. I did enjoy that. Yeah, the first thing I did was install it. How can you not love stuff scenery? It is beautiful. I don't get how people can still say Microsoft Flight Sim's ugly, check out P3 in comparison. P3 compared to this? No way. No way, no way, no way. Did it overnight, most sleepless night of your life. To be fair, because I'd already used Microsoft Flight Sim beforehand, so I already had that experience kind of first time using it. By that point, just installing the Flight Sim was something to leave overnight. How do you know how to make that green bar that shows your... that's part of the mod, Leo. That's part of the not working title. The SaltySim 747 mod. It's part of the mod. $20 to install, gosh. Mine was like 5 or 6 hours. But being part of the early access people, I got to install it a month before everybody else, and therefore got slightly slightly easier servers to download from. Microsoft Flight Sim installation for me wasn't all that bad. Yeah, and Princess Juliana is getting busier and busier now. Got a load of inbounds, including a fair few of people after us, so hope those 5 gates are enough for you. That's the thing, will Tower will approach hold you in the air if there's no space left in terminal, or will they be nice enough to give you a landing? I love having ATC online, but an airport like this, the size is going to maybe be a problem. The size is going to probably cause a few delays. It's not a big airport this. Not a big airport at all. In terms of progress, we're 67% of the way there now, so just over 2/3. Thirds of the way to go. Yeah, 5 gates, and 11 inbounds. Good luck. Why do you always find IVAO? Because it's a decent ATC network, Pritam. So over that, or flying offline. And IVAO is a good choice. Passenger mod, real blocks gaming. It's PACX, TFDi design PACX. Passenger crew experience. Decent add-on. I do like it. Having the full cabin, both flow deck and upper deck in K747 does work rather well. So I do like it. I do like it. It's going to be tested decision coordinates. Absolutely, flight fan. Absolutely. And hopefully, when we do approach, there'll be like there'll be a few. Hopefully, when we do land, there'll be a few gaps and spaces for us to enjoy. Because again, you can't do HODs in this aircraft, so we'll have to literally do. So set heading 180, set heading 0, set heading 180. So rotate it constantly until eventually we do get a spot to land. We hope. We hope. We hope. We hope. We have got access to fuel though, so if we need to do a holding pattern, we can do a holding pattern. IVAO can affect FPS per NISA, but it's minuscule. It's only a tiny amount, not problematic. You should make an add-ons video. Did you not watch my video on Wednesday, Real Blocks? Did you not watch that video of freeware add-ons? I hope you did. my top of descent comes at... Let me have a look. My top of descent is just after Arcadia, before Manolo. So Arcadia, Manolo, my bar descent starts. O-Bike is not a waypoint for me. Arcadia, Manolo, Otsmots, that was M something, and then Juliana. Why do you register SEM on Volanta SEM44 not SEM48? Because this tail code, over Fox Alpha, is for SEM44. KLM never had KLM didn't operate SEM48s, they only operate SEM44s. So for sake of realism, Volanta's marked as a SEM44, and FlightSim just using SEM48s. That's the closest we got. So technicality, but it works. Yeah, no worries, Charlie. I'm glad you enjoying the Gatwick scenery. So stuff like that. We've had so many hooky payware add-ons recently. That I thought it was time to kind of give some love to the freeware people, and yeah, I did a little kind of video on that. Right, so I'm now going to head out to go around my dinner, because now that we're in this bit of cruise, nothing's really going on. This is kind of the safest time for me to do it. There's no ATC, nobody's connecting to me. It's just a couple of minutes before, well, an hour or two before we start the descent, and therefore just a bit of a quiet period. So I'm going to go head out, I'm going to grab myself dinner, and then when I come back, start thinking about our descent and approach into to Princess Juliana. Recommended to just in case. I mean, there's no ATC out here, and oceanic control never really appear on IVAO. So we've got plenty of time. There's no need for me to disconnect, really. Right. What does aircraft KLM mean? So, KLM and Air France are owned by the same company. KLM Air France is the same company. As a result, you just put the logo in the front there. Air France KLM. Same company, same operator, same management. Just one's a French carrier, one's a Dutch carrier. Right, I'll see you all in a bit. Bye bye. Hello again everyone. How are you all doing? Well, in terms of flight progress so far, actually pretty good from yet. Apologies for any heart attacks I may have just given you guys. Yeah, so, long story short, we're now within... hang on, let me close my window 2 seconds. There you go, that's better. Just my close window. That's background noise. We're within 600 miles of landing now, so we're making very good progress. ETA 9 o'clock right now, 9 PM. I'm actually about an hour of our flight time today. In terms of inbound traffic, lots of aeroplanes. I see the London flight sites take a different direction. Got KLM. So we've got Speedbird 334, KLM 125. Got a new one, Ellinger 7128. He spawned in from San George earlier. Air France 498. There's myself, KLM 785, and in front of us, KLM 4417. And also got the Air Caribs in front. He'll be landing. He's less than an hour from landing now, so not too bad. There's 23 aircraft inbound. Got some note hams, interesting. Yeah, I don't think the note hams really. Yeah, that's fine. Nothing that creates any problem for us. But in terms of traffic, we are no longer last aircraft in, but we slot in 3 minutes after the Aer Lingus, and a minute before the... Basically, as soon as we hit this approach frequency, or the centre frequency even, there's going to be a few adjustments. I can imagine that the British Airways will need to slow down. Yeah, the British Airways will need to, sorry, the Aer Lingus will need to slow down. People need to slow down, people need to speed up, making some adjustments to airspeed, because right now we are basically flying on top of one another. That's a problem for us to deal with later. Descent is not calculated, I think, so I'm going to have to do that one manually. Yeah, that manually, so top of descent will probably be in about 38, 369, 816, 24, 114 miles today. 114 miles for descent. So maybe about an hour or so till top of descent. 1 hour, just under. Aircraft changes. Well, aircraft banks slightly because we hit a waypoint earlier. Waypoint next stop's Arcadia, and again it's between Arcadia and Manolo to start the descents. So once you hit Arcadia, then we'll start doing all the planning for it. But you hit a waypoint, the aircraft will just adjust its flight path slightly, get itself onto the correct heading. Yeah, looking at the charts between Arcadia and Manolo, start our descents. Not sure, Sophie. Not sure about being stuck on loading screen. You'd have to speak to Sobo about that. Still flying, Zwicky. Not too long to go now, but we are still flying. It's 16,757 playback so far, so it's a good stream for views, guys. Always appreciate it. Well, I hope it's not the same issue as last time. When we did a long haul flight from Boston to Heathrow, essentially the stream just kind of glitched. Well, there was only like 6 minutes visible for 10 hours or so after the stream had ended. So what I'll probably do is I'll probably set the stream to private, let it render everything, and then put it back again live tomorrow morning when things get back to normal. But yeah, apart from that, everything else has been pretty smooth today in flights. I mean, I disagree, Wiki. If you can find something to do, in my case I went to have dinner, did a few admin things. It's Friday, I'm not working today, so today's kind of a day for me to relax, but if you can find something for that day, then absolutely. Find something to kill the time, and you're golden. And in my case, streaming, I've got a lot of people to chat to, good conversation for a couple of hours. Very nice, Charlie. Very nice. Welcome, Ari. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chats. How are you today? Yeah, our KLM aircraft's been absolutely fine today. Handled pretty much as you'd expect. All that's left is the challenge to land it, really. Short runway, Princess Juliana, so I've got to be very careful about that. Okay, my practice run so far, I've done pretty well, so as long as I can manage my speed alright, that's all that really matters. Speed management and altitude. We've got to remember, at the end of the day, in terms of flying the aircraft, I mean, you guys are enjoying the scenery and all that. I'm just here to essentially fly and look at the runway, basically. All the scenery, all the beach, everything like that. I'm just there to ignore it. Look at the replays, of course. Also, I can watch stream back later on if I want to as well. But everything else, my focus is to flying. Oh, there you go, yep. So I can see an aircraft in front of us now on the radar. That's going to be KLM 4417, that little arrow right there. Turn it off, hides it, turn it on, there's traffic. I do love that. It's a small little update, but it adds so much, well, it just adds realism to the flight sim, it really does. I've done a few, I haven't streamed Princess Juliana before. It was a nighttime landing with American Airlines in a A320, but this is the first time I'm doing it in a 747 on the stream, and first long haul there as well, so could be a bit different. But I've landed 747 before. I've had a few. I mean, I've done KITAC in this aeroplane. If I can do KITAC, I can do Princess Juliana. Using joystick right now, 1989 OSU, using the Thrustmaster HOTAS Warthog. HOTAS Warthog today. What would you best in Japan? We did a couple of those a little while ago. We could easily do another one. Any advice for 15-year-olds working railway? Look for apprenticeships, Barlio. I mean, stuff like train driver, you can't do 221. That's a legal thing with insurance and all that. Unless you're underground 18. The main line can't do driving 221. And there are a few things that limit you until you're 18 as well. So, joining an apprenticeship means you try and get yourself into the company younger. And from there, internal roles come up all the time, so it's not the end of the world. The main thing with railways, get yourself in first, and then focus on the role you want. How long's the landing? Landing in about an hour or so. Less than 2 hours and 12 on the clock though, that's not going to happen. Had some pretty good cruise today. We'll be landing early. Thank you, Adam. Thank you very much. It's your first ever long haul. Longest you've done was Gatwick to Athens, 3.5 hours. Well, hope you're enjoying it so far, Charlie. It's a long route for myself on the first one, but it is rewarding, especially landing at Juliana. Can be rewarding. I don't think so, Danny, because the Frankfurt to Buenos Aires, I believe they're meant to be the longest flights 748 operates on. That's Lufthansa, so... although then again, that's the longest flight 748 operates on. KLM, I think they operate at 350 or 330 on that route, so... Could be. Could be. Ari misses switched him already. I know, I know. Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do about that. Tries to land at 21:15. Yeah, that's not too long after us then. Nope, I've never flown KLM 747 in real life. I've never been in 747. I should have gone to British Airways one last year, but because of COVID, that got cancelled. But no, I've never been in a 747 in real life. Yeah, Clark, you're cruising at some crazy fast speed right now. I don't know what you've done to speed up. 615 ground knots, gosh, you really have sped up. Where are you, 14 something? You say you're within my TCAS range. I wonder if I'll spot you visually from the air. We'll keep an eye open, just in case you do start shooting by. But once we hit that ATC zone, that's when things are going to get very, very crowded. Yeah, got active tower right now, got active approach, active centre. It should be online for a little while to come. And yeah, hopefully the replay should look very, very good from the different points of view. I hate to see you watching right now sweating the whole lake. Yeah, no worries, Blue Guy. Listen to the conversation, get an idea of the flow of the conversation. Listen, understand, and then apply it. There's no rush. Work at your own pace, dude. The only negative is that because you're flying in such a busy airport, the ATC may not quite be as forgiving for newcomers. But again, if you keep the pace of the conversation up and don't make too many mistakes, you should be alright. Should be alright. Where are these guys coming from? Santo Domingo. Ah, Santo Domingo. Yeah, so they're doing the short flights from Santo Domingo to Princess Juliana. I might actually do this group flight one day. It's a group flight. It's a weekly event on IVAO every Friday. Maybe I'll try and join in one day. I don't think there's any go-arounds, I don't think. Everybody's landed in without too many problems. Spacing-wise, they've actually been pretty good. As this guy's had a bit of a loop, I can see. We may have to get a few vectors in and around wherever. But there is a bit of a gap between arrivals, and we'll be joining in that gap as well ourselves. We'll see, we'll see. Worst case scenario, we just have to do a holding loop somewhere. Just manually. There's no hold button. I was watching for 7 hours. Very good, dude. Very good. How you doing? Welcome back, flight fan. Oh, yeah, absolutely. So land, go to gate, and then disconnect. It's kind of it's a courtesy thing. As much as I'd love to sit here and watch everybody land, essentially, as soon as you get to gate, we'll say thank you, controller, and then disconnect. We may get like a minute or two to stick around, but ultimately, the amount of traffic landing at the same time, the quicker we're gone, the more the space becomes available again for somebody else to land. So at the end of the day, it is kind of a respect thing. Just kind of keep everything shuffling, keep everything moving. But I'm sure we'll see some of you guys land, especially when we're doing our backtrack and return back to the gates. Yes, Clark. Well, there's nothing for me to set up in terms of arrival because our waypoint's already matched up for the arrival path. Just whether or not Tower accepts it, we'll have to wait and see. Clark can see me. I cannot yet see Clark. We'll keep an eye out though. We'll keep an eye out. Again, you are going at some crazy fast speed, so it won't be too long now until you do become visible to us. Top percent, it's your flight level times 3 divided by a 10. So in my case, cruising at flight level 380 times by 3, it's 1,140. 5 by 10, 114. So 114 miles top of descent. Smart Drawyah got you on 55-inch TV, very nice, Charlie, very nice. Got 156 views right now, 156. I can imagine as we start our descent, we get busier and busier. You say that. Got lots of go-arounds. I don't think there's been too... Well, there's not been too many yet. Yours normal landing, you're taking off there. You've taken off there. Yeah, in terms of the arrivals, I'm not quite sure what's going on there. You're doing St Martin domestics. So you're just... Well, you're just doing a local, basically. So you're going to be different anyway. But, yeah, I don't think there's been too many go-arounds yet, but we'll see. ATT's got a mission ahead of them. They've got 4 aircraft inbound, 5 aircraft inbound, one's just taken off. And then we slot ourselves in somewhere in the middle. So, inbound, KLM, 785. So we're 5 minutes after Air France 498. 5 minutes we can do. We keep the constant speed going. But after that, it's 2 minutes. So KLM 4417, they will need to slow down. They will need to slow down, otherwise they've got themselves a bit of a traffic log. Again, as aircraft are still departing and arriving at Princess Juliana, that will change as the flight goes on. Yeah, there's quite a bit going on, quite a bit of movements. Ah, so this aircraft's gone around. Nobody on the runway. He's missed approach. Cathay Pacific 6397. Yeah, they've missed approach. Altitude 2,500, yeah, that's why. They're too high. They should be at 1,600 at that point. If we have a look at the charts for Princess Juliana. Once it loads. Stars, no, don't need stars, just the approach. Approach for runway 10. Give that seconds to load. There you go. Yeah, so at that point, when you're on your final, you should be at an altitude of 1,600. Where does it say that? Where does it say that? There you go. So 10 miles DME, 1,600. Holding that until you get to D-bit, and then from D-bit, 1,600, you either make your approach, or you declare missed. Approach or declare missed. And at MAPI, that's your minimums, continue or go around. So our straight in minimum stay will be 500. You'll find the VORX runway 10 at Uluba 1, very good. Ah, very good. Brussels arrive Brussels to Dubai, very nice. Not yet, Mrs. Saucy. We're not descending yet. Not descending yet. We've got a little while to go now. Another hour or so. So we'll probably do initial descents to 10,000. And then from there, we'll wait for the approach controller to give us any further descents. Satisfaction at nice and stable 93. So you're about Jenny? Very nice clock. Wish you best of luck. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be absolutely fine, dude. Don't you worry. Welcome Shafu from Jaipur. How you doing, dude? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're keeping well. Welcome, Mike. How you doing? What is the difference between... it's not DME, Daniel. It's difference between VOR and VOR DME. So VOR is VHF omnidirectional range, if I'm correct. Basically, it's a beacon that tells you how far you are from the... it tells you your positioning from the airport. DME is distance measuring equipment, and so basically VOR tells you the direction of the airport. VOR DME tells you the direction and the distance from the airport, as the directional equipment is what tells you how far you are, while the VOR is what tells you the position of the airport. One's position, one's distance. Yeah, I got that off of a Twitch streamer, Danny. What's his name? Greybeard. Looping Greybeard, that's it. He's a small Twitch streamer, well, this used to be until he had a few... well, he just disappeared basically, but yeah, that's where I got it from. Welcome channel, welcome to chat. It's a nice little welcome to the stream, so I do like it. I have kind of stolen it, but yeah, Looping Greybeard is his channel name. That's where I got it from. Still don't see you, Clark. Got no visual of you. Let me refer to TCAS. Ooh, you are close, aren't you? You're 2,000 feet, just behind me. Just behind me. So I don't know why I can't see you then. Should be right on top. Well. You look at Quake Pro, yep, no visual if you did, not too sure why. Ooh, livery splits. Fix, split. That's got low poly, high poly, low poly, high poly, very nice. Yeah, I'm not sure where you are then. Should have visual, on this occasion I do not. Yeah, it's a transparent plane. I've had visual of everybody all day today, but you, dude, are the first I cannot see. There is that one in front of us somewhere. I think got it. Oh no, it's still there. It's just that arrow. 50 miles in front. He says it's not visible, but I'm not sure where you are, I'm afraid. Welcome Piotr, how you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chats. What kind of real stream? I think it's because it's a long stream, Game and Met Luke. Because it's a long stream, it can't rewind, I'm afraid. Short streams are alright, but the is it DVR? DVR doesn't quite do it for long streams. Oh, I see the cafe's on itself back onto approach. Yeah, he's did a loop. There's his altitude. Now he's back into land.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
just under me. So I don't know why I can't see you. I've seen everybody else. Oh, there you are. There you are. What do I focus on bit? There we go. I see you now. Maybe you're just under my wing the entire time and somehow just managed to avoid you. Now I see you, dude. There you are. Air France 777. If I turn off the overlay, guys may try and get yourself a screenshot of this if you're interested. Very good. So, you are visible, it's just very kind of awkward to spot. But you guys are 50 miles behind, very good. Again, as long as the spacing is there for the approach, that's what really matters today. Very good, Klopp. Can't wait to see you. See, this guy from Paris, he's now in the, okay, that's for centre now, you better tune across. There you go, service English, so there you go, so it is their service English only, they can change language if need be. They've probably just seen like 50 KLM aeroplanes inbound, thinking we all speak Dutch, and so basically trying to avoid us all speaking Dutch, but no, we're all English here I think, well most of us think English, but we all do speak native English anyway, so we'll be alright, we'll be alright. How are you doing? So yeah, British Airways aircraft, he's back on course. Where's that one who went on the funny course? Was it the KLM, was it? No, it wasn't you. Was it the Air France who's now overtaking me? Yeah, what is he doing? There's no way. After doing all of this, there's no way. He was doing 600 knots ground speed earlier. I feel like he was just overspeeding the aircraft for a little bit, because the problem is now, we're so close together, spacing is non-existent for the approach. There's a reason why aircraft have speed limits. That's not a normal kind of speed. Well, yeah, slows down now. Is there a way to talk about some aircraft have aviation. I'm not sure about 747. I'll have to double check. You can integrate it in brief, but I'm not sure how far the integration goes yet. Travel Nation, do I recommend Rex Weather Force? Never used it, Travel Nation, so the answer is I don't know. But for me personally, I've not seen a need for it. You've got Unreal Weather for a good freeware option, or waiting for Active Sky, which is usually pretty good as well. See my video on TikTok. Which one, Aviator Dan? Because I don't have TikTok. You might be referring to Train Guy Matt's videos, who I do appear in the background of sometimes. I've seen your video, by the way, in TikTok where you are from. Yeah, I don't think that's... I appear in TikTok videos, but it's not my TikTok video, if you know what I mean. But fair play to Matt, he's now on 100k followers, 14 million views. So, people do enjoy his stuff. People do enjoy his stuff. No, Brian, this is the SaltySim 747. Default model, upgraded cockpits. Yes, I do plan to upgrade my PC. I've ordered the parts, just waiting for it to arrive. The 3080, I ordered about 6 months ago, still in the queue, still waiting. When do I descend? Descent, probably in about 30 minutes or so. 30-45 minutes to descent. Can you find a link to it, Dan? Try and find a link for me, because I don't remember doing a landing tutorial. I don't remember doing any video on TikTok. So you'd have to check for me. This is IVAO, Annie. This is IVAO. You can tell because there's an IVAO track link at the top of the chat. Also, there's it says IVAO in the description. We don't use VATSIM, we use IVAO. IVAO, Annie. Prefer IVAO. When you went to 3080, I went for the MSI version, not the overclock gaming one. I went for the standard MSI 3080. Yes, I did the flights with the. Oh, when you were flying Thin Air A330, that was ages ago. That was ages ago. If you can find it, do find it. Because that flight was ages ago. How come IVAO VATSIM? Because VATSIM has no ATC, while IVAO has active ATC over Princess Juliana. So you want a proper ATC? Better for us right now. Well, 40 minutes as the crow flies to landing. Probably a bit more when we take descent and approach into account. I ordered my 3080 off of Overclockers UK, Prince Bayezid. Problem is, I'm in a queue for it. I'm about 212 in the queue for it, so just slowly waiting, slowly watching the list count down. I'm sure eventually it will arrive one day. Not sure, Clark. Maybe you're blind. Gears up. How do you get those views, Guido? Well, the easy way, you can just do it through Showcase Cam. Camera, Showcase, Fix Cam. And it's the last three for the wing views. Or, follow my tutorial, where you edit the config files for it. How should I say? It costs like £600-700 that. Not cheap, but hopefully worth it when it gets here, if it ever gets here. But yeah, about 70-80 quid. Sorry, 700-800 quid. $135-700. Put that on standby. 135-700. And as soon as we're ready to tune the frequency, we'll just make a switch between the two. If I can also get the VOR for the airport, 113.0. Now come under radios. So VOR 113.0. And another. And then you can activate the VOR, you can do it. Ah, there you go. It's already set. So as soon as the airport comes into range, that should start counting down the miles for me. Welcome, Lucas, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to the chat. How are you today? Flight planner, I use Oculus. I'm using SimBrief flight planning. Already done tutorials on CRJ, Brian. Already done tutorials on CRJ. I just do it the proper way, manually inputting waypoints rather than SimBrief import. In real life, pilots would do that manually, not import their flight plan. We'll see, Lucas. Should still be live. Should still be live, guys. I just know because I've got the stream up on my phone and on the computer, so I just saw both of them. Little loading link. Yeah, Twitch is a bit better sometimes. I do admit that, but for some reason, when we had the crash, when we had the changing earlier, it was Twitch that died. YouTube carried on. But yeah, that was just a YouTube thing. There. Refresh the page. If you have problems, refresh the page. You'll be back again in no time. Yeah, me and that Air France back at it again. If I zoom in, technically they should be visible to us. Maybe just, yeah, there they are, right behind us. Within that within that 1 mile range basically. One in front though, he's now long gone. What do you mean by sponsors, Prince? What do you mean by sponsors? I don't have any channel sponsors per se, but we do have we have got donations and channel memberships options available if that's what you want to do, dude. But I don't have any kind of direct sponsors like, yeah, Thrustmaster, if you're watching, hit me up. I love your stuff. But no, I don't have any big sponsors on the channel. Just me, myself, and my own. Going on holiday tomorrow, flight fan. Very nice. There's the Air France. Still keeping strong, that aeroplane. From tomorrow, you'll have contrails as well. So IVAO doing their model update tomorrow, and that's where contrails become visible for these aeroplanes. The problem with me descending now is that the Air France below us, he's going to get in the way. I don't know how he did it, 610 knots ground speed. It's ridiculous speed that he did. Near impossible, I'd say, but, well, must have done it somehow. Yeah, gonna have to figure out a way to descend without crossing the path of that KLM. Also, that allows in TCAS. That's the other big thing there. Is that on the airplane? I don't think it is, Guido. I don't think it is. Although I'm not entirely sure, to be honest with you. I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to check it, basically. I'd have to check it. Yeah, so Air France is now long gone ahead of us. So that'll give us the spacing regardless of descents. Oh yes, it is Omi. Yes, it is. So if I zoom in on the ND, there it is. 3 miles in front, little triangle. That's traffic. 3 miles in front. How do you activate auto throttle? By using the auto throttle arm button. On takeoff, you just use normal throttle. Throttle, push it forward, good to go. Right, so we've now hit Arcadia. Our next waypoint is Manolo, I believe. Yes, Manolo. So between now and then, we will need to start our descent. 114 miles, I said. 114. So that would put it. About 100 miles slow to descent now. 100 miles to descent. Passenger satisfaction 98%. So the passengers are happy. So far, so good in our bots. Yes, Hawaii, calculate top descent by myself. It's a quick mental maths thing. Takes about 5 seconds. It's not difficult. Flight level times 3 divided by 10. Lower deck looking pretty green. Upper deck also looking pretty green. So far, so good. Casper Anderson. I thought it was Captain Anderson there for a second, but no, he's in the well, I say he's in the cockpit with me. The voice doesn't match the model, I will say. I know she's got a very masculine voice. Not quite the same, I'd say. Oh, you're watching on some drone cam, Blu-ray guy. Very good. Very good. Right, making myself a little more comfy now, I guess, because I'm here to the very end. Not super long to go now. We started at 12:30, it's now 8:30. We'll be underground within an hour. Tell you what, his bit's pretty pathetic too. Just doesn't connect at the front there. Just doesn't connect at the front. He's got the same horrible beard as I have. Welcome Colin, how are you doing? Welcome to the channel, welcome to chat, how are you today? When we begin descent, probably in about 25 minutes or so now. 25 minutes to descent, something like that. Yeah, got tuned to centre shortly. And yeah, if we look at the approach path for the for this aeroplane especially, so you've taken off. This one's landing now. So far the spacing's pretty much spot on for the Saint Martin aircrafts. They've been alright. It's as soon as we start to arrive, that's when they'll have a problem. KLM's alright. You've created a problem, which means I'm going to have to slow down, which means they're going to have to slow down as well. So the way it was before, it was fine, but now me and the Aer Lingus will both need to slow down before there's too much of a traffic congestion. And this guy, the KLM, he's getting pretty much alright. So as we descend, we're going to reduce our speed, just to ensure that there's a bit of a gap between me and the Air France in front. I'm sure Tower will do a few things as well, as kind of spacing out a bit, but at the end of the day, as we descend, it's kind of our first opportunity for us to slow things down. If I go to my approach, we're not going to set an approach index up, I don't need that, but I will set the approach here up, so 146 knots, 30 degrees, QNH for landing. Let's have a look at the meter for this. It's QNH 1016 according to IVAO. Okay, I can't really put it in there. So 1016 QNH landing. Winds are 1307 at 7 knots, so runway 10 is a good landing. Plus 10 visibility. Few clouds at 1800. 31 centigrades, dew point 23, so quite warm. Ah, hang on. Approach disconnected. Sorry, sensor disconnected. Just as we were about to fly into them, they've disconnected. Approach been online for 2.5 hours now, so... Oh no, they're back. They're back. New person, refresh, perfect. They're 2 hours, they may change as well, approach, but Tower, because they've been online for 11 minutes now, so they've just changed. We're getting Tower definitely, we're getting Sint definitely. So we'll just tune frequency as soon as we hit their airspace. Oh, they're live on Twitch, are they, Dan? Okay, I might drop them a quick message. Let's see if I get them on Twitch. Does anybody know their Twitch channel? TCM. No, he's flying. Say centre. Let's have a look. No, not too sure if they are. I don't know if you know. What's their Twitch channel name? I'll try and hail them. Syndiatus is it? Oh yeah, there you go. There they are. It's almost a shame my Twitch stream ended. I wonder if they talk or not. They're probably not, because they are kind of a... They're a group organisation. Oh, he's talking, it's too quiet. No! Did anybody catch what he said there? So quiet. So quiet. Did anybody catch what he said there? That's a shame. Oh well, I'll keep the stream up in the background then, just so I can kind of see myself appear on their radar when we hit our approach. Blue Rise down to Mach 0.7. I will probably slow down shortly anyway as well. Just to create that spacing. Creates the create that gap between myself and the Air France. You know, so we've got to talk to centre. If you're streaming or flying this route, ATC's priority, mute me. Mute me, speak to centre, that's the important bits. You should be alright, Blueberry Guy. You should be alright in that 0.7. If you need to slow down more, I'll let you know. But you seem to be doing alright this time. Paris arrival's now on the on a short final at this point, so he'll be coming in very soon. Thank you there to RV the 430. Favourite streamer, keep it great work. Cheers, dude. Thank you very much, Ari. You are a star. Thank you for supporting the channel. Yeah, weather's been really good today. Bit cloudy over the UK, bit cloudy as we hit the North Pacific, but it has definitely cleared up. And the arrival weather is looking very good indeed for our final approach, so we're doing alright. We're doing alright. No, TS triangle only shows the triangle, not the distance, which to be fair, it's like that in real life, Mbuck. Well, okay, the only thing it's missing is the altitude. It should give you an altitude indicator, so if I zoom out on the IVAO one, see the airplane behind us, that's 3,000 feet below, aircraft in front, 0, same altitude. So it should be showing you the altitude of the aircrafts, but in terms of position or distance, that's alright. Oh, yep, I see they changed their points of view now. They've got the full approach. And we're one of these aircraft right here. Just a little group of us there. Slowly, about to enter the airspace. There we are. I think that's fantastic. Very, very good. Thank you, Sans One Radar. Give them a follow. Let's give them the support. Let's give them the love. So I'll try and clip, when we come into land, so I'll try and clip it on the Juliana side. I want to watch our approaching from their point of view, so I'll try and clip it. Worst case scenario, I'll try and clip it, I know, cause they don't have to, they don't save their streams. When their stream ends, it disappears forever. So, I have to try and clip it at the time. Don't worry, Klopp, you'll be here for tomorrow's flights, don't you worry. Reminds you of Barbados. I mean, Barbados is not too far away from here, Diego. Barbados is not too far away from where we're going. Alright, what do? Do we tune frequency or do we just start our descents? Because both of them will be pretty much at the same time. I think we may tune frequency and then kind of go from there. Anyways, Mr. Saucy, you take care. Have a good one, dude. Bye bye. James Zoo, we're just hitting our top of Sint shortly. Not long to go now. Household size Sint, there you go. So yeah, I've got people signed at Sint now on the little convoy. Got to remember, it's not a straight in approach, so you have got a little bit of leeway in regards to the positioning of our aircrafts. I must remember, update IVAO tomorrow. Make sure I get all the newer fancy aircraft models. I'm fairly sure Aries is around. He was here a couple of minutes ago. Next one I did long haul British Airways, Danny, will be when the A380 releases from Megapack. Not Megapack, sorry. Flyboy. Because my first Flyboy A380 flight will probably be London Heathrow to Johannesburg. Or Cape Town, haven't decided yet on destination. City called Skardu, let's have a look. That looks alright. There's your airports. And Pakistan is very pretty, that. Very pretty. I love the mountain. I love the mountain background. Got your city in the middle. Yeah, it's very nice, that. Very nice. One day, might even fly there. Change frequency now. Let's get them gone to radar. Right, so we're now on. Is it San Juan Center? Inbound to Manolo. Hello there, San Juan radar. This is KLM 785 at flight level 380 inbound Manolo.
KLM 785 San Juan Center. Very good afternoon. First squawk 6531.
Squawk 6531 for KLM 785. There we go.
KLM 785 heavy radar contact, flight level 380. Continue as found. Call me for the descent.
Perfect. So continue our flights, and then it's ready for descent. We'll get ourselves ready to descend. There's no 747-400 flight sim yet, Leo. There was a freeware mod from Canadian Mods, but I don't think it's available anymore. But there was a 747-400 a little while ago. If you depends on your position, Blueberry Guy. You're still outside there. We're inside their airspace now. We're still outside. So once you hit that kind of borderline, if they haven't called you yet, change frequency. If they call you beforehand, they'll call you beforehand. But if they haven't called you yet, then they'll call you later. Who's talking about us? At least he's looking at us right now. we are, KLM 785. We technically are a heavy aircraft, 785 heavy.
4417 ready for descent. KLM 4417 when ready, descend flight level 150.
Hear him now.
150, KLM 4417.
Very good, very, very good. So 114 miles, which to be fair is probably about nowish. Give it a little longer, and request our own descent. No release date yet, SaltySim, but FlyLive are currently doing an A380. Yeah, they requested it now. KLM 785 is ready for descents.
KLM 785V, roger, descend and maintain flight level 160.
Descend and maintain flight level 160 for KLM 785 Heavy. It's Aer Lingus, EIN, Aer Lingus. Set altitude, flight level 160. Alright, let's do this, shall we?
To assist with customs at our destination, flight attendants will begin handing out forms momentarily. Please review and complete these forms and keep them with you for presentation upon arrival.
So slowing down, and we're descending. It's a very heavy descent though, I must admit. By that Manolo point, we should be looking at an altitude of 160, so actually, yeah, we're aiming for, we'll do a vertical speed, I guess. So VNAV, continue VNAV, vertical speed. We're aiming for that Manolo point of 16,000. That'll do. Perfect. I mean, technically, yeah, we did 4,000 feet per minute descents, but we were still holding the 3 degrees descent rates, which is pretty much what you expect for a 747, or any aircraft to be fair, 3 degrees down, so not really a bad descent rate. That heavy, but not impossible. Flying from Dortmund to Miami in the 78X, very good NV files, you have good flights. This is Dortmund, Delta Lima, very choice says.
Hotel Kilo 028 Bravo, San Juan Center, you with me?
So it looks like what's happened is that the departures...
Hotel Kilo 028 Bravo, could you
Them
check
chats.
your flight plan? It seems you still have the flight plan from Las America to Juliana.
So yeah, they got the wrong flight plan. Whoops. So yeah, so all the departing traffic stopped.
Lufthansa 128, San Juan Center, descend and maintain flight level 150.
Yes, there's a Blueberry guy coming in now. Making good descents. Good descents.
Total CO2 Bravo, up there right now. HK028 Bravo, I got your 5.
Okay, thank you. I'm asking you if you would like that I make a refill of my flight plan. I have my flight plan to Americas and Princess Juliana because I was making the alternate. So let me know if you want it.
Oh, okay, no, I think it will be good. Let me just coordinate that with the center and I'll be right back to you.
Thank you, gracias.
Oh, very nice. Very nice control of that. Have you crashed, Blueberry guy? Ah, sorry to hear that, dude. Hopefully you can try again, or is that the end for you? It's interesting that everybody seems to just crash. Everybody took off from wherever, and then it's all kind of just all crashed at the last minute there. Slowly crashing, slowly dying off like flies. How long till landing, Ricardo? Not long at all now. Not long at all. Traffic has died down, assuming that our approach to Princess Juliana should be a lot easier. I've been here now for about, well, 8 hours and 20 minutes now, so it's nice to get good ATC on the arrival in. And these guys do sound pretty good.
KLM 4417, contact Juliana approach on 128.950. Have a nice landing, sir.
128.950. Get that on standby.
Thank you, bye-bye.
We won't tune yet, so get them on standby. And afterwards, it's tower frequency on 118,700 afterwards, so make sure we tune that as in for the standby afterwards. So yeah, that's expected arrival. That's based on the flight time. We're early today, you can ignore that. Estimated times based on as the crow flies current speed. Again, the actual arrival time will be between that and that. Whatever's in the middle will be our landing time today. Because you have estimated and expected. Two different calculations for the same thing. Shouldn't clop. I fly IVAO every time, and I've never had a crash before. Or at least my last crash was a long time ago, so I'm not too sure, I'm afraid, about the issue there. Oh yeah, got some pretty good sea coverage in America right now.
KLM 785 heavy, contact Juliana on 128.950. Have a nice landing, sir, so long.
Juliana approach on 128.950 for KLM 785 heavy. Thank you very much, take care, and goodbye. Right, so in tune frequency, I'm also going to activate the seatbelt sign now. Hello there, Juliana approach. This is KLM 785 heavy, descending, passing through flight level 1904160, inbound Manolo. So I'll get that standby frequency going now.
KLM 785. Hello, sir. Welcome aboard. They identified at level 180. Vectors for the RNAV approach, runway 10 in Juliana. Fly the heading 270, descend and maintain 5,000 feet to an H1016.
KLM 785 heavy, expecting vectors into Juliana, make a heading of 270 down to 5,000 feet, H1016. Alright, got vectors today. Set altitude 5,000.
I'm on it.
Set heading 270.
Affirming.
Right, what was I doing? That's the oscillator frequency. So standby frequency was it 118,700. So we're getting vectors in today. Makes my life easier, I would admit. Does make my life easier.
KLM 4417, fly direct to Otmont, Oscar Tango, Mike, Oscar Tango for their nav approach.
So that there is Anguilla, and that there is St Martin.
Repeat please. Sure, make a right turn direct to Oscar Tango, Mike, Oscar Tango, Otmont for their nav approach.
Fly direct Otmont, beyond of approach.
Anguilla, St Martin. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Not too far away, Charlie. You're 20 minutes behind. 20 minutes behind. It's not too bad.
KLM 4417, Dexter for the approach, make a right turn heading 270.
Right turn heading 270, KLM 4417.
KLM 4417, actually you may cancel right to level to heading 280, and please confirm if you're able to cancel and to carry on the RNAV approach from a vacuum when instructed.
So far so good, Finley. So far so good. Just prepare myself for the approach now, which isn't going to be too far away. Our VREF, we should got that already, is going to be...
KLM 4417, right heading 280.
146, 90 degrees
please
flaps.
confirm you are able to resume navigation from a vacuum when instructed.
Right heading 280 on,
Okay. KLM 785, speed 250, and heading 280.
Speed 250 and heading 280 for KLM 785 Heavy.
KLM 4417, speed 230 knots.
Set heading 280.
230 knots.
I'm on it.
Set speed 250.
No problem.
Right, slow the airplane down now. Landing lights on.
Landing lights on.
Reduce center rate down to 1,800 and spoilers out. Tell it to slow down, about pass through 10,000. Get flight control replay open now.
We have begun our final descent into your destination. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Juliana approach Lufthansa 128, flight level 150 here.
So the 128, welcome sir. Identified level 150. Vector for the RNAV approach from runway 10.
I think I do our flaps
Turn
ourselves
left,
today.
heading 060. Descend and maintain 6,000 feet, QNH 1016.
QNH 1016 now.
060, descend 6,000 feet, QNH 1016, and for aircraft approach for...
Right down to 1,500.
KLM 785, speed 220 knots, 220.
Speed 220 knots for KLM 785 Heavy. Set speed 220.
KLM 4417, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, KLM 4417.
KLM 785, continue down to 3,000 feet.
3,000 KLM 785. Set altitude 3,000.
Okay.
Flaps.
KLM 4417, are you able to make left direct to Avaki for the RNAV approach?
I think I'm going to be on. flight heading.
Avaki will be to your left, maybe heading 160. You need to be able to fly direct to Avaki to perform the RNAV approach, sir.
Flaps 2.
Okay, KLM 4417, you reduce your approach speed, please.
Yeah, I do apologise, I'm not really focused on chat right now. This is kind of where I need to really focus on this approach.
KLM 785, by left, heading 210.
Left heading 210 for KLM 785 Heavy. Set heading 210.
Effort.
Lufthansa 128, speed 250 knots. KLM 4417, clear for the RNAV approach, runway 10.7.
3.
Clear for another approach runway 10 for KLM 4417.
KLM 785, speed 200 knots.
Can you direct on 747? You can do more dishes. Yes, you can.
KLM 785, speed 200.
Speed 200 for KLM 785. Set speed 200.
Right, okay, done.
Flaps 10. Turn it right down to 1000. Zoom in on the ND. We'll tell passengers that we're ahead of schedule by about... well, it's not quite 60 minutes, it's going to be 30 minutes. Thank you, Tucker, for the $5. Very good. Just want to tell you, good luck. We're all counting on you. Very good, dude. Thank you very much. Thank you, Swan Channel. You're a start. So sending down to 3000. Speed of 200 knots. Not Brazil, Toby. We're sending into Princess Juliana today. Thank you, What's Shame, for the €2. Busted bread. We always do, What's Shame. We always do. Thank you very much. Thank you, Swan Channel.
KLM 785, descend to 2,600.
Descend altitude 2000 for KLM 785. Set altitude 2000.
KLM 785, speed altitude 2,600, speed 180.
Was that for me? No, it can't be. It probably was. Altitude 2600, speed 180 for KLM 785. Okay.
Correction. Corrected. That's correct, sir. KLM 785, make left direct to Avaki for the RNAV approach runway 10. Left for the RNAV.
Left Avaki RNAV for KLM 785. Set speed 180.
KLM 4417, establish runway 10.
KLM 4417, clear to land runway 10, Juliana, wind 140 degrees, correction, 120 degrees, 7 knots, altimeter 1016.
Worst case scenario, we'll just do this. Same thing, just slightly different inbound.
KLM 785, make left direct to Avaki, reduce your approach speed.
Left Avaki, reduce your approach speed for KLM 785.
Lufthansa 128, make right turn heading 180, Descend to 3000 speed, speed 220 knots.
3000 speed, right name 180 and speed 220 knots.
Hello, Juliana approach. This is KLM 125, flight level 150.
20.
KLM 125 heavy, Juliana, great day, sir. Identified level 150. And the radar vectors for the RNAV approach runway 10, fly right heading 270, descend to 6,000 feet to an H1016. And turn right heading 270 and descend to flight level 6,000 feet for KLM 125. KLM 125, roger, that's correct, sir. Speed 250 knots.
So the island's now visible right in front of us.
Speed 250 knots for
That's our
KLM
destination,
125.
right there. Holding at 180 knots, our approach speed 145. So that's going to be us landing shortly. 146, yeah, 145 now. QNH 1016. Yeah, we have dropped slightly below 2,600, and for some reason the aircraft's still descending. Because he initially gave me 2,000, but he changed it to 2,600, so we'll hold at 2,000-ish. If he corrects me, he'll correct me. But the aircraft is no longer descending. That's the main thing I really care about right now, because at the end of the day, it's down to 1,600 for the final onto the approach. But we are no longer descending. He's just ignored the 2,600 and went down to 2,000 instead.
Lufthansa 128, speed 200 knots.
But hey, it's not the end of the world. We are still within the ATC for that one. Thank you there, Neil, for the £5. Thank you very much. Thank you for supporting the channel. What's the aircraft doing here? I think I know what it's doing. It's going to fly to that point and then make a left onto the approach onto the runway. So I'm not too fussed about that. As long as the aircraft knows what it's doing, and as long as it points towards Princess Juliana, that's what I care about. So it should make a left shortly.
785, watch for turning to the final. A little bit turn to your left.
AFM, making a left now onto the final KLM 785.
Just reduce the final approach speed. I have aircraft now on the runway. Gonna do a backtrack to Volanta Charlie.
Reducing to minimum approach speed now for KLM 785. That's 25.
KLM 4417, the ground at 08. Make a backtrack as soon as possible. Joining the turning area and vacate via Charlie.
Roger that, backtrack and then vacate by Charlie, KLM 4417.
So we're now at our minimum approach speed. I'm just waiting for KLM in front of us to clear the runway. As soon as they're off, we'll get land clearance.
Lufthansa 128, left turn, fly direct to Vaki for the RNAV approach. Descend within 2,600 feet.
Again, so I'm trying to get a clip of our approach and landing onto their Twitch channel. That would be appreciated.
2,600, direct to Vaki. KLM 125, speed 230 knots.
Take your time, KLM
Roger,
4417.
230 knots
Take
for
your time.
KLM 125. KLM 785, custom approach, runway 10, wind 120 degrees, 7 knots for traffic at 747 sealed runway. Designated, be prepared for a go around.
KLM 785, go around. Okay.
KLM 785, negative, sir, no approach. Be prepared for the beast approach, following the traffic on runway.
Oh, AFM, okay, continue approach and be prepared for late for KLM 785 heavy. Nope, not yet. We are still going for it. Gear down.
Lufthansa 128, clear for the RNAV approach number 2.
Right, so continuing this approach. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Seats for landing.
KLM 4417, roger, thank you. KLM 785 heavy, clear to land runway 10.
Clear to land KLM 785 heavy, thank you very much.
Welcome. KLM 4417, to the head on Delta.
Crisis averted.
And Charlie to the gate Alpha 3.
Taxi via Charles Plain Delta to gate Alpha 3, KLM 4417.
Let's off. Let's do this. A little bit high right now, so make small adjustments.
KLM 125, make left heading 210, send to 3,000 feet, speed 220 knots.
Sorry,
1,000.
could you repeat please?
Stable approach.
Turn descent to
Gear
3,000.
down, 3 greens, flaps
Turn
set,
left
brake
heading
set,
210.
cabin secure.
Reduce the speed.
We have lane clearance,
220
pre-land
knots.
checklist is complete.
Descend to flight level 300, sorry, for 3,000 feet.
3 whites from red, that's
turn
correct
left
for
heading
747.
210, speed 200 for KLM 1.
Approach Egypt Air 173, we are requesting air clearance to Boston.
Hello sir, Hyperpod Winston by clearance. Hello sir, we have a flight plan standby for clearance.
Thank you.
Throttle. Reverse is set.
Traffic.
80 knots. 60 knots. Reverse is cut. Brakes released. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Princess Juliana.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination.
Now backtrack the end of the runway and make our way over to the terminal.
It's currently about 31 degrees.
KLM 785 on the ground at 12, welcome to Juliana. May expedite the backtrack and backgate runway on Charlie. I have another incoming traffic plan.
Excellent backtrack and vacate on Charlie for KLM 785.
Lufthansa 128, reduce approach speed.
Right, so we're going to get ourselves off this taxiway as soon as possible, basically. That's on the right.
KLM 125, speed 200 knots.
So you're going to have to use it.
Speed 200 knots for KLM 1.
Have to use variable throttle on this.
Ship Air 173, stand by for at least 3 minutes for the clearance.
Stand by. We are in boarding stage. Take your time.
Thank you. Lufthansa 128, wind 120 degrees 7 knots. Constant approach, following traffic on runway, it's a Boeing 747.
Bit of a wide turn that, but still on the taxiway.
KLM 125, flight descend to 2,600 feet, 2600 feet. Make left direct to Avaki. Clear for the RNAV approach runway 10.
Proceed direct to Avaki and descend to flight level
Very tight turn that,
2,600 feet.
but we are
Okay,
on the taxiway. If I get the ground charts now up onto the airport, taxi charts, I'm going to exit the runway on Charlie.
KLM 785, expedite, Avaki to runway.
Expediting KLM 785 should be off the runway in approximately 30 seconds. So we're going to go for a bit of a fast taxi now. Just get ourselves off this runway as soon as possible. So Foxtrot on our rights.
KLM 4417 gate, sorry about the confusion with the approach angle from 747 in a while.
Second please, sir.
Echo.
KLM 4417.
Delta.
Sorry, second please.
Charlie.
No, that's KLM 4417. Thank you, sir. Have a great day. Frequency change approved.
Yeah, sorry about the confusion. I haven't flown the 747 all in a while.
No, that's not a problem.
Traffic.
KLM Lufthansa 128. Very late landing clearance. Clear land runway 10.
Cool. We're off the runway now, so when that's clear, as soon as he gets to read back.
Flash land runway 10.
KLM 785 heavy, clear of runway.
That was a good work, sir. Move ahead. Read back, please. To the Alpha 2 via Charlie. Break. So it's just 128, just to be sure. Question land runway 10.
Alpha 2 via Alpha for KLM 985, thank you very much.
KLM 125 heavy, reduce your final approach speed for down.
Well, got off the runway in time. And now, putting into gates. Don't forget, yeah, got a replay, so if you want to replay from passenger point of view, as well as beach point of view, we can do so through FlightControlReplay. So don't forget, we have got the bonuses, the extras for you today. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. And hold position. Parking brake set. Just realised never did flaps, never did APU this time. Too busy getting stuff.
Lufthansa 128 on the ground at 17, welcome to Juliana. Make backtrack and backgate via Charlie.
Alright, do the external powers, go straight away. Engines off. There's our flight log thing, get rid of that. 8 hours on the dot, 8 hours 18 minutes. So it's about 50 minutes on this flight today. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Princess Juliana. The flight time today was 8 hours, so it's set to go 50 minutes today. And we're now at gate, ready to disembark you very shortly. We thank you for flying with KLM today, and wish you a safe on your journey. And no serious again in the very near future. Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check.
6245.
Key to finish at airport Boston, Lima, for
So do that as a public address.
climb 5,000 feet, heading 180, squawk 6245 for Egypt Air 173. Please advise which runway will depart.
We'll get the ground.
You mean date is that correct,
this.
sir? Charlie information is correct. Ready back for the correct, with the vice versa, push back and start.
Yeah, flaps are up, but oh, there you go. All up now.
Which runway we would departure? Runway 10.
Runway 10.
Yeah, very good that. Very good flight overall.
KLM 785, frequency change approved. Have a good day, sir.
Frequency change approved for KLM 785. Thank you very much, take care, and thank you very much for the service.
You as well. Thank you very much for flying.
So, over to Unicom, and we'll disconnect in about 30 seconds or so. So we'll do the end of flight stuff. We'll let the jet bridge connect. We'll disembark the passengers. Seatbelt off, and X-flight deboarding. Perfect. It's a good flight that. Good flight. And don't forget, we have all the replays now, so we'll be doing that also. Let me stop the recording. Let me disconnect from IVAO shortly. But before we do that, let's end the flights. So, KLM 747 from Amsterdam to Princess Juliana. Flight time is 10 hours 57 minutes. Planned departure was 12:14, departure 12:12. Planned arrival 23:34, arrived at 20:12. Landing rate 232, I'll take that. Satisfaction 96%, block time 819, passengers 396. Moderately ahead of schedule, and everything was very, very good. I'll jot a flight report in chat, so if you want to get more detail, you can do so via the flight reports. Otherwise, thank you very much for your service ATC today. You're all fantastic. Disconnect from IVAO, and let's load up the replay, shall we? It's going to be a good landing this. It's going to be good replay. Here's the flight reports. And let us now watch this landing. So we'll do passenger view first, and then we'll definitely reserve time for the beach view, because there's no way we can land at Princess Juliana and not look at the beach. So let's have a look at the left hand side, shall we? Well, the flap's not going to lower. Ah, there they are. Just takes a bit of a delay. So one thing with FlightControlReplay, the flight service can take a little while to get going. But once they're down, they are down. Just hit 20,000 views, 20,004 views. Thank you very much, guys. You're all fantastic. So looking from the left-hand view now, not really much in regards to the scenery on this approach on either side, to be fair, given that we're landing on the island, basically. Landing right on the edge. Could do the flight in CJ4 again soon. Has been a little while now, so I'll probably try and schedule something like that very, very soon. There we go. Low and slow over the water. And there's some of the island coming to view now in the background, Saint Martin. That's going to be the French side over there. Hey, no worries, Jack. Glad you enjoyed the video on the add-ons. Oof. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. Thoroughly enjoyed that. I mean, look, even the little gaps in the wings there, the swellers up, beautiful. 10 out of 10 landing that. Absolutely fantastic. There you go. It's quite a quick taxi, because I didn't had to vacate the runway for the inbound landing. So, yeah, did that all pretty good today. Did that, plenty of timing. Have a look from the right hand side. The frame rate could be better. I won't lie, the frame rate could be a little better. Hang on, there you go, it's a bit smoother now. Yes, Extreme Pool, we are using the Salty mod. We are using the SaltySim 747. That's St Bart's over there. St Bart's a dangerous little runway. Oof. If I had a 1660 Super, Colin, I'd say 1660 Super. If I've only got 1660, it says 1660. And there's your touchdown. Very good, that's. Very, very good. You just see how narrow the runway is. The engines go well over the edge there. Such a small little runway. I deal with such big aircrafts. You know, from economy class view, I guess. Looks at it from the rear. Is that Sabre over there? Not, I thought it was some bots. I'll have to double check that. No worries, Matt. Glad you enjoyed the stream. Glad you enjoyed the flights. Now, I think Asobo have actually said they're going to have a replay mod built in soon now. They've got everything built, it's just a case of making the UI for it. But default replay's coming. Default replay is on the way. And even the wing flex on the runway. So good, that. So good. Let's have a look at tail view maybe. frame rate's not kind at the moment. I think it's because there's updates. The update's going to mess up the replay slightly. That'll have to do it. Oh, is it behind the mountain, Marco? Okay, it's behind the mountain. Just not that mountain.
100.
Oof. Very low over the fence there. Just shows how, well, how thin the lines are at this airport. Touchdown right on the marker there. That was perfect. And centre line, a little bit off centre, but did adjust at the rudder. No real issue with that. Spot on. Right, you know you guys want it. Let's stick ourselves on the beach, shall we? So if I go over to drone cam, let's move away from, whoops, follow mode. Let's move the aeroplane back. Let's now adjust our position and stick ourselves on the beach. And I mean, look how close to the runway you are standing on the beach. It's crazy, absolutely crazy. Yeah, you've got animated people on the beach, waving at the aeroplane inbound. Ah, missed it. Sorry, Australia cam, didn't quite work. Did not quite work this time.
100. 50. 40.
Perfect stat. Absolutely perfect. And there's your landing. Let's go stick ourselves in the beach bar. Let's go stick ourselves in the beach bar. This is the real view. This is the real view of everything. There we go, kind of just away from the beach, but visible of the runway and the oof, that is sweet. That is sweet. Can I get slow motion on that? Get myself slow motion. This is 4 times slower than real life. Okay, a bit juddery, but 4 times slower. Beautiful. Perfect landing that, Princess Juliana. An absolutely perfect landing. The clearance, the altitude, spot on that. Absolutely spot on. Again, just being on the ground, you look up, and you have that on top of you. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. No wonder the Princess Juliana ATC is so active. Such a fun little airport to fly to.
50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
And touchdown. Little gust wind at the end there, close to the side. But nice easy recovery. No issues at the end there. Landing. Where's the control tower? If we're doing that from there, we must go to the ATC tower. Is that it? Is that a control tower, really? Gosh. Let's go have a look at that, shall we? Drone speed, increase it slightly. Yeah, that is control tower. Gosh, modern old building this.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, I think how it works, so the further away from the aircraft, kind of the faster it looks a bit, but either way, I can't fault it. By far, one of the nicest landings I've done in a little while. And this, the scenery at this airport really does help with that. There's the roundabouts. Scenery really does help. KLM still fly the route, just not in the 747. 747 got retired. But the route's still very much active.
10.
Yeah, thoroughly enjoyed that. Thoroughly enjoyed that flight. And, well, I think that unfortunately brings us to the end of the flight today. So, that was the KLM 747. That was a flight from Amsterdam to Princess Juliana. Very good trip that. Thoroughly enjoyed it. I think it's safe to say you guys enjoyed that one too. Next should be tomorrow. Not sure where I'll do it just yet, although I think I've got a route in mind, just got to kind of prepare it all and plan it all together. So we'll put it all together, see what happens, but I believe maybe a UK to Greece flight, so we'll have to wait and see. But that'll be in the evening. For now, that's the end of our flights today. So thank you all for watching. Thank you all for subscribing. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for donations today. Again, you guys were all fantastic. Yeah, we've hit 500 likes, 20,000 views. Overall, a very, very good stream. That's very worthwhile doing. I'm also interested, how badly do we hit the grass in this? So we definitely came off the taxiway slightly, again, you guys know the aircraft thrust on 747 is a horrible, horrible thing to control. So I'm interested, how badly was the one-way incursion there? Yeah, definitely away from the taxiway. Which is interesting, because when I tested it earlier, I did a few like trial runs. I never left the taxiway. I never actually left the taxiway, we did that pretty well. That's not too bad. We'll live to fly another day with that. We'll live to fly another day. Yeah, so that was Amsterdam to St Martin. That's Princess Juliana. That's KLM 747. Again, dash 8, not 400, just technicality. And that brings us to the end of our flight today. So, thank you for Sunday. Again, we'll decide group flight or 737 X-plane stream. If possible to do both, I might even do both. Kind of depends on the timing, really. But yeah, until then, thank you for watching. Take care of you guys, and I will see you all in the very near future. Have a good one, and have a good night. Bye bye.